Oh boy! Come on, fellas, run it up. It's me, AFAMBOBIE time. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? All right, fellas, we are driving. Oh no, $5 gas. We're gonna drive to the cheapest gas station. Come on, fellas, run it up. It's a small world after all. Oh boy, the cops are right here, right next to me. Oh, it's the sheriff. It's not a cop. And oh, there's sheriff behind me too. They're all doing illegal activities, guys. Oh, they're hiring. They are hiring, guys. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. There's a viewer. I'm gonna be famous now. A viewer. Yahoo! With this viewer, I'm gonna become rich, famous, and rich. Oh boy. Run them likes up, chat. I need a lot of more mental support. Oh boy. Who lives in their pineapple under a tree? boy, I need more likes and gifts. Super chats, memberships, please. Support my channel, guys. I'm just trying to make it in the world. I just want people to respect me. Hey, fanboy time. Hey, fanboy time. Oh, boy. Who lives in the pineapple under the tree? Hey, fanboy. I think I can make it. I think I can make it, guys. I think I can make it. Let's go. We made it through this little budget. We budget through. Who lives in the pineapple under a tree? Hey, fanboy. Who lives in the pineapple under a tree? Hey, oh. What's happening? Tomorrow, guys, I gotta work at. There's somebody behind me that said he wants better with AFAMBOBIE. Oh boy. Come on, fellas, run it up. Oh boy. Who lives in the pineapple? Hey, fanboy. Hey, fanboy. Hey, fanboy. Hey, fanboy. Holy, clear this place out. I like that. Oh boy, I already told you what car I want. I want the FRS limited edition Scion TRD 8 fanboy time. I'm number one. boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'll be the most famous guy in the universe. Over now. Oh boy, yes I am. I'm always watching Dragon Ball. I'm covering that in. I'm gonna put Dragon Ball right now. I need to work tomorrow, guys. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy. Me too. Oh boy. Oh boy. I see you still coming up. Oh boy, you betcha I'm coming up, bro. I haven't seen you in a good war. Man, bro, because you guys don't send gifts, like, subscribe, come on, super chat, join the membership. No sound. Oh boy, we're back, guys. Can you guys hear me now? Can you guys hear me? Hi. No sound still, or can you guys hear AFAMBOBIE time? Please, somebody tell me if you could hear me, please. Wait, I'll find out if you guys can hear me right now. I will find out. I will find out if you guys could hear me right now. Oh boy. Let me see. Can Yeah, you guys can hear me. Fucking liars saying you guys can't hear me. Hey, give me likes. I need more likes. Super chat, super gifts. I need everything in the world, guys. I need everything. Membership. Come on, guys. It's time for me to become super famous and rich, guys. Come on, guys. Run them likes up. Super chat, super gift, guys. Show your appreciation. Join the membership. It's time for me to get more famous than FaZe Rug, I Show Speed, Mr. Beast all put together. It's time for me to be more famous than Oblivion and Neon, all these other TikTokers, YouTubers. It's time for everybody to know who AFAMBOBIE is, top flight security of the world. Hold on, guys. Yeah, let me see. Oh boy. I need you guys to get the fucking badges. It's time for you guys to buy these badges, guys. Everybody get your badge right now. It's pinned. Get it right now. Is that better time, Papa? Yes, I just got off work. I gotta go back to work at 5 in the morning. I need you guys to just love me, appreciate me, and want to be with me. All right, guys. I need you guys super chat, super gift, join membership. Come on, guys. Buy your badge. Come on, everybody. Buy topless security of the world, guys. I need you guys. I need you guys to love me and be with me forever, guys. Make me a famous YouTuber already. I'm so close to 1 million. I'm stuck at 800K subscribers. You guys are not doing your job. You guys are not making me super famous and rich yet. Oh boy! Who lives under the pineapple under a tree? AFAMBOBIE. Come on, fellas. Come on, fellas. Come on. Super chat, super gift, membership, please. I need your mental support. What up, bro? What's happening? I'm Mr. Bueno. What's happening? Soy el Bobby. It's AFAMBOBIE time. I'm just saying, not bragging about it. It's your neighborhood AFAMBOBIE in the big store and only AFAMBOBIE. How much subs to get rich? 1 million. I need 1 million subs to get rich, guys. Please sub from all your channels. Oh boy.
Come on, fellas. Why did you shave? Should have kept the goat teeth. I'm gonna let it grow, bro, but I'm shaving every day so it could grow thicker. So I could this time when it fucking grows, I look like a fucking real man. That's it. How much subs to get rich? What happens when you get 1 million subs? You just get a gold YouTube play button, and what else? Yeah, you just get a a golden blue, but a golden. Yeah, that's all you get, bro. He looks like a trans. Yes, I am trans, guys. Everybody follow me. I used to be a girl, but now I'm a big man, big fat torta man. Come on, send me the money, send me the gifts. I need all the money in the world, please, please, guys. Just love me already. Where's all the real supporters? Just talking to Mickey voice. Oh boy, okay guys, can I get more likes, super chat, super gifts? Can you guys join my membership? I need you guys to make me super rich and famous already, please. Please guys, support my channel. I can't stress it that much. Kid YouTuber, where are you, kid YouTuber? You owe me $500, kid YouTuber. Wherever you at, you owe me money. Dylan, what happened to you too, Dylan? What happened with your accident? How did that happen? That happened like a year and a half ago, bro. It's been a while now. I got a effed up broken foot for life. That's never gonna heal right. I need more likes, super chat, super gifts, membership. Come on, guys, show support. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Why nobody wants to super chat me? Dylan went to jail for shooting a moose when it wasn't hunting season. How did that happen? What happened with the accident? For real? I believe you because Dylan likes to shoot guns, bro. Dylan was called Dylan Guns. How you know him? My guys, I need more likes, super chat, super gifts for everything. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's crazy. I need more likes. Well, you gotta send money instead of him now. It's your job to send me money so I can buy me a new gun. Fox Mulder, you better send something. It's up to you now. There's 15 of us. We should have 15 likes, 15 super chats, 15 super gifts. We need 16 super chats, 16 super gifts, 16 memberships. It's because he's always begging, bro. I'm #1 beggar. Call me AFAM beggar. I'll never stop begging until you guys start making me famous like Mr. Beast. And everybody buy a badge. Everybody buy a security badge right now. Hey, Vato, buy the badge. Yeah, he needs the money. I need the money, guys. Please, I really need the money, guys. Please. 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 You guys are all evil and mean and stingy with me. You guys don't love me. There's 17 of you guys. I should have 17 likes, 17 super chats, 17 super gifts, 17 new members, 17 people who bought these badges. Oh, you don't because it says security. We need 17 likes, 17 super gifts, 17 super chats. Just love me already, guys, please.
How about that? I'm counting on you. Josh, you must be disappointed. I'm sure Kakuzu must be wrapping things up. He pulled it off just in time.
Oh boy. I gave you thumbs down. Hope it helps. You're evil. You're going to hell. What are you watching? Naruto. I love Naruto. Naruto and Dragon Ball Z are my favorite anime.
Well, I You shouldn't be standing.
I fooled you. Blood dripping off your weapon? It's your partner's blood.
He used your blood for it.
So that's the plan. Until then.
We prepared blood capsules in advance. What are you saying?
See, this capsule came in quite handy.
When could you possibly have had the chance? At that exact moment I extracted it.
That's when I nabbed it. That's how a little strategy played out.
Lousy kid. You should have been more careful.
PlayStation 5.
He gave his life leaving behind that if you...
Why you guys don't love me and make me famous and rich now?
Are you okay, Sensei?
Yeah.
If Shikamaru had taken any longer...
Expansion Jutsu! Children! Not one of my hearts. This hasn't happened to me in a while. I'm not all that bright, but even I can see through it. Any idiot can figure out your jutsu. It isn't as strong as it was before. I can already move again. I realized that both the power and the duration...
Oh boy, nobody wants to give. There's 13 likes, 13 super chats, super gifts, 13 people buying the badges right now.
There's no escape. He's back.
Oh boy, I am sad. Nobody sends no gifts. Nobody sends super chats. Nobody appreciates the videos that I make you guys, so you guys can laugh. You guys are all evil.
Better late than never.
Perfect timing.
Thank you for
Are
watching
you-
till the end. Like and subscribe because new videos are coming very soon. So I think I'm a winning team. Yeah.
There's 18 of us. I should have 18 likes, 18 super chats, 18 super gifts, 18 people buying these badges right now. Where are you guys? You want a snack cake, big dog? Yes, I want snack, big dog. Yes, I want it. Yes. Oh boy.
in the air and ground. Ah, enough talk. Let me just show you what I mean. We're gonna gather all of that nature energy.
Yeah.
What you're looking at is the fearsome power of nature energy in action.
Super chat right now.
Well, naturally, it don't change. Basically, he means that you're gonna have to die. Come on, Keiji. What's with telling him to die? Just relax. You're not actually going to die, Naruto boy. Become able to absorb nature energy by learning how to become one with nature, entering and leaving your body. What this means in terms of your training, I mean that you must learn to sit still.
Isn't that a little bit too easy?
You really don't get it at all, do you?
Doing stuff like jumping, running, and working to manipulate my chakra, and that's exactly what I'll do.
stuff that you're doing. Our enemy is Pain, who possesses the Ridicon, powerful enough to kill Jiraiya Boy.
Those guys could come for me at any moment. I just don't have any time to waste.
It's the secret toad oil of Mount Yabobu. Come here and hold out your hand. Here, this is far more than just ordinary oil.
Whoa.
Nature energy will be able to enter through that spot.
I think I can feel something through my skin.
That is a result. They start transforming into a frog.
Oh boy! Hey, super chat me now, look. It says AFAM. Oh, look at me. Super chat.
It's about balance, huh?
Yes, all $10 chat is good. Yeah, $10 send me right now. You sleep on the floor? Yes, I'm poor, guys. I can't afford a bed, guys. Please, super chat. Please help me get famous. I'm barely surviving in the hood. I'm taking a fat masa right now. Damn, bro. I wish I could take a fat masa. I went to go take a fat masa myself. Yes, I sleep on the floor, guys. I'm poor. Please, look, I got a chair. Instead of a couch, I have a chair, guys. Please support me. Please, please. Please, chat, support my channel. Please, there's 12 of us. I should have 12 likes, 12 super chats, 12 super gifts, 12 new memberships, 12 people buying the batch. 12 people buying this batch right now, guys. Please. Please, I beg you guys. Yes, I work out. Look at my big old strong titties. There's 15 of us. We should have 15 likes, 15 super chats, 15 super gifts, 15 new memberships, 15 people buying this batch right now.
This should do just fine. It is all to his student.
There's 19 of us. There should be 19 likes, 19 super chats, 19 super gifts, 19 new members, 19 people buying this officer badge. Come on, chat, show some support. Why you sound like that? Oh boy, because I used to be Mickey Mouse in Disneyland and they fired me, guys. Now I need to make it on my own. I'm the original voice. Please, everybody, follow me, follow me. Subscribe, subscribe. Please, I need the mental support. Please. Where's the guy?
Across their whole bodies, they could use it to transmit chakra to each other.
This must be connected to the secret of Pain's strength. We'll figure this out.
This enemy is undoubtedly Pain. Take the data from the autopsy to the interrogation core. Escort Shizune
Oh,
to
boy.
the interrogation core.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's go.
Where's my guy that was gonna send $10? Guys, there's 23 of us. We should have 23 likes, 23 super chats, 23 super gifts, 23 new members, and 23 people buying the super flight top flight security badge today. Please show your mental support. Where's all my real supporters who laugh at my videos? Do something strange for some change. I already took off my shirt. That guy lied to me. He told me he was gonna send $10 if I took off my shirt. Now I feel like I've been used. You used my body for free. Oh boy, you betcha.
I swear upon my title of Hokage.
No, I'll stop talking if you send me a big delicious gift.
No intention of telling you anything.
Kakashi, go. Leave this to me.
Good luck, Kakashi.
Now it's just the two of us. Where is the Nine Tails? The people here are
Oh boy, there's 22 of us. We should have 22 likes, 22 super chats, 22 super gifts, 22 new members, 22 people buying the top flight security of the world badge. Come on, guys. Where's the mental support? Where's the people who want to see me become a real YouTuber one day? Where's the people who want to be part of the AFAM gang?
Over there, look. Ah! I'm coming with you.
It felt different from a blast wave. Then, how should I? Another one. possesses a single technique.
Oh boy. Why do you sell badges? Because I'm poor. I need you guys to support me. You Native respect. Yes, I'm Native American. Please. Please, all the Native Americans, send me gifts and money. There's 18 of us. I should have stayed. There's 20. Dude, we should have 20 likes, 20 super chats, 20 super gifts, 20 new people to be members, join my membership, and 20 people to buy these badges because I need the money. I'm security. I need a badge. Buy one. Is this Mickey Scarface? Yes, it's me. There's 27 of us. Come on, guys. There's 27. We need 27 likes, 27 super chats, 27 gifts, 27 people buying the badges, 27 new members. Please, where's the mental support? Why nobody wants to see AFAMBOBIE become a real YouTuber one day? You guys are all evil.
It's our only chance.
There's 20 of us. Get your badge. Why nobody wants to see me win, guys? I sleep in the freaking ground.
It appears you're not protected. This time I'll make certain you die. I'll keep my distance.
I can't believe the damage.
I'll leave you have internet. That's all I have to survive. Come on, guys. I sleep in the ground. Please.
Break his arm now.
I've got another wounded man here.
Lay him down over there.
Yes.
Later, Choji. You must report pains
I wish people liked my life more. Super chat, super gift, membership, buy badges. Nobody cares about me, guys.
I think you're great, Johnny. I'll become your eye. I'll become your eye. Take care of me.
Obito.
Yes.
His ability is a jutsu that simulates magnetism. He can repel all of them? Yes. There's a 5-second interval in which he can't utilize another. That's all?
Nice work reporting this.
Team Choza assisted Kakashi-sensei. I believe I was the only one who didn't perish in the battle.
You must go back to Choza. He can still be saved.
Oh, thank you. Is Kakashi-sensei?
Just hurry. Summoning jutsu.
What? Seems like a special type of summoning.
What should we do now, Shizune?
Summoning jutsu.
Oh boy, that's my native name. He who runs with Tweaky.
This is it.
You have to get through us first.
I'm really disappointed in you guys.
Combination B. Four-pillar trap. Mudfall. Biscuit firing jutsu. Torture chamber.
You'll tell us all your secrets. Hey, nice name. Let me feel your pain. Pain simply cannot tell a lie. We are all equal. I shall learn
Oh,
all
but,
about you. Show
but you
me
get all the
where you
views
live. This
and
place
donations.
any pain.
Do they make milk? I don't think nobody's sending nothing.
Summoning jutsu.
Impossible.
That crest. The Akatsuki.
Is Naruto Uzumaki in this village? We would never sell out a comrade.
So, I bet you get all the views and donations. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting nothing. That guy that promised me $10 just freaking left and made me take off my shirt. He abused to me.
You truly did not know.
What's going on? Was that Chunin killed without being able to fight back at all? Ugh.
Well, that ends right here.
Abisu Sensei.
Get out of here, Konohamaru. It's going to take way more than that to kill me.
Answer me right now.
I have no intention of telling you anything about him at all.
In that case, this is it for me. Die.
No, Konohamaru! One day you could even become Hokage!
I made a promise. Big brother Naruto is my rival.
Is Naruto Uzumaki in this village?
So this is what you see if you get caught.
Answer me.
I don't have a clue.
I see.
What? When did he learn?
You will remember me. Behind you.
It's been a long time, Lady Tsunade. We have something to discuss.
You're that child, aren't you? That boy from long ago.
You know him? Naruto.
And work experience needed to contribute to the economy of that province or territory. PNPs have different streams, including streams for low-skilled workers.
No one knows. So your target truly is Naruto after all.
We shall control those wars. We would not be averse to helping you. You ought to have a sense of our strength.
Don't underestimate the five Kage.
Such arrogance. When you like to call peace, brought violence down upon us all.
Your actions here are unforgivable.
This is your final warning. Where is Naruto?
I have nothing more to say. You've made a huge error.
If you think that the shinobi can protect Naruto from me...
No! Naruto is stronger than you know.
Or she dies. Mount Myoboku.
He just searched your mind in seconds.
Mount Myoboku.
You retreated.
Mount Myoboku.
How did you know?
Fear and know.
Planning something. terrible's about to happen.
Lady Shiva! Lord Fukasaku sent a message.
Do you really need to do this?
And now,
Oh boy.
almighty puss.
What happened? No. Naruto. Naruto!
Oh boy.
Where are we? This is the hidden leaf.
I need more likes. Super chat, super cute. Membership. Buy your badge.
Are you alright? Mark on her forehead to protect the villagers from Pain's jutsu. Wait, is that Naruto?
I don't have to hunt you down.
Why go to such extremes? The other five are recovering more slowly than the last time.
Tsunade?
How dare you trample upon the jewel?
Just sit back and sip some tea, Granny.
He took down one of the Pains with one blow. Boy has surpassed his predecessors.
Let's settle this! Take Grandma Tsunade someplace safe.
Please take Katsuyu.
Go, Katsuyu girl.
I probably shouldn't bring this up right now. Is Kakashi Sensei on a mission away from the village? I see.
It's all right now.
Thank you for your labors.
Don't show them an attack that they can't see.
I thought we dodged that.
Full threat perception.
I can't waste any more time.
You've become a sage of Jiraiya Sensei.
You called him Sensei?
My master as well.
Just shut the hell up already!
I wonder what Naruto boy is planning to do now. It looks almost like a shuriken.
What part of all that? It's painful!
Surrender.
Shut the hell up!
Abraham was right.
What was that?
It's Naruto.
What, Naruto?
He's mastered sage jutsu.
Are you kidding me?
Thank you. Thank you, guys. Everybody send super gifts like him. Can I get a super chat at least 99 cents, bro? That would make me feel good if you send me 99 cents. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Thank you. It's going towards my bed.
Please be careful. It divides into greater and greater.
Why didn't you tell me before?
Alright, how do we handle it?
I have a badge.
You're really beginning to slow down.
Sage mode's gonna run out.
We're gonna have to sever the Rinnegan's visual link.
Thank you for another thumbs up. Can I get 99 cents?
I can only manage 2 Rasen Shuriken each.
Finally, here's my chance.
What are we going to do?
Who are you?
destroyed by that pain's jutsu. The longer the interval is before he can power back up. I can't use ninjutsu or taijutsu.
Best hope is to trap him with genjutsu.
I'm no good.
We'll do it. Push. Don't left. You can use H22 chakra. Your sage mode. Don't left. You can use H22 chakra. Your sage mode will only last another 5 minutes.
But why didn't you just make a bunch more shadow clones?
Manipulating sage jutsu chakra is simply too hard.
I can only create up to 3 more shadow clones. If I make more sage jutsu chakra, we'll get distracted.
This is the farthest that pain has ever been pushed, but no more. Universal pull.
Forgive us, Naruto boy.
You precious Jinchu.
You shouldn't underestimate sage
Oh
mode.
boy.
Sage mode is trouble.
I'm losing power. He's sucking all the sage jutsu chakra.
The Mountains has now been captured.
Just a bit longer and we'll be able to use the genjutsu.
I'm not done. Perfect.
You've accepted your fate.
Nature energy is really hard to control.
That's it. Frog transformation.
We're finally down to just you.
That's not correct.
These pains are only puppets. The real pain from the shadows.
All right, we're ready now.
Shikamaru!
Ino, you alright?
Yeah, maybe she's her name.
What?
Damn it, man, that hurt.
So that's what happened.
This never would have happened.
It's up to us now to solve the mystery of pain, and this is all over.
Go and locate it now. The best way to make ourselves useful is to find the location of the real pain.
Can't you catch and trace the enemy's chakra?
The enemy's been constantly changing the chakra. That's impossible.
Bastard!
Pull.
Has this thing to at least a little?
Why are you doing all this?
Sometimes things happen randomly. I can try to explain it to you.
Gather every piece of intel, even if they're dead. We'll get answers.
Wait. I know where we can find the real pain. The one from the hidden rain village whom Jiraiya captured. He and his partner had been assigned to transporting lives. Protect the family along. Here's the thing. It must be as close to the signal receivers as possible. To the tallest of the numerous towers there is rumored that Pain was supposedly living. Or Pain was in that tower. That woman looks identical to the one that those two ninja transported. Black blood were implanted into corpses to create the pains. He needs a location for transmitting chakra signals. The tallest tower in the hidden rain village must be in the highest spot near the hidden leaf village.
Search each high spot.
You asked me why I'm doing all this. The knowledge would change anything at all. What do you think would happen then? My goal is to fulfill the dream, as I said earlier, to create peace and bring about justice.
Are you kidding? Killed my master, sensei, friends. Don't you dare talk about peace and justice.
Then tell me, what is your goal?
First, I'm gonna kill you. Then peace to the ninja world.
That would be justice. What about my family? My village? How is it fair to let only you people preach about peace? The land of fire and the hidden leaf, they forced feudal clans to wage war and profit from it. Our little nation became the battlefield. Our nation was ravaged and laid to waste. Our small nation suffered. All the hopes of true peace were both motivated by our desire to live from the mortality. You and I both experienced that pain. Been dreading to seek vengeance in the name of justice. Such justice triggered a vicious cycle of hatred. I know the past and can foretell our future.
Oh boy. Oh boy, thank you for the gift. Can I get a super chat, please? Can I get a super chat? 99 cents at least.
Too much of the shadow world I've always
Remember you. Bye bye. Don't please send me gifts, guys. I need them. I need super chat memberships. Please just love me and accept me for who I am.
Te chocaron. Necesitas ayuda. Y te sientes como un número más. Yo sé lo que es sentir que después de un accidente de auto nadie te escuche, que las aseguranzas solo quieren pagarte lo mínimo y que los abogados te traten como un caso más en una lista. Hola, soy Jorge Jardín de los Defensores. Hace más de 40 años fundamos los Defensores con una misión clara: defender a nuestra comunidad latina cuando más lo necesita después de un accidente. Porque sabíamos algo muy simple: si no defendemos a los nuestros, ¿quién más lo va a hacer? Muchos sienten que los abogados o las aseguranzas no los escuchan, no hablan su idioma o no entienden
Come
sus
on,
sentimientos.
chat. Run them
Nosotros
likes up.
valoramos
Super
tu tiempo,
chat. Super gift.
respetamos tu
Membership,
privacidad
please.
y peleamos
Buy
por ti
security
como si
badge.
fueras de la familia.
During what is known as the Second Temple period. This was a pivotal era in Jewish history, a time when many sacred and historical texts, as were composed, compiled, and passed down to future generations. The true author of the Book of Jubilees remains a mystery. Ancient tradition holds that it was Moses himself who received this book from an angel sent by God. In the book's own narrative, Moses is on Mount Sinai, standing within the cloud of God's glory, when an angel steps forth from the light carrying a divine command. Write down the entire history from the creation of the world until the day you lead my people out of Egypt, so they will know that all things have been appointed according to the law of heaven. For centuries, the Book of Jubilees was considered an important part of Scripture in certain Jewish and early Christian communities. It was not only read in sacred gatherings, but also used to explain the chronology laws and traditions of God's people. But over time, through theological disputes and changes in religious policy, the Book of Jubilees vanished from most Western Bibles. Remarkably, its full text has been preserved in the Ethiopian Bible, in the ancient Ge'ez language, no longer spoken in daily life,
Still hurts. I
but
still have
still
it beat
heard in
up.
the solemn
People
liturgy
don't know
of
that I
Yom
almost got
Kippur.
my foot cut off. Only you do.
In the West, only a
A
few
lot of people
partial
don't know that
translations of
AFAMBOBIE's
Ge'ez
been through
survive,
life and nobody helps him.
remain like broken shards of a once complete mirror. What makes the Book of Jubilees unique is its way of organizing all of history into cycles of 49 years, called one Jubilee. In this view, time is not merely a sequence of passing days, but a sacred order established from the beginning, where every event, every covenant, every step of mankind has already been measured and recorded in heaven. And it is precisely this way of telling the story that earned it the name Little Genesis, a Genesis retold with such detailed structure and difference that it challenges many to rethink the history of humanity. Book of Jubilees, Chapter 1, God's Revelation to Moses on Mount Sinai. It came to pass in the first year of the exodus of the children of Israel out of Egypt, in the 3rd month, on the 16th day of the month, that God spoke to Moses, saying, Come up to me on the mount, and I will give you 2 tablets of stone of the law, and of the commandment which I have written, that you may teach them. And Moses went up into the mount of God, and the glory of the Lord abode on Mount Sinai, and a cloud overshadowed it 6 days. On the 7th day, he called to Moses out of the midst of the cloud, and the appearance of the glory of the Lord was like a flame of fire on the top of the mount. Moses was on the mount 40 days and 40 nights. And God taught him the earlier and the later history of the division of all the days of the law and of the testimony. And he said, Incline your heart to every word which I shall speak to you on this mount, and write them in a book, so that their generations may see how I have not forsaken them for all the evil they have wrought in transgressing the covenant which I established between me and you this day on Mount Sinai. When all these things come upon them, they will recognize that I am more righteous than they in all their judgments and actions, and they will know that I have truly been with them. Write for yourself all these words, which I declare to you this day. For I know their rebellion and their stiff neck, before I bring them into the land which I swore to their fathers, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, saying, Unto your seed will I give a land flowing with milk and honey. They will eat and be satisfied, and they will turn to strange gods which cannot deliver them from their tribulation. And this witness shall stand against them.
they will forget all my commandments and will walk after the Gentiles, after their uncleanness and shame, and will serve their gods. And these will prove to them an offense, a tribulation, an affliction, and a snare. Many will perish and be taken captive, falling into the hands of the enemy, because they have forsaken my ordinances, my commandments, the festivals of my covenant, my Sabbaths, and my holy place, which I have hallowed in their midst, my tabernacle and my sanctuary. They will make high places groves and graven images, each one worshiping his own idol. They will sacrifice their children to demons and to all the works of error in their hearts. I will send witnesses to them, but they will not hear. They will slay the witnesses, persecute those who seek the law, and abrogate everything so as to work evil before my eyes. I shall hide my face from them and deliver them into the hands of the Gentiles, for captivity, prey devouring and scattering amongst the nations. They will forget all my law, commandments, and judgments, and will go astray regarding new moons, Sabbaths, festivals, jubilees, and ordinances. But after this, they will turn to me from among the Gentiles with all their heart, soul, and strength. I shall gather them from amongst the Gentiles, and they will seek me, and they shall find me when they seek me with all their heart and soul. I shall disclose to them abounding peace with righteousness. I shall remove them the plant of uprightness with all my heart and soul, and they will be for a blessing and not for a curse. They will be the head and not the tail. I shall build my sanctuary in their midst. I shall dwell with them, be their God, and they will be my people in truth and righteousness. I shall not forsake them, nor fail them, for I am the Lord their God. Then Moses fell on his face and prayed, O Lord my God, do not forsake thy people and thine inheritance, lest they wander in the error of their hearts. Do not deliver them into the hands of their enemies, the Gentiles, lest they rule over them and cause them to sin against thee. Let thy mercy, O Lord, be lifted up upon thy people. Create in them an upright spirit. Let not the spirit of Beliar rule over them, to accuse them before thee, and ensnare them in the paths of righteousness. They are thy people, and thine inheritance, which thou hast delivered with thy great power from the Egyptians. Create in them a clean heart and a holy spirit, and let them not be ensnared in their sins henceforth until eternity. The Lord said to Moses, I know their contrariness, their thoughts, and their stiff neck. They will not be obedient until they confess their own sins and the sins of their fathers. After this, they will turn to me in uprightness with all their heart and soul. I shall circumcise the foreskin of their heart and of their seed. I shall create in them a holy spirit, and I shall cleanse them, so that they shall not turn away from me from that day unto eternity. Their souls will cleave to me and to my commandments. They will fulfill my commands, and I shall be their father, and they will be my children. They will be called children of the living God. Every angel and spirit will know that these are my children, that I am their father, in uprightness and righteousness, and that I love them. Write down for yourself all these words which I declare to you on this mountain. The first and the last shall come to pass in all the divisions of the days, in the law, testimonies, and jubilees unto eternity, until I descend and dwell with them throughout eternity. God commands the angel to write. And he said to the angel of the presence, write for Moses, from the beginning of creation till my sanctuary has been built for all eternity. And the Lord will appear to the eyes of all, and all will know that I am the God of Israel, and the father of all the children of Jacob, and king on Mount Zion, and Zion and Jerusalem. And the angel of the presence, who went before the camp of Israel, took the tables of the divisions of the years, from the time of the creation of the law, and of the testimony of the weeks of the jubilees, according to the individual years, according to all the number of the jubilees, according to the individual years, from the day of the new creation, when the heavens and the earth shall be renewed, and all their creation according to the powers of the heaven, and according to all the creation of the earth, until the sanctuary of the Lord shall be made in Jerusalem on Mount all the luminaries were praying for healing and for peace and for blessing, for all the elect of Israel, and that thus it may be, from that day unto all the days of the earth.
Gentlemen, not many people take on tough jobs and focus on the basics. Not many forget.
Poder total o una tecnología tan poderosa como tú. Cámbiate a Total Wireless con el código aquí del país y llévate un Samsung S25 FE con más. Estamos contigo para que nada te detenga. Es un Total.
Why is everyone ditching their old mattress for this one? I now understand why this viral Nectar mattress has thousands of 5-star reviews. I got the luxury sleep bundle with memory foam pillows, a full sheet set, and a mattress protector. I saved up to 50%, which ended up saving me over $1,000. After sleeping on this mattress, I fully understand why it's America's favorite. So if you're thinking of upgrading your sleep game for 2025, this is your sign. Shop Nectar today and save up to 50%.
The angel dictates to Moses the time of history, the creation of the world, and the institution of the Sabbath. And the angel of the presence spoke to Moses according to the word of the Lord, saying, write the complete history of creation, how in 6 days the Lord God finished all his works, and all that he created, and kept Sabbath on the 7th day, and hallowed it for all ages, and appointed it as a sign to all nations. For on the first day he created the heavens which are above, and the earth, and the waters, and all the spirits which serve before him, the angels of the presence, and the angels of sanctification, the angels of the spirit of fire, and the angels of the spirit of the winds, and the angels of the spirit of the clouds, and of darkness, and of snow, and of hail, and of hoar frost, and the angels of the voices, and of the thunder, and of the lightning, and the angels of the spirits of cold, and of heat, and of winter, and of spring, and of autumn, and of summer, and of all the spirits of his creatures which are in the heavens and on the earth. He created the abysses and the darkness, eventide and night, and the light dawn of day, which he had prepared in the knowledge of his heart. And thereupon he saw his works, and praised him, and lauded before him on account of all his works. For 7 great works did he create on the first day. And on the second day he created the firmament in the midst of the waters, and the waters were divided. Half of them went up above, and half of them went down below the firmament that was in the midst over the face of the whole earth. And this was the only work created on the second day. And on the third day he commanded the waters to pass from off the face of the whole earth into one place, and the dry land to appear. And the waters did so as he commanded them, and they retired from off the face of the earth into one place outside of this firmament, and the dry land appeared. On that day he created for them all the seas, according to their separate gathering places, and all the rivers, and the gatherings of the waters, in the mountains, and on all the earth, and all the lakes, and all the dew of the earth, and the seed which is sown, and all sprouting things, and fruit-bearing trees, and trees of the wood, and the garden of Eden, and all plants after their kind. These 4 great works God created on the third day. And on the fourth day he created the sun, and the moon, and the stars, and set them in the firmament of the heaven, to give light upon the earth, to rule over the day and the night, and to divide the light from the darkness. And God appointed the sun to be a great sign on the earth, for days, and for Sabbaths, and for months, and for feasts, and for years, and for Sabbaths of years, and for jubilees, and for all seasons of the years. And it divideth the light from the darkness, that all things may prosper, which shoot and grow on the earth. These 3 kinds he made on the 4th day. And on the 5th day he created great sea monsters in the depths of the waters. For these were the first things of flesh that were created by his hands, the fish and everything that moves in the waters, and everything that flies, the birds, and all their kind. And the sun rose above them, to prosper them, and above everything that was on the earth. Everything that that shoots out of the earth, and all fruit-bearing trees, and all flesh. These three kinds he created on the fifth day. And on the sixth day he created all the animals of the earth, and all cattle, and everything that moves on the earth. And after all this, he created man, and a woman created. He them, and gave him dominion over all that is upon the earth, and in the seas, and over everything that flies, and over beasts, and over cattle, and over everything that moves on the earth, and over the whole earth. These four kinds he created on the sixth day. And he finished all his work on the sixth day. All that is in the heavens, and on the earth, and in the seas, and in the abysses, and in the light, and in the darkness, and in everything. And he gave us a great sign the Sabbath day, that we should work 6 days, but keep Sabbath on the seventh day from all work. And all the angels of the presence, and all the angels of sanctification. These two great classes he hath hidden us to keep the Sabbath with him in heaven and on earth. And he said unto us, Behold, I will separate unto myself a people among all the peoples, and these will keep the Sabbath day, and I will sanctify them unto myself, as my people, and will bless them, as I have sanctified the Sabbath day, and do sanctify it unto myself. Even so shall I bless them, and they will be my people, and I shall be their God. And I have chosen the seed of Jacob from amongst all that I have seen, and have written him down as my firstborn son. I have sanctified him unto myself forever. And I will teach them the Sabbath day, that they may keep Sabbath thereon from all work. Thus he created therein a sign in accordance with which they should keep Sabbath with us on the seventh day, to eat and to drink, and to bless him who hath created all things, as he hath blessed and sanctified unto himself a peculiar people above all peoples, and that they should keep Sabbath together with us. He caused his commands to ascend as a sweet savor, acceptable before him all the days. There were 22 heads of mankind from Adam to Jacob, and 22 kinds of work were made until the seventh day. This is blessed and holy, and the former also is blessed and holy. And this one serves with that one for sanctification and blessing. And to this, Jacob and his seed, it was granted that they should always be the blessed and holy ones of the first testimony and law, even as he had sanctified and blessed the Sabbath day on the seventh day. He created heaven and earth, and everything that he created in 6 days, and God made the seventh day holy for all his works. Therefore he commanded on its behalf that whoever does any work thereon shall die, and that he who defiles it shall surely die. Wherefore do thou command the children of Israel to observe this day, that they may keep it holy, and not do thereon any work, and not defile it, as it is holier than all other days. And whoever profanes it shall surely die. And whoever does thereon any work shall surely die eternally. That the children of Israel may observe this day throughout their generations, and not be rooted out of the land. For it is a holy day, and a blessed day, and everyone who observes it, and keeps Sabbath thereon from all his work, will be holy and blessed throughout all days, like unto us. Declare and say to the children of Israel the law of this day, that they should keep Sabbath thereon, and that they should not forsake it in the error of their hearts. That it is not lawful to do any work thereon, which is unseemly to do thereon, their own pleasure, that they should not prepare thereon anything to be eaten or drunk, and that it is not lawful to draw water, or bring in or take out thereon from their gates any burden which they had not prepared for themselves on the sixth day of their dwellings, and they shall not bring in or take out from house to house. For that day is more holy and blessed than any jubilee day of the jubilees. On this we kept Sabbath in the heavens, before it was made known to any flesh, to keep Sabbath thereon on the earth. And the Creator of all things blessed it. But he did not sanctify all peoples and nations to keep Sabbath thereon, but Israel alone. Them alone he permitted to eat and drink, and to keep Sabbath thereon on the earth. And the Creator of all things blessed this day which he had created, for a blessing and a sanctification and a glory above all days. This law and testimony was given to the children of Israel as a law forever unto their generations. Parents, on the 6 days of the second week, we brought according to the word of God unto Adam all the beasts, and all the cattle, all the birds, and everything that moveth on the earth, and everything that moveth in the water, according to their kinds, and according to their types. The beasts on the first day, the cattle on the second day, the birds on the third day, and all that which moveth on the earth on the fourth day, and that which moveth in the water on the fifth day. And Adam named them all by their respective names, and as he called them, so was their name. These 5 days Adam saw all these male and female, according to every kind that was on the earth. But he was alone, and found no helpmeet. And the Lord said unto us, It is not good that the man should be alone. Let us make a helpmeet for him. And the Lord our God caused a deep sleep to fall upon him, and he slept. And he took for the woman one rib from amongst his ribs. And this rib was the origin of the woman from amongst his ribs. And he built up the flesh in its stead, and built the woman. And he awaked Adam out of his sleep. And on awaking he rose on the 6th day, and he brought her to him, and said unto her, This is now bone of my bone, and flesh of my flesh. She will be called wife, because she was taken from her husband. Therefore shall man and wife be one, and therefore shall a man leave his father and his mother, and cleave unto his wife, and they shall be one flesh. In the first week was Adam created, and the rib his wife. In the second week he showed her unto him. And for this reason the commandment was given to keep in their defilement for a male 7 days, and for a female twice 7 days. And after Adam had completed 40 days in the land where he had been created, we brought him into the Garden of Eden to till and keep it. But his wife they brought in on the 80th day. And after this she entered into the Garden of Eden. And for this reason the commandment is written on the heavenly tables in regard to her that giveth birth. If she beareth a male, she shall remain in her uncleanness 7 days. According to the first week of days, 30 and 3 days shall she remain in the blood of her purified. And she shall not touch any hallowed thing, nor enter into the sanctuary until she accomplisheth these days, which are enjoined in the case of a male child. But in the case of a female child, she shall remain in her uncleanness 2 weeks of days, according to the first 2 weeks, and 66 days in the blood of her purification. And they will be in all 80 days. And when she had completed these 80 days, we brought her into the Garden of Eden, for it is holier than all the earth besides, and every tree that is planted in it is holy. Therefore there was ordained regarding her who beareth a male or a female child, the statute of those days that she should touch no hallowed thing, nor enter into the sanctuary until these days, for the male or female child are accomplished. This is the law and testimony which was written down for Israel, in order that they should observe it all the days. And in the first week of the first Jubilee, Adam and his wife were in the Garden of Eden for 7 years, tilling and keeping it. And we gave him work, and we instructed him to do everything that is suitable for tillage. And he tilled the garden, and was naked, and knew it not, and was not ashamed. And he protected the garden from the birds, and beasts, and cattle, and gathered its fruit, and it ate, and put aside the residue for himself and for his wife. And after the completion of the 7 years which he had completed, there's 7 years exactly, and in the second month, on the 17th day of the month, the serpent came and approached the woman. And the serpent said to the woman, Hath God commanded you, saying, Ye shall not eat of every tree of the garden? And she said to it, Of all the fruit of the trees of the garden God hath said unto us, Eat. But of the fruit of the tree which is in the midst of the garden, God hath said unto us, Ye shall not eat thereof, neither shall ye touch it, lest ye die. And the serpent said unto the woman, Ye shall not surely die, for God doth know that on the day ye shall eat thereof, your eyes will be opened, and you will be as gods, and ye will know good and evil. And the woman saw the tree, that it was agreeable and pleasant to the eye, and that its fruit was good for food, and she took thereof and ate. And when she had first covered her shame with fig leaves, she gave thereof to Adam, and he ate, and his eyes were opened, and he saw that he was naked. And he took fig leaves and sewed them together, and made an apron for himself, and covered his shame. And God cursed the serpent, and was wroth with it forever. And he was wroth with the woman, because she hearkened to the voice of the serpent, and did eat. And he said unto her, I shall greatly multiply thy sorrow and thy pains. In sorrow thou shalt bring forth children, and thy return shall be unto thy husband, and he will rule over thee. And to Adam also he said, because thou hast hearkened unto the voice of thy wife, and hast eaten of the tree of which I commanded thee, that thou shouldst not eat thereof. Cursed be the ground for thy sake. Thorns and thistles shall it bring forth to thee, and thou shalt eat thy bread in the sweat of thy face, till thou returnest to the earth, from whence thou wast taken. For earth thou art, and unto earth shalt thou return. And he made for them coats of skin, and clothed them, and sent them forth from the Garden of Eden. And on that day, on which Adam went forth from the garden, he offered as a sweet savor, an offering frankincense, galbanum, and stacte, and spices in the morning, at the rising of the sun, from the day when he covered his shame. And on that day was closed the mouth of all beasts, and of cattle, and of birds, and of whatever walketh, and of whatever moveth, so that they could no longer speak, for they had all spoken one with another, with one lip and with one tongue. And he sent out of the Garden of Eden all flesh that was in the Garden of Eden, and all flesh was scattered according to its kinds, and according to its types, unto the places which had been created for them. And to Adam alone did he give the wherewithal to cover his shame of all the beasts and cattle. On this account it is prescribed on the heavenly tables, as touching all those who know the judgment of the law, that they should cover their shame, and should not uncover themselves, as the Gentiles uncover themselves. And on the new moon of the 4th month, Adam and his wife went forth from the Garden of Eden, and they dwelt in the land of Elda, in the land of their creation. And Adam called the name of his wife Eve. And they had no son till the first Jubilee, and after this he knew her. Now he tilled the land as he had been instructed in the Garden of Eden. Cain and Abel. And in the 3rd week in the 2nd Jubilee, she gave birth to Cain, and in the 4th she gave birth to Abel, and in the 5th she gave birth to her daughter Noah. And in the 1st year of the 3rd Jubilee, Cain slew Abel, because God accepted the sacrifice of Abel, and did not accept the offering of Cain. And he slew him in the field, and his blood cried from the ground to heaven, complaining because he had slain him. And the Lord reproved Cain because of Abel, because he had slain him, and he made him a fugitive on the earth, because of the blood of his brother. And he cursed him on the earth. And on this account it is written on the heavenly tables, cursed is he who smiteth his neighbor treacherously, and let all who have seen and heard say, so be it. And the man who hath seen and not declared it, let him be accursed next the earth. And for this reason we announce when we come before the Lord our God, all the sin which is committed in heaven and on earth, and in light and in darkness and everywhere. And Adam and his wife mourned for Abel 4 weeks of years, and in the 4th year of the 5th week they became joyful.
Did you know the Walmart app has over 500 million items? He knew. New patio. She He knows now. And knowing is a beautiful thing. The Walmart you thought you knew is now new. La Chevy Equinox EV es más que una SUV. Es tu pantalla grande. Tu tesoro escondido. Puede hacer todo eso con una carga completa. Es más que una SUV. Es tu Equinox EV. Dueños de la competencia pueden obtener $10,000 de bono total en efectivo en esta Equinox EV. Eso es 20% por debajo del MSRP. O arrendatarios calificados pueden obtener esta Equinox EV por alrededor de $259 al mes.
¡Atención, mi gente! Tenemos a Susi de vuelta en Aldi. La tienda con los precios siempre más bajos posibles. Susi, ¿qué vienes a buscar hoy en Aldi?
La mejor selección sin gastar de más, Orlando. Desde que me cambié a Aldi, encuentro todo lo que necesito y me la paso ahorrando y ahorrando.
Para precios bajos insuperables, todos los días sin gran calidad. Ven primero a
said, God hath raised up a second seed unto us on the earth instead of Abel. For Cain slew him, and in the 6th week he begat his daughter Azurah. And Cain took Awan his sister to be his wife, and she bare him Enoch at the close of the 4th Jubilee. And in the 1st year of the 1st week of the 5th Jubilee houses were built on the earth, and Cain built a city, and called its name after the name of his son Enoch. And Adam knew Eve, his wife, and she bare yet 9 sons. And in the 5th week of the 5th Jubilee, Seth took Azurah his sister to be his wife, and in the 4th year of the 6th week she bare him Enos. And he began to call on the name of the Lord on the earth. The patriarchs from Adam to Noah, the life of Enoch, the death of Adam and Cain. In the 7th Jubilee, in the 3rd week, Enos took his sister Noam to be his wife. She bore him a son in the 3rd year of the 5th week, and he called his name Kenan. At the close of the 8th Jubilee, Kenan took his sister Moaleleth to be his wife. She bore him a son in the 9th Jubilee, in the 1st week, in the 3rd year, and he called his name Mahalalel. In the 2nd week of the 10th Jubilee, Mahalalel took as his wife Dinah, the daughter of Barachiel, who was the daughter of his father's brother. She bore him a son in the 3rd week, in the 6th year, and he called his name Jared. For in his days the angels of the Lord, those who are called the watchers, descended to earth, that they might instruct the children of men, and teach them judgment and uprightness. In the 11th Jubilee, Jared took as his wife Baraka, the daughter of Rasujal, another daughter of his father's brother. She bore him a son in the 5th week of the 4th year, and he called his name Enoch. Enoch was the first among men to learn writing knowledge and wisdom. He wrote down the signs of heaven according to the order of the months, that men might know the seasons of the years. He was the first to write a testimony and to teach the sons of men the weeks of the jubilees, the days of the years, the order of the months, and the Sabbaths of the years, as they had been revealed to him. In visions of his sleep he saw what was, and what will be all that would happen to the children of men until the day of judgment. He understood everything and wrote his testimony, placing it on the earth for all generations. In the 12th Jubilee, he took a wife named Edni, the daughter of Donal. She bore him a son, and he called his name Methuselah. Enoch was with the angels of God for 6 jubilees of years, and they showed him all that is in the heavens and on the earth, the rule of the sun, and he wrote down everything. He testified against the watchers, who had sinned with the daughters of men, and he bore witness against them all. Enoch was taken from among and brought into the Garden of Eden in majesty and honor. There he wrote down the condemnation and judgment of the world and the wickedness of mankind. Because of this testimony, God brought the waters of the flood upon the land. Enoch was set as a sign to testify against all men, and to recount their deeds until the day of condemnation. He burnt incense of the sanctuary, sweet spices acceptable before the Lord on the holy mount. For the Lord has 4 sacred places on earth, the Garden of Eden, the mount of the east, Mount Sinai, and Mount Zion, which shall be sanctified in the new creation for the cleansing of the earth. In the 14th Jubilee, Methuselah took a wife Edna, the daughter of Azriel. She bore him a son, and he called his name Lamech. In the 15th Jubilee, Lamech took a wife named Betanoth, the daughter of Barachiel, and she bore him a son, whom he called Noah. This one will comfort me for my trouble and all my work, and for the ground which the Lord hath cursed. At the close of the 19th Jubilee, Adam died. His sons buried him in the land of his creation, as the first to be buried in the earth. He lived 930 years, 70 years short of 1,000. For 1,000 years are as one day in the testimony of heaven. And so it was written of the tree of knowledge. The day that you eat of it, you will die. Adam died. In the same year, Cain was killed, for his house fell upon him, and he died crushed by its stones. With a stone he had slain Abel, and by a stone he was slain in righteous judgment. Thus it was ordained in the heavenly tables. With the instrument with which a man kills his neighbor, the same shall he be killed. In the 25th Jubilee, Noah took a wife named Zara, the daughter of Hagar. She bore him Shem, then Ham, and then Japheth. The fall of the angels and their punishment. The deluge foretold. And it came to pass, when the children of men began to multiply on the face of the earth, and daughters were born unto them, that the angels of God saw them in a certain year of this Jubilee. They saw that the daughters of men were beautiful, and they took for themselves wives from among them, whomever they chose. These wives bore unto them sons, and they were giants. Then lawlessness increased on the earth. All flesh corrupted its way, men and cattle, beasts, birds, and everything that walked upon the earth. All creation corrupted its ways and its order, and they began to devour one another. Lawlessness spread, and every imagination of the thoughts of men's hearts was continually evil. And God looked upon the earth, and behold, it was corrupt, for all flesh had corrupted its ways. All who dwelt upon the earth had wrought evil before his eyes. And he said, I shall destroy man and all flesh upon the face of the earth which I have created. But Noah found grace before the eyes of the Lord. Against the angels whom he had sent upon the earth, God was exceedingly wroth. He gave command that they should be removed from their dominion and bound in the depths of the earth, kept apart until the appointed time. Against their sons also went forth a command from before his face, that they should be smitten with the sword and removed from under heaven. And he said, My spirit will not always abide in man, for they also are flesh. Their days shall be 120 years. Then he sent his sword into their midst, and each began to slay his neighbor. They destroyed one another until they had all perished by the sword and were wiped out from the earth. Their fathers were witnesses of their destruction, and after this, they too were bound in the depths of the earth forever, until the day of the great condemnation, when judgment will be executed upon all who have corrupted their ways and their works before the Lord. And God destroyed them all from their places. Not one was left unjudged, according to the measure of their wickedness. He made for all his works a new and righteous nature, so that they should not sin in their whole being forever, but that each should remain righteous according to its kind. The judgment of all is ordained and written on the heavenly tablets in righteousness, even the judgment of every creature that departs from the path appointed for it. For if they walk not in it, judgment is written down for each one according to its kind. There is nothing in heaven or on earth, in light or in darkness, in Sheol, or in the depths, or in any place of shadow that is not judged. All judgments are ordained and written and engraved. God will judge all the great according to his greatness, the small according to his smallness, and each according to his way. He is not one who regards the person of any, nor does he receive gifts. If he has declared judgment, it shall be executed. Even if a man were to give everything that is on the earth, God would not regard it nor accept it from his hand, for he is a righteous judge. And as for all those who corrupted their ways and their thoughts before the flood, no man's person was accepted, except that of Noah alone. His person was accepted on behalf of his sons, whom God saved from the waters of the flood because of him. His heart was righteous in all his ways. He did not depart from anything that had been commanded him. And the Lord said that he would destroy everything upon the earth, men, cattle, beasts, the birds of the air, and everything that moved upon the earth. The building of the ark, the flood jubilees, 5 chapter 21:32. And God commanded Noah to make an ark, that he might save himself from the waters of the flood. Noah made the ark in every detail, as God had commanded him, in the 27th jubilee of years, in the 5th week, in the 5th year, on the new moon of the 1st month. He entered the ark in the 6th year thereof, in the 2nd month from the new moon of the 2nd month until the 16th day. Then he entered, and all that we brought to him entered also into the ark. And on the 17th evening, the Lord closed it from without. And the Lord opened 7 floodgates of heaven, and the mouths of the fountains of the great deep, 7 mouths in number. The floodgates poured down water from heaven 40 days and 40 nights. And the fountains of the deep also sent up waters, until the whole world was filled with water. The waters increased upon the earth, rising 15 cubits above the highest mountains. The ark was lifted up above the earth, and it moved upon the face of the waters. The waters prevailed upon the earth for 5 months, 150 days. Then the ark came to rest upon the top of Lubar, one of the mountains of Ararat. On the new moon of the 4th month, the fountains of the great deep were closed, and the floodgates of heaven were restrained. On the new moon of the 7th month, all the mouths of the abysses of the earth were opened, and the water began to descend into the deep below. On the new moon of the 10th month, the tops of the mountains were seen, and on the new moon of the 1st month, the earth became visible. The waters disappeared from upon the earth in the 5th week of the 7th year thereof. And on the 17th day of the 2nd month, the earth was dry. And on the 27th day, he opened the ark, and sent forth from it the beasts, and the cattle, and the birds, and every moving thing.
Did you know that with Walmart Express Delivery, prescriptions come in as fast as an hour? Blake knew. Looks urgent.
Stinging nettles.
Sometimes nature heals, but not all the times. The Walmart you thought you knew is now new.
Night in your spacious La Quinta suite. Your eyes could use a break. After a long day of seeing, things. But hey, free waffles always make you forget. Tonight, La Quinta. Tomorrow, you shine. From home updates to major repairs. Bauer. Heavy duty guaranteed.
Jim, we still close on time? Oh, I know a lender who can help. Will it clear on schedule? Great. Ready?
Welcome to the Undertone Podcast, where we talk about all things creepy.
We'll be listening to a series of audio files
On Friday the 13th,
This feels different.
critics are calling Undertone the scariest movie you'll ever hear. It's an unholy terror, and the year's first great horror movie.
We unleashed something.
Undertone, in theaters Friday the 13th.
Noah's sacrifice. God's covenant with him. Instructions to Moses about eating of blood, the Feast of Weeks, and division of the year. On the new moon of the 3rd month, Noah went forth from the ark and built an altar on that mountain. He made atonement for the earth, taking a kid and making atonement by its blood for all the guilt of the earth, for everything on it had been destroyed except those in the ark with him. He placed the fat of the sacrifice on the altar, and also an ox, a goat, a sheep, kid salt, a turtle dove, and the young of a dove. He offered them as a burnt sacrifice on the altar, pouring oil, sprinkling wine, and scattering frankincense over all, so that a pleasing fragrance rose before the Lord. The Lord smelled the sweet savor, and made a covenant with Noah that never again would there be a flood to destroy the earth. All the days of the earth, seed time and harvest, would not cease. Cold and heat, summer and winter, day and night, would not change their order, nor cease forever. And God said, increase and multiply upon the earth, and be a blessing upon it. The fear and dread of you I will place upon everything on the earth and in the sea. Behold, I have given you all beasts, all winged things, everything that moves on the earth, and the fish. In the waters, just as the green herbs, so I have given you all things to eat. But flesh with its life, that is its blood, you shall not eat. For the life of all flesh is in the blood, and I will require the blood of man at the hand of every beast, and at the hand of every man. Whoever sheds man's blood by man, shall his blood be shed, for in the image of God was man made. Noah and his sons swore that they would not eat blood, and he made a covenant before the Lord for all generations of the earth in that month. For this reason, God commanded Moses to make a covenant with the children of Israel. In this month on Mount Sinai, sealed with blood because of all the words of the covenant which the Lord made with them forever. This testimony was written that they should observe it continually, so as never to eat blood of beasts, birds, or cattle. Whoever eats blood will be rooted out from the land. This law is without end, for it is forever, that they may seek forgiveness through sacrifices and prayers continually before the Lord. God gave to Noah and his sons a sign that never again would there be a flood to destroy the earth. He set his bow in the clouds as a sign of the eternal covenant. For this reason, it is ordained and written on the heavenly tablets that they should celebrate the Feast of Weeks each year in this month to renew the covenant. This festival had been observed in heaven from the day of creation until the days of Noah, 26 jubilees and 5 weeks of years. Noah and his sons kept it for 7 jubilees and 1 week of years until Noah's death. After his death, his sons abandoned it until the days of Abraham, when people again ate blood. But Abraham observed it, as did Isaac and Jacob. In the days of Moses, the children of Israel forgot it until it was celebrated again on Mount Sinai. The Lord commanded that the children of Israel should keep this festival in all their generations 1 day in the year in this month, for it is both the Feast of Weeks and the Feast of First Fruits. A double festival, as written in the book of the first law, on the new moon of the first month. The 4th month, the 7th month, and the 10th month are days of remembrance, seasons in the 4 divisions of the year, written and ordained as a testimony forever. Noah ordained them for himself as feasts for all generations. On the new moon of the first month, he was commanded to make the ark, and on that day the earth became dry. On the new moon of the 4th month, the fountains of the deep were closed. On the new moon of the 7th month, the mouths of the abysses of the earth were opened, and the waters descended. On the new moon of the 10th month, the tops of the mountains were seen, and Noah rejoiced. Thus these became memorial feasts, forever placed on the heavenly tablets. Each season contained 13 weeks, completing 52 weeks for the year, 364 days in all. There is to be no neglecting of this reckoning. Moses was commanded to tell Israel to observe the year according to this reckoning of 364 days, so that the feasts and seasons would not be disturbed. If they neglected this and followed another reckoning, all the feasts and Sabbaths would be disordered, and they would forget the order of the years, the new moons, and the Sabbaths. The book already lay written before the angel, and on the heavenly tablets the division of days was ordained, lest Israel forget the feasts of the covenant and follow the feasts of the Gentiles in error. For some would surely observe the moon, which comes 10 days too soon each year, disturbing the seasons. Because of this, unclean days would be taken as holy, and holy days as unclean. They would go astray regarding months, Sabbaths, feasts, and jubilees, and even eat blood with all flesh. Noah offers sacrifice, the cursing of Canaan, Noah's sons and grandsons and their cities, Noah's admonition. In the 7th week, in the first year of this jubilee, Noah planted vines on Mount Lubar, one of the Ararat mountains where the ark had rested. In the 4th year, they produced fruit, and Noah guarded their fruit, gathering it in the 7th month of that year. He made wine from the grapes and placed it in a vessel, keeping it until the 5th year. On the first day of the new moon of the first month, he celebrated with joy the day of this feast. He made a burnt offering to the Lord, 1 young ox, 1 ram, 7 sheep each, a year old, and a kid of the goats, to make atonement for himself and his sons. He prepared the kid, first placing some of its blood on the altar with all its fat. He then placed the flesh of the ox, the ram, and the sheep upon the altar. He mingled their offerings with oil, sprinkled wine upon the fire of the altar, and laid incense on it, causing a sweet savor to rise before the Lord. Noah rejoiced and drank of the wine, he and his children with him. But in the evening he went into his tent, became drunk, and lay uncovered as he slept. Ham saw the nakedness of his father, and told his 2 brothers outside. Shem and Japheth took a garment, laid it on their shoulders, and walking backward, covered their father without looking upon his shame. When Noah awoke, he knew what his younger son had done. He cursed him, saying, "Cursed be Canaan. A servant of servants shall he be to his brothers." He blessed Shem, "Blessed be the Lord, the God of Shem, and Canaan shall be his servant." He also blessed Japheth, "May God enlarge Japheth may he dwell in the tents of Shem, and Canaan shall be his servant. Ham was displeased that his father had cursed his son Canaan. He departed with his own sons Cush, Mizraim, Put, and Canaan, and built a city, naming it after his wife, Neelatamauk. Japheth, envious of his brother, also built a city, calling it after the name of his wife, Adatanezes. Shem remained with Noah, building a city near him on the mountain, and he called it after the name of his wife, Sedeketelzbah. These three cities lay near Mount Lubar, Sedeketelzbah to the east, Neelatamauk to the south, and Adatanezes to the west. The sons of Shem were Elam, Asher, Arpachshad, born 2 years after the flood, Lud, and Aram. The sons of Japheth were Gomer, Magog, Madai, Javan, Tubal, Meshech, and Tiras. These were the sons of Noah. In the 28th Jubilee, Noah began to instruct his sons and grandsons in the ordinances, commandments, and judgments he had learned. He exhorted them to walk in righteousness, to cover their shame, to bless their Creator, to honor father and mother, to love their neighbor, and to guard themselves from fornication, uncleanness, and iniquity. For because of these three things, he said, the flood came upon the earth. Because the watchers transgressed their heavenly ordinances, went after the daughters of men, took wives for themselves, and brought forth uncleanness. Their sons, the Nephilim, devoured one another. Giants slew the Nephilim. The Nephilim slew the Eljo, and the Eljo slew mankind. Men slew one another, and the earth was filled with blood and violence. They sinned against the beasts, the birds, and all that moves on the earth, corrupting everything. For this the Lord destroyed all from the face of the earth. Noah warned, I see that you, my sons, are beginning to walk the same path of destruction, envying one another, and parting from one another. Demons have begun to seduce you and your children. I fear that after my death you will shed the blood of men upon the earth, and bring destruction upon yourselves. Whoever sheds man's blood or eats blood of any flesh will be destroyed from the earth. He will have no descendants. His seed will perish, and he will descend into Sheol, and into the darkness of the deep. He commanded them, never let blood be seen among you when you slay beasts, cattle, or birds. Cover the blood upon the ground, for thus I was commanded to testify to you and your children. Do not eat the life with the flesh, that your blood may not be required by God. For the earth cannot be cleansed of blood, except by the blood of the one who shed it. Therefore do righteousness and justice, that you may be planted in righteousness, and your glory lifted before the God who saved me from the waters of the flood. He instructed them further. Build cities, plant vineyards, and sow crops. For 3 years you shall not eat the fruit of what is planted. In the 4th year, the fruit shall be holy as first fruits offered to the Most High God who created heaven and earth. Bring the first of your wine and oil as offerings to the altar of the Lord, and let his servants eat what remains before the altar. In the 5th year, release the produce in righteousness and uprightness, and all your planting will prosper. Finally Noah said, these commandments were passed to me from my fathers. Enoch commanded Methuselah. Methuselah commanded Lamech, and Lamech commanded me. And now I command you as Enoch did in his day, for he was the 7th from Adam, and he gave testimony to his sons until the day of his death. Genealogy of the descendants of Shem, Noah, and his sons. Divide the earth. In the 29th Jubilee, in the 1st week, Arpachshad took a wife named Rasuajah, the daughter of Elam. She bore him a son in the 3rd year of that week, and he called his name Cainan. The boy grew, and his father taught him writing. Cainan went to seek a place where he might build a city, and he found an inscription carved by former generations on a rock. He read it and transcribed it, and by doing so he sinned, for it contained the teaching of the watchers, by which they observed omens of the sun, moon, and stars, and the signs of heaven. He said nothing of this to Noah, fearing his anger. In the 30th Jubilee, he took a wife named Melka, the daughter of Madai, son of Japheth. And she bore him a son, whom he called Shelah, saying, truly I have been sent. Shelah grew, and in in the 31st Jubilee, he took a wife named Mu'ak, the daughter of Kesed, his father's brother. She bore him a son in the 5th year of that week, and he called his name Eber. Eber took a wife named Azurad, daughter of Nebrod, and in the 32nd Jubilee, she bore him a son. He called his name Peleg, for in his days the children of Noah began to divide the earth among themselves. They divided it secretly, and then told Noah. In the 33rd Jubilee, in the 1st year of the 1st week, they divided the earth into 3 parts, for Shem, Ham, and Japheth, according to their inheritance. One of the angels of the presence was with them. Noah called his sons and their children, and he divided the earth into lots. They reached into his bosom and drew out the writing. The lot of Shem came forth the middle of the earth from the mountain range of Rapha, from the mouth of the river Tina. His portion extended westward through the river to the waters of the abysses, which pour into the great sea. All that lay to the north was Japheth's, and all to the south belonged to Shem. His portion extended to Carasso, reaching the tongue of land that looks southward and along the great sea in a straight line to the tongue of the Egyptian sea. It turned southward to the mouth of the great sea along the shore westward to Afra, and to the waters of the river Gihon, and to its southern banks. It extended eastward to the Garden of Eden, then further east to the mountain of Rapha, and back to the mouth of the river Tina. This was Shem's portion for him and his sons forever. Noah rejoiced, remembering his prophecy, "Blessed be the Lord God of Shem, and may the Lord dwell in the dwelling of Shem." He knew that the Garden of Eden is the holiest of holies, the dwelling of the Lord, that Mount Sinai is the center of the desert, and Mount Zion the navel of the earth. These 3 places were created as holy, facing one another. Noah blessed the God of gods, who had placed the word of prophecy in his mouth. He knew that Shem's portion was indeed blessed for all generations, the land of Eden, the Red Sea, the East India, the mountains along the Red Sea, the land of Bashan, Lebanon, the islands of Kaftur, the mountains of Sanir and Amana, the mountains of Ashur in the north, the land of Elam, Ashur, Babylon, Sus and Magdai, the mountains of Ararat, and all the region beyond the sea to the north. It was a blessed, spacious land, very good. For Ham came the second portion beyond the Gihon toward the south, to the right of the garden. It extended southward to the mountains of fire westward, to the sea of Atel, and to the sea of Mauk, into which all that is not destroyed descends. It went north to the limits of Gadir, along the coast of the great sea, to the river Gihon, and to the right side of the Garden of Eden. This was Ham's portion for himself, and his son's lot forever. For Japheth came the 3rd portion beyond the river Tina, to the north of its outflow. It extended northeast into the land of Gog, and eastward beyond. It stretched north to the mountains of Kelt, to the sea of Mauk, and eastward of Gadir, to the waters of the sea. It reached the west of Farah, turned toward Aferak, extended to the sea of Meat, and to the river Tina in the northeast, circling back toward Mount Rapha. This was the portion of Japheth and his sons, a great northern land, and 5 great islands. But it was a cold land. Ham's land was hot, while Shem's land was temperate, with both cold and heat mingled.
Fresh raw meals from Instinct. Uncooked, uncompromised.
Why is everyone ditching their old mattress for this one? I now understand why this viral Nectar mattress has thousands of 5-star reviews. I got the luxury sleep bundle with memory foam pillows, a full sheet set, and a mattress protector. I saved up to 50%. I ended up saving thousands of dollars.
Obtén 20 viajes gratis al mes con el programa Live de Metro. Visita el enlace para obtener más información y ver si califican.
Subdivision of the 3 portions amongst the grandchildren, oath taken by Noah's sons, Jubilees 9:1 and 15. Ham divided his land among his sons. The first portion came forth for Cush toward the east. To the west of him was Mizraim. To the west of Mizraim was Put. And further west by the sea was Canaan, Shem also divided among his sons. The first portion came forth for Elam and his sons from the east of the Tigris River toward the east, including the whole land of India, the coast of the Red Sea, the waters of Dedan, all the mountains of Mebri and Elah, all the land of Susan, and everything on the side of Farnak, the Red Sea, and the river Tina. For Ashur came the second portion, all the land of Ashur, Nineveh, Shinar, and up to the border of India, skirting the river. For Arpachshad came the third portion, all the land of the Chaldees, east of the Euphrates, bordering the Red Sea, the waters of the desert, near the tongue of the sea that looks toward Egypt, all the land of Lebanon, Sanir and Amanah, up to the border of the Euphrates. For Aram came the fourth portion, all Mesopotamia between the Tigris and Euphrates, north of the Chaldees, up to the mountains of Ashur, and the land of Arara. For Lud came the fifth portion, the mountains of Asher, and all that belongs to them, stretching to the great sea, and eastward to the land of Asher, his brother. Japheth also divided the land of his inheritance among his sons. The first portion came forth for Gomer eastward, from the northern side to the river Tina. For Magog came the second portion, all the inner regions of the north, until the sea of Maat. For Madai came the third portion from the west of his two brothers to the islands and their coasts. For Javan came the fourth portion, every island, including those near the border of Lud. For Tubal came the fifth portion, the land between the tongues of the sea, up to the region beyond the second tongue, and to the third tongue. For Meshech came the sixth portion, all the land beyond the third tongue, until it reached east of Gadir. For Tiras came the seventh portion, 4 great islands in the midst of the sea, reaching to the portion of Ham. The islands of Kamaturi were allotted to the sons of Arpachshad as their inheritance. Thus the sons of Noah divided the earth among their children in the presence of Noah their father. He bound them all by an oath, pronouncing a curse upon anyone who would seize a portion not allotted to him. And they all said, so be it for themselves, and for their sons forever, throughout all their generations, until the day of judgment, when the Lord God shall judge them with sword and fire for all the wickedness and uncleanness with which they have filled the earth. Noah's sons led astray by evil spirits. Noah's prayer, Astema, death of Noah. In the third week of this Jubilee, the unclean demons began to lead astray the children of the sons of Noah to make them err, and to destroy them. The sons of Noah came to their father and told him of the demons that were leading astray, blinding and slaying their children. And Noah prayed before the Lord his God, saying, God of the spirits of all flesh, who has shown mercy unto me, and has saved me and my sons from the waters of the flood, and hast not caused me to perish, as thou didst the sons of perdition. For thy grace hath been great towards me, and great hath been thy mercy to my soul. Let thy grace be lifted up upon my sons, and let not wicked spirits rule over them, lest they should destroy them from the earth. But do thou bless me and my sons, that we may increase and multiply, and replenish the earth. And thou knowest how thy watchers, the fathers of these spirits, acted in my day. As for these spirits, which are living, imprison them, and hold them fast in the place of condemnation, and let them not bring destruction on the sons of thy servant my God. For these are malignant and created in order to destroy. Let them not rule over the spirits of the living, for thou alone canst exercise dominion over them. Let them not have power over the sons of the righteous from henceforth and forevermore. And the one the Lord our God commanded us to bind them all. But the chief of the spirits, Mastema, came and said, Lord Creator, let some of them remain before me, and let them hearken to my voice, and do all that I shall say unto them. For if some of them are not left to me, I shall not be able to execute the power of my will on the sons of men. For these are for corruption, and for leading astray before my judgment. For great is the wickedness of the sons of men. And the Lord said, let 1/10 part of them remain before him, and let 9 parts descend into the place of condemnation. And one of us was commanded to teach Noah all their medicines, For the Lord knew that men would not walk in uprightness, nor strive in righteousness. We did according to his words all the malignant evil ones we bound in the place of condemnation, and a tenth part of them we left to be subject before Satan on the earth. And we explained to Noah all the medicines for their diseases, together with their seductions, that he might heal them with herbs of the earth. Noah wrote down all these things in a book, as we instructed him concerning every kind of medicine. Thus the evil spirits were restrained from hurting the sons of Noah. He gave all that he had written to Shem, his eldest son, for he loved him exceedingly above all his sons. And Noah slept with his fathers, and was buried on Mount Lubar in the land of Ararat. He lived 950 years, in all 19 jubilees, 2 weeks, and 5 years. In his life on earth he excelled the children of men, save Enoch, because of his righteousness, for in it he was perfect. But Enoch's office was ordained as a testimony to the generations of the world, that he should recount all the deeds of each generation until the day of judgment. The Tower of Babel and the confusion of tongues. In the 33rd jubilee, in the first year of the second week, Peleg took to himself a wife whose name was Lomna, the daughter of Sinahar. She bore him a son in the 4th year of this week. And he called his name Reu, for he said, Behold, the children of men have become evil, through the wicked purpose of building for themselves a city and a tower in the land of Shinar. For they departed from the land of Ararat, eastward to Shinar. For in his days they built the city and the tower, saying, Come, let us ascend thereby into heaven. And they began to build. In the 4th week they made brick with fire, and the bricks served them for stone, and the clay with which they cemented them together was asphalt that came out of the sea, and from the fountains of water in the land of Shinar, and they built it. For 43 years they were building it. Its breadth was 203 bricks, and the height of a brick was the third of one. Its total height amounted to 5,433 cubits and 2 palms, and the extent of one wall was 13 stades, and of the other 30 stades. And the Lord our God said unto us, Behold, they are one people, and this they begin to do, and now nothing will be withheld from them. Come, let us go down and confound their language, that they may not understand one another's speech, and they may be dispersed into cities and nations, and one purpose will no longer abide with them till the day of judgment. And the Lord descended, and we descended with him, to see the city and the tower which the children of men had built. And he confounded their language, and they no longer understood one another's speech. And they ceased then to build the city and the tower. For this reason, the whole land of Shinar is called Babel, because there the Lord confounded all the language of the children of men. And from thence they were dispersed into their cities, each according to his language and his nation. And the Lord sent a mighty wind against the tower, and overthrew it upon the earth. And behold, it was between Ashur and Babylon, in the land of Shinar. And they called its name Overthrow. And in the 4th week, in the 1st year, at the beginning of the 34th jubilee, they were dispersed in the land of Shinar. The children of Noah enter their districts. Canaan seizes Palestine wrongfully. Madai receives Media. And Ham and his sons went into the land which he was to occupy, which he acquired as his portion in the land of the south. And Canaan saw the land of Lebanon, even to the river of Egypt, that it was very good. But he did not go into the land of his inheritance, which was to the west by the sea. Instead he dwelt in the land of Lebanon, both eastward and westward, from the border of Jordan to the border of the sea, and Ham his father together with Cush. And Mizraim his brothers said unto him, You have settled in a land which is not yours, and which did not fall to us by lot. Do not do this, for if you do, you and your sons will fall in the land, and be accursed through rebellion. For by rebellion you have settled, and by rebellion will your children fall, and you shall be rooted out forever. Do not dwell in the dwelling of Shem. For to Shem and to his sons did it come by their lot. Cursed are you, and cursed shall you be beyond all the sons of Noah, by the curse by which we bound ourselves by an oath in the presence of the holy judge, and in the presence of Noah our father. But he did not listen to them. And he dwelt in the land of Lebanon, from Hamath to the entering of Egypt, he and his sons, until this day. For this reason that land is named Canaan. And Japheth and his sons went towards the sea, and dwelt in the land of their portion. And Madai saw the land of the sea, and it did not please him. So he begged for a portion from Elam and Ashur and Arpachshad, his wife's brothers, and he dwelt in the land of Media, near to his wife's brothers, until this day. And he called his dwelling place, and the dwelling place of his sons, Media, after the name of their father, Madai. The history of the patriarchs from Ru to Abraham. And in the 35th Jubilee, in the 3rd week, in the 1st year thereof, Ru took to himself a wife, and her name was Orah, the daughter of Ur, the son of Kesed. She bore him a son, and in the 7th year of this week, in this Jubilee, he called his name Serah. And the sons of Noah began to war with each other, to take captives, and to slay one another, and to shed the blood of men on the earth. They began to eat blood, and to build strong cities, walls, and towers. Individuals began to exalt themselves above the nation, to found kingdoms, and to wage war people against people, nation against nation, city against city. All began to do evil, to acquire arms, to teach their sons the ways of war, to capture cities, and to sell both male and female slaves. For the son of Kesed built the city of Arah of the Chaldees, and named it after himself in the name of his father. And the people made for themselves molten images, and worshipped the idols they had fashioned. They began to carve graven images, and unclean figures, and malignant spirits seduced them into transgression and uncleanness. The prince Mastema stirred all this into motion, sending forth other spirits under his command to corrupt, destroy, and shed blood upon the earth. For this reason the child was named Serah, or Seruj, for in his days everyone turned to sin and transgression. Serah grew up and lived in Ur of the Chaldees, near the house of his wife's mother. He too worshipped idols, and in the 36th Jubilee, in the 5th week, in the 1st year thereof, he took to himself a wife named Melkah, the daughter of Kaber, who was the daughter of his father's brother. She bore him a son named Nahor, in the 1st year of that week. Nahor grew up in Ur of the Chaldees, where his father taught him the lore of the Chaldees, divination, and augury, by the signs of heaven. In the 37th Jubilee, in the 6th week, in the 1st year thereof, Nahor took a wife named Ijaska, the daughter of Nestor of the Chaldees. And in the 7th year of that week, she bore him Terah, but Mastema continued his work. He sent ravens and birds to devour the seed that was sown in the land, to rob men of their labors. Before the farmers could plow in the seed, the birds plucked it from the ground. For this reason the boy was called Terah, for the ravens and birds reduced the people to destitution and devoured their seed. The years grew barren, for the birds consumed the fruit of the trees, and only with great effort could the people save a little of the earth's produce in those days. And in the 39th Jubilee, in the 2nd week, in the 1st year thereof, Terah took a wife named Edna, the daughter of Abram, who was the daughter of his father's sister. And in the 7th year of this week, she bore him a son, and he called his name Abram, after the name of his mother's father, who had died before his daughter conceived a son. Abram's knowledge of God and wonderful deeds, Jubilees 11, 16:24. And the child began to perceive the errors of the earth, for all men went astray after graven images and uncleanness. His father taught him writing, and when he was 2 weeks of years old, he separated himself from his father, that he might not worship idols with him. And Abram began to pray to the Creator of all things, asking that he might save him from the errors of the children of men, and that his portion should not fall into uncleanness and vileness. When the season came for the sowing of seed upon the land, all went out together to protect their seed against the ravens, and Abram went out with them. He was a lad of 14 years. Then a cloud of ravens came to devour the seed. But Abram ran forward before they could settle on the ground. He cried out to them, saying, Descend not. Return to the place whence you came. And they turned back. That day he drove away clouds of ravens 70 times. And throughout all the land where Abram was not one raven settled. All who were with him throughout the land saw him cry out, and all the ravens turned back, and his name became great in all the land of the Chaldees. That year many who wished to sow came to him, and Abram went with them until the season of sowing ended. They sowed their land, and that year they brought home abundant grain and ate and were satisfied. And in the first year of the 5th week, Abram taught the craftsmen who made implements for oxen. He instructed the workers in wood to make a vessel fixed above the plow, into which the seed was placed. From there the seed would fall upon the share of the plow and be hidden in the earth, so that they no longer feared the ravens. And after this manner they fashioned vessels above all the plows, and they sowed and tilled the land as Abram had commanded them, and they feared the birds no more.
Did you know that Walmart Express delivery comes in as fast as an hour? Matt knew. I lost my bags again. This came faster than his ride from the airport. Your friends will thank you. The Walmart you thought you knew is now new.
Hercules 20-volt brushless power tools are as good as the best for a whole lot less, only at Harbor Freight.
My eyes like KLM. I really love their World Business Class. It's comfortable, spacious, and I get one of those Delft blue houses. Very much worth it.
Abram seeks to convert Terah from idolatry. Abram burns the idols, death of Haran. And it came to pass in the 6th week, in the 7th year thereof, that Abram said to Terah, his father, Father. And Terah answered, Behold, here am I, my son. Then Abram said, What help or profit have we from those idols which you worship, and before which you bow yourself? For there is no spirit in them. They are lifeless forms, a deception of the heart. Worship them not. Worship the God of heaven, who causes the rain and the dew to descend upon the earth, who does all things upon the earth, who created everything by his word, and from whose face all life comes. Why do you worship things that have no spirit in them? They are the work of men's hands. You carry them upon your shoulders, yet they give you no help. They are a shame to those who make them, a delusion to those who worship them. Worship them not. And Terah said unto him, I also know it, my son. But what shall I do with the people who compel me to serve before them? If I tell them the truth, they will slay me, for their soul clings to these idols to worship and honor them. Keep silent, my son, lest they kill you also. These words Abram spoke likewise to his 2 brothers, but they were angry with him, and Abram kept silent. And in the 40th Jubilee, in the 2nd week, in the 7th year thereof, Abram took Sarai, the daughter of his father, to be his wife, and she became his wife. And Haran his brother took a wife also, and in the 7th year of that week she bore him a son, and called his name Lot. And Nahor his brother likewise took a wife. And in the 60th year of the life of Abram, in the 4th week, in the 4th year thereof, Abram arose by night and burned the house of the idols. He burned all that was within the house, and no man knew it. But in the night they rose and tried to save their gods from the fire. And Haran hastened to save them. But the flames overcame him, and he was consumed in the fire. He died in Ur of the Chaldees before Terah his father, and they buried him there. The family of Terah in Haran. Abram's experiences there. His journey to Canaan, Jubilees 12 to 31. And Terah went forth from Ur of the Chaldees, he and his sons, to go into the land of Lebanon and into the land of Canaan. He dwelt in the land of Haran, and Abram dwelt there with Terah his father for 2 weeks of years. And in the 6th week, in the 5th year thereof, Abram sat up throughout the night on the new moon of the 7th month, to observe the stars from evening until morning. And in order to see what the year would bring with regard to the rains. And he was alone as he sat and observed. And a word came into his heart, and he said, all the signs of the stars and the signs of the moon and of the sun are all in the hand of the Lord. Why do I search them out? If he desires, he causes the rain to fall morning and evening. If he desires, he withholds it. All things are in his hand. And he prayed that night, saying, my God, God most high, thou alone art my God. Thee and thy dominion have I chosen. Thou hast created all things, and all things are the work of thy hands. Deliver me from the hands of evil spirits, who rule over the thoughts of men's hearts. Let them not lead me astray from thee, my God. Establish me and my seed forever, that we may not go astray from henceforth and forevermore. And he said, shall I return unto Ur of the Chaldees, that I may return to them? Or am I to remain here in this place? Prosper, O Lord, the right path before thy servant, that I may fulfill it, and not walk in the deceitfulness of my heart, O my God. And when he had made an end of speaking and praying, behold, the word of the Lord was sent to him through me, saying, get thee up from thy country, and from thy kindred, and from the house of thy father, unto a land which I shall show thee. I shall make of thee a great and numerous nation. I shall bless thee. I shall make thy name great. Thou wilt be blessed in the earth. In thee shall all families of the earth be blessed. I shall bless them that bless thee, and curse them that curse thee. And I shall be a God to thee, and to thy son, and to thy son's son, and to all thy seed. Fear not from henceforth, and unto all generations of the earth I am thy God. And the Lord God said, open his mouth and his ears, that he may hear and speak with his mouth, with the language that has been revealed. For it had ceased from the mouths of all the children of men since the day of the overthrow at Babel. And I opened his mouth and his ears and his lips, and I began to speak with him in Hebrew, the tongue of creation. And he took the books of his fathers, which were written in Hebrew, and he transcribed them. From then on he studied them, and I made known to him what he could not understand. He studied them during the 6 rainy months. And it came to pass in the 7th year of the 6th week that he spoke to his father, and informed him that he would leave Haran to go into the land of Canaan, to see it and return. And Terah his father said unto him, go in peace. May the eternal God make thy path straight. May the Lord be with thee, and protect thee from all evil. May he grant unto thee grace, mercy, and favor before those who see thee. May none of the children of men have power over thee to harm thee. Go in peace. And if thou seest a land pleasant to thine eyes to dwell in, then arise, take me with thee, and take Lot with thee, the son of Haran thy brother, as thine own son. The Lord be with thee, and leave Nahor thy brother with me until thou returnest in peace. And then we will go with thee altogether. Abram with Lot in Canaan in Egypt. Abram separates from Lot. And Abram journeyed from Haran, taking Sarai his wife, and Lot the son of his brother Haran, into the land of Canaan. He came into Ashur, and proceeded to Shechem, where he dwelt near a lofty oak. He saw that the land was very pleasant from the entering of Hamath to the lofty oak. And the Lord said to him, to thee and to thy seed will I give this land. Abram built an altar there, and offered a burnt sacrifice to the Lord, who had appeared to him. He moved on from there to the mountain between Bethel on the west, and Ai on the east, and pitched his tent. He looked, and behold, the land was wide, and good rich, with vines, figs, pomegranates, oaks, terebinths, oil trees, cedars, cypresses, and date palms. All the trees of the field were there, and there was water upon the mountains. Abram blessed the Lord, who had led him out of Ur of the Chaldees, and brought him into this land. In the 1st year of the 7th week, on the new moon of the 1st month, he built an altar upon this mountain, and called on the name of the Lord, saying, thou, the eternal God, art my God. He offered a burnt sacrifice, that the Lord might be with him, and not forsake him all the days of his life. Then he moved southward, and came to Hebron. Hebron was being built at that time, and Abram dwelt there 2 years. From there he journeyed into the south to Bela. But there was a famine in the land, so Abram went into Egypt in the 3rd year of the week. He remained in Egypt 5 years before his wife was taken from him. Now Taneas in Egypt was built at that time 7 years after Hebron. And it came to pass, when Pharaoh seized Sarai, the wife of Abram, that the Lord plagued Pharaoh and his house with great plagues because of her. Abram became very wealthy in sheep, cattle, asses, horses, camels, servants, silver, and gold. Lot also, his brother's son, grew rich. Pharaoh returned Sarai to Abram and sent him out of the land of Egypt. Abram journeyed back to the place where he had first pitched his tent, to the place of the altar between Ai and Bethel. And he blessed the Lord his God, who had brought him back in peace. And in the 41st Jubilee, in the 3rd year of the 1st week, Abram returned to that place, offered a burnt sacrifice, and called on the name of the Lord, saying, Thou, the Most High God, art my God forever and ever. In the 4th year of this week, Lot parted from him and went to dwell in Sodom. But the men of Sodom were sinners exceedingly. Abram was grieved in his heart that Lot, his brother's son, had left him, for he himself had no children. In that year, when Lot was taken captive, the Lord spoke to Abram after Lot had parted from him, saying, Lift up thine eyes from the place where thou dwellest, and look northward, southward, eastward, and westward. For all the land which thou seest, I shall give to thee and to thy seed forever. I shall make thy seed as the sand of the sea. Though a man may number the dust of the earth, yet shall thy seed not be numbered. Arise, walk through the land in its length and breadth, and see it all, for to thy seed shall I give it. And Abram went to Hebron and dwelt there. The campaign of Chedorlaomer. And in that year came Chedorlaomer, king of Elam, with Amraphel, king of Shinar Arioch, king of Selasar, and Turgal, king of nations. They slew the king of Gomorrah, and the king of Sodom fled. Many fell by wounds in the vale of Siddim by the salt sea. They took captive Sodom Admah and Zeboim, and they also took Lot the son of Abram's brother with all his possessions, and carried them away to Dan. One who had escaped came and told Abram that his brother's son had been taken captive. Then Abram armed his household servants and went after them. And it was ordained for Abram and for his seed after him to give a tenth of the first fruits to the Lord. The Lord established it as an ordinance forever, that they should give it to the priests who serve before him, that they should possess it for all generations. To this law there is no limit of days, for it is ordained for all time, that they should give to the Lord the tenth of everything, of seed of wine, of oil of cattle, and of sheep. He gave it unto his priests to eat and to drink with joy before him. Then the king of Sodom came and bowed before Abram, saying, Our Lord Abram, give unto us the souls which thou hast rescued, but take the booty for thyself. But Abram said to him, I lift up my hands to the Most High God, that from a thread to a shoe latchet I shall not take anything that is thine, lest thou shouldst say, I have made Abram rich. I will take nothing save only what the young men have eaten, and the portion due to the men who went with me on Eshcol and Mamre. They shall take their portion.
Did you know the Walmart app has over 500 million items? He knew.
New patio.
She knew.
Cool outfit.
He knows now. And knowing is a beautiful thing. The Walmart you thought you knew is now new.
You introduce your buddy to DTF St. Louis. Whoa, he goes on the site 10 minutes a day.
What's going on out here in the suburbs?
Susi, ¿a quién le contaste que Aldi tiene pura calidad y los precios más bajos posibles?
A todas mis hermanas y mis primas. Clara, Teresa, Juliana, Rafa.
No time will ever be the right time. You just have to do it. Once you get in there, you'll be happy that you did, especially when you finish and you're graduated and you have a diploma in your hand. You're like, oh my God, I didn't think I could do it. Like, no time was ever the perfect time. Now is the perfect time.
covenant with Abram. After these things, in the 4th year of that week, on the new moon of the 3rd month, the word of the Lord came to Abram in a dream, saying, Fear not, Abram, I am your defender, and your reward will be exceedingly great. But Abram said, Lord, what will you give me, seeing I go childless? The son of Masech, my handmaid's son, is Damascus Eliezer. He will be my heir. To me you have given no seed. And the Lord answered, This man shall not be your heir. One that will come forth from your own body shall be your heir. Then he brought Abram forth and said, Look toward heaven and number the stars, if you are able to number them. Abram looked up, beheld the stars, and the Lord said, So shall your seed be. Abram believed in the Lord, and it was counted to him as righteousness. The Lord said, I am the one who brought you out of Ur of the Chaldees, to give you this land of the Canaanites to possess forever. And I will be God to you and to your seed after you. Abram asked, Lord, how shall I know that I will inherit it? The Lord said, Take for me a heifer of 3 years, a goat of 3 years, a sheep of 3 years, a turtle dove, and a pigeon. Abram took all these in the middle of the month. At the oak of Mamre near Hebron, he built an altar and sacrificed them. He poured their blood upon the altar, divided them in the midst, and laid the pieces opposite one another. The birds he did not divide. When other birds came down upon the pieces, Abram drove them away, not allowing them to touch the offering. As the sun set, a deep sleep and dreadful darkness fell upon Abram. And the Lord said to him, Know surely that your seed shall be strangers in a land not theirs. They shall be brought into bondage and afflicted 400 years. But the nation that enslaves them, I will judge, and afterward they shall come out with much substance. You shall go to your fathers in peace, and be buried in a good old age. In the 4th generation they shall return here, for the iniquity of the Amorites is not yet complete. When Abram awoke, the sun had set. A smoking furnace and a flame of fire passed between the pieces of the sacrifice. On that day, the Lord made a covenant with Abram, saying, To your seed I give this land from the river of Egypt to the great river, the river Euphrates, the Kenites, the Kenizzites, the Cadmonites, the Perizzites, the Rephaim, the Phacharites, the Hivites, the Amorites, the Canaanites, the Girgashites, and the Jebusites shall be your inheritance. And the day passed, and Abram offered the pieces, the birds their fruit offerings, and drink offerings. Fire came down and devoured them. On that day the covenant was confirmed with Abram, just as God had covenanted with Noah in that same month. And Abram renewed the festival and ordinance for himself forever. The birth of Ishmael. And Abram rejoiced, and he made all these things known to Sarai his wife. He believed that he would indeed have seed, but still she did not bear. Sarai advised her husband Abram, saying, Go into Hagar, my Egyptian maid. It may be that I shall obtain seed through her. Abram listened to the voice of Sarai his wife, and said to her, Do so. So Sarai took Hagar, her Egyptian maid, and gave her to Abram, her husband, to be his wife. He went into her, and she conceived and bore him a son. Abram called his name Ishmael. This took place in the 5th year of that year, when Abram was 86 years old. The feast of first fruits, circumcision instituted, the promise of Isaac's birth, circumcision ordained for all Israel. And in the 5th year of the 4th week of this jubilee, in the 3rd month, in the middle of the month, Abram celebrated the feast of the first fruits of the grain harvest. And he offered new offerings on the altar, the first fruits of the produce unto the Lord, a heifer and a goat and a sheep on the altar, as a burnt sacrifice unto the Lord. Their fruit offerings and their drink offerings he offered upon the altar of sacrifice. And the Lord appeared to Abram and said unto him, I am God Almighty. Approve thyself before me, and be thou perfect. And I will make my covenant between me and thee, and I will multiply thee exceedingly. And Abram fell on his face, and God talked with him and said, Behold, my ordinance is with thee, and thou wilt be the father of many nations. Neither will thy name any more be called Abram, but thy name from henceforth even forever shall be. circumcise ye every male among you, and circumcise your foreskins, and it will be a token of an eternal covenant between me and you. And the child on the 8th day ye will circumcise every male throughout your generations. Him that is born in the house, or whom ye have bought with money, from any stranger whom ye have acquired who is not of thy seed. He that is born in thy house will surely be circumcised. And those whom thou hast bought with money will be circumcised, and my covenant will be in your flesh for an eternal ordinance. And the uncircumcised male, who is not circumcised in the flesh of his foreskin, on the 8th day, that soul will be cut off from his people, for he hath broken my covenant. And God said unto Abraham, As for Sarai thy wife, her name will no more be called Sarai, but Sarah will be her name. And I shall bless her, and give thee a son by her, and I shall bless him. And he will become a nation, and kings of nations will proceed from him. And Abraham fell on his face, and rejoiced, and said in his heart, Shall a son be born to him that is 100 years old, and shall Sarah, who is 90 years old, bring forth? And Abraham said unto God, O that Ishmael might live before thee. And God said, Yea, and Sarah also will bear thee a son, and thou wilt call his name Isaac, and I shall establish my covenant with him, an everlasting covenant, and for his seed after him. And as for Ishmael, also have I heard thee, and behold, I shall bless him, and make him great, and multiply him exceedingly. And he will beget 12 princes, and I shall make him a great nation. But my covenant shall I establish with Isaac, whom Sarah will bear to thee in these days, in the next year. And he left off speaking with him, and God went up from Abraham. And Abraham did according as God had said unto him. And he took Ishmael his son, and all that were born in his house, and whom he had bought with his money, every male in his house, and circumcised the flesh of their foreskin. And on the selfsame day was Abraham circumcised, and all the men of his house, and those born in the house, and all those whom he had bought with money from the children of the stranger, were circumcised with him. This law is for all the generations forever. And there is no circumcision of the days, and no omission of one day out of the 8 days. For it is an eternal ordinance, ordained and written on the heavenly tables. And every one that is born the flesh of whose foreskin is not circumcised on the 8th day, belongeth not to the children of the covenant which the Lord made with Abraham, but to the children of destruction. Nor is there moreover any sign on him that he is the Lord's, but he is destined to be destroyed and slain from the earth, and to be rooted out of the earth, for he hath broken the covenant of the Lord our God. For all the angels of the presence, and all the angels of sanctification, have been so created from the day of their creation, and before the angels of the presence and the angels of sanctification, he hath sanctified Israel, that they should be with him and with his holy angels. And do thou command the children of Israel, and let them observe the sign of this covenant for their generations as an eternal ordinance, and they will not be rooted out of the land. For the command is ordained for a covenant, that they should observe it forever among all the children of Israel, for Ishmael and his sons and his brothers and Esau. The Lord did not cause to approach him, and he chose them not because they are the children of Abraham, because he knew them, but he chose Israel to be his people. And he sanctified it and gathered it from amongst all the children of men. For there are many nations and many peoples, and all are his, and over all hath he placed spirits in authority to lead them astray from him, but over Israel he did not appoint any angel or spirit, for he alone is their ruler. And he will preserve them, and require them at the hand of his angels and his spirits, and at the hand of all his powers, in order that he may preserve them and bless them, and that they may be his, and he may be theirs, from henceforth forever. And now I announce unto thee, that the children of Israel will not keep true to this ordinance, and they will not circumcise their sons according to all this law. For in the flesh of their circumcision they will omit this circumcision of their sons, and all of them sons of Beliar will leave their sons uncircumcised, as they were born. And there will be great wrath from the Lord against the children of Israel, because they have forsaken his covenant, and turned aside from his word, and provoked and blasphemed inasmuch as they do not observe the ordinance of this law. For they have treated their members like the Gentiles, so that they may be removed and rooted out of the land. And there will no more be pardon or forgiveness unto them, so that there should be forgiveness and pardon for all the sin of this eternal error. Angelic visitation of Abraham in Hebron. Promise of Isaac's birth repeated. The destruction of Sodom and Lot's delivered. And on the new moon of the 4th month, we appeared unto Abraham in the oak of Mamre, and we talked with him, and we announced to him that his son would be given to him by Sarah his wife. And Sarah laughed when she heard that we had spoken these words with Abraham, and we admonished her, and she became afraid, and denied that she had laughed on account of the words. And we told her the name of her son, as his name is ordained, and written in the heavenly tables, that is Isaac. And that when we returned to her at a set time, she would have conceived a son. And in this month the Lord executed his judgments on Sodom and Gomorrah, and Zeboim, and all the region of the Jordan. And he burned them with fire and brimstone, and destroyed them until this day. Even as I have declared unto thee all their works, that they are wicked and sinners exceedingly, and that they defile themselves, and commit fornication in their flesh, and work uncleanness on the earth. And in like manner God will execute judgment on the places where they have done, according to the uncleanness of the Sodomites, like unto the judgment of Sodom. But Lot we saved. For God remembered Abraham, and sent him out from the midst of the overthrow. And he and his daughters committed sin upon the earth, such as had not been on the earth since the days of Adam till his time. For the man lay with his daughters, and behold, it was commanded and engraven concerning all his seed on the heavenly tables, to remove them, root them out, and to execute judgment upon them, like the judgment of Sodom, and to leave no seed of the man on earth on the day of condemnation.
Did you know that with Walmart Express Delivery, prescriptions come in as fast as an hour? Blake knew. Looks urgent.
Stinging nettles.
Sometimes nature heals, but not all the times. The Walmart you thought you knew is now new.
Grip, stability, precision. That's the essence of driving. Lawfin.
Why is everyone ditching their old mattress for this one? I now understand why this viral Nectar mattress has thousands of 5-star reviews. I got the luxury sleep bundle with memory foam pillows, a full sheet set, and a mattress protector. I saved up to 50%. I ended up saving thousands of dollars.
When you apply for Metro's 20 free rides a month program, you're saving more money and commuting intuitively. Visit metro.net/life and go Metro today.
Abraham at Beersheba. Birth and circumcision of Isaac. Institution of the Feast of Tabernacle. And in this month Abraham moved from Hebron and departed, and dwelt between Kadesh and Shur in the mountains of Gerar. And in the middle of the 5th month he moved from thence, and dwelt at the well of the oath. And in the middle of the 6th month the Lord visited Sarah, and did unto her as he had spoken, and she conceived. And she bare a son in the 3rd month, in the middle of the month, at the time of which the Lord had spoken to Abraham on the festival of the first fruits of the harvest. Isaac was born. And Abraham circumcised his son on the 8th day. He was the first that was circumcised, according to the covenant which is ordained forever. And in the 6th year of the 4th week we came to Abraham to the well of the oath. And we appeared unto him, and we blessed him, and we announced to him all the things which had been decreed concerning him, that he should not die till he should beget 6 sons more, and should see them before the covenant. But that in Isaac should his name and seed be called. And all the seed of his sons should be Gentiles, and be reckoned with the Gentiles. But from the sons of Isaac one should become a holy seed, and should not be reckoned among the Gentiles. For he should become the portion of the Most High, and all his seed had fallen into the possession of God, that it should be unto the Lord a people for his father, for his possession above all nations, and that it should become a kingdom and priests, and a holy nation. And we went our way, and we announced to Sarah all that we had told him. And they both rejoiced with exceeding great joy. And he built there an altar to the Lord, who had delivered him, and who was making him rejoice in the land of his sojourn. And he celebrated a festival of joy in this month, 7 days near the altar, which he had built at the well of the oak. And he built booths for himself and for his servants on this festival. And he was the first to celebrate the Feast of Tabernacles on the earth. And during these 7 days, he brought each day to the altar a burnt offering to the Lord, 2 oxen, 2 rams, 7 sheep, and 1 he-goat, for a sin offering, that he might atone thereby for himself and his seed. And as a thank offering, 7 rams, 7 kids, 7 sheep, and 7 he-goats, and their fruit offerings, and their drink offerings. And he burnt all the fat thereof on the altar, a chosen offering unto the Lord, for a sweet-smelling savor. And morning and evening he burnt fragrant substances, frankincense, galbanum, stocked nard, myrrh, spice, and costume. All these 7 he offered crushed, mixed together in equal parts, and pure. And he celebrated this feast during 7 days, rejoicing with all his heart, and with all his soul, he and all those who were in his house. And there was no stranger with him, or any that was uncircumcised. And he blessed his Creator, who had created him in his generation. For he had created him according to his good pleasure. For he knew and perceived that from him would arise the dawn of righteousness for the eternal generations. And from him a holy seed, so that it should become like him who had made all things. And he blessed and rejoiced, and he called the name of this festival, the Festival of the Lord, a joy acceptable to the Most High God. And we blessed him forever, and all his seed after him throughout all the generations of the earth, because he celebrated this festival in its season, according to the testimony of the heavenly tables. For this reason it is ordained on the heavenly tables concerning Israel, that they shall celebrate the Feast of Tabernacles 7 days with joy in the 7th month, acceptable before the Lord, a statute forever, throughout their generations every year. And to this there is no limit of days, for it is ordained forever regarding Israel, that they should celebrate it, and dwell in booths, and set wreaths upon their heads, and take leafy boughs and willows from the brook. And Abraham took branches of palm trees and the fruit of goodly trees. And every day going round the altar with the branches 7 times in the morning, he praised and gave thanks to his God for all things in joy. The expulsion of Hagar and Ishmael. And in the first year of the 5th week, Isaac was weaned in this jubilee, and Abraham made a great banquet in the 3rd month, on the day his son Isaac was weaned. And Ishmael, the son of Hagar the Egyptian, was before the face of Abraham, his father in his place, and Abraham rejoiced and blessed God, because he had seen his sons, and had not died childless. And he remembered the words which the Lord had spoken to him on the day on which Lot had parted from him. And he rejoiced, because the Lord had given him seed upon the earth to inherit it. And he blessed with all his mouth the Creator of all things. And Sarah saw Ishmael playing and dancing, and Abraham rejoicing with great joy. And she became jealous of Ishmael, and said to Abraham, "Cast out this bondwoman, your son. For the son of this bondwoman will not be heir with my son Isaac." And the thing was grievous in Abraham's sight, because of his maidservant, and because of his son, that he should drive them from him. And God said to Abraham, "Let it not be grievous in thy sight because of the child, and because of the bondwoman. In all that Sarah hath said unto thee, hearken to her words, and do them, for in Isaac shall thy name and seed be called. But as for the son of this bondwoman, I will make him a great nation, because he is of thy seed." And Abraham rose up early in the morning, and took bread and a bottle of water, and placed them on the shoulders of Hagar and the child, and sent her away. And she departed, and wandered in the wilderness of Beersheba. And the water in the bottle was spent, and the child thirsted, and was not able to go on, and fell down. And his mother took him, and cast him under an olive tree, and went and sat her down over against him, at the distance of a bow shot. For she said, "Let me not see the death of my child." And as she sat, she wept. And an angel of God, one of the holy ones, said unto her, "Why weepest thou, Hagar? Arise, take the child, and hold him in thine hand. For God hath heard thy voice, and hath seen the child." And she opened her eyes, and she saw a well of water. And she went and filled her bottle with water, and she gave her child to drink. And she arose, and went towards the wilderness of Paran. And the the child grew and became an archer, and God was with him. And his mother took him a wife from among the daughters of Egypt. And she bare him a son, and he called his name Nebiah. For she said, The Lord was nigh to me when I called upon him. Mastema proposes to God that Abraham shall be put to the proof. And it came to pass, in the 7th week, in the 1st year thereof, in the 1st month in this jubilee, on the 12th of this month, there were voices in heaven regarding Abraham, that he was faithful in all that the Lord told him, and that he loved the Lord, and that in every affliction he was faithful. And the prince Mastema came and said before God, Behold, Abraham loveth Isaac his son, and he delighteth in him above all things else. Bid him offer him as a burnt offering on the altar. And thou wilt see if he will do this command, and thou wilt know if he is faithful in everything wherein thou dost try him. And the Lord knew that Abraham was faithful in all his afflictions. For he had tried him through his country, and with famine, and had tried him with the wealth of kings, and had tried him again through his wife, when she was taken from him, and with circumcision, and had tried him through Ishmael and Hagar, his maidservant, when he sent them away. And in everything wherein he had tried him, he was found faithful, and his soul was not impatient, and he was not slow to act. For he was faithful and a lover of the Lord. The sacrifice of Isaac. Abraham returns to Beersheba. And God said to him, Abraham, Abraham. And he said, Behold, here am I. And he said, Take thy beloved son, whom thou lovest, even Isaac, and go into the high country, and offer him on one of the mountains, which I will point out unto thee. And he rose early in the morning, and saddled his ass, and took his 2 young men with him, and Isaac his son. And he clave the wood of the burnt offering. And on the 3rd day he came to the place, and he saw it afar off. And he came to a well of water, and he said to his young men, Abide ye here with the ass, and I, and the lad shall go yonder, and when we have worshipped, we shall come again to you. And he took the wood of the burnt offering, and laid it upon Isaac his son. And he took in his hand the fire and the knife. And they went both of them together. And Isaac said to his father, Father. And he said, Here am I, my son. And he said, Behold the fire and the knife and the wood. But where is the sheep for the burnt offering? And he said, God will provide for himself a sheep for the burnt offering, my son. And they drew near to the place of the mount of God. And Abraham built an altar, and he placed the wood upon it. And he bound Isaac his son, and laid him upon the wood. And he stretched forth his hand to take the knife to slay his son. And I stood before him, and before the prince Mastema, and the Lord said, Bid him not to lay his hand upon the lad, nor to do anything to him, for I have shown that he feareth the Lord. And I called to him from heaven, saying, Abraham, Abraham. And he was terrified, and said, Behold, here am I. And I said, Lay not thy hand upon the lad, neither do anything to him. For now I have shown that thou fearest the Lord, and hast not withheld thy son, thy firstborn, from me. And the prince Mastema was put to shame. And Abraham lifted up his eyes, and looked, and behold, a ram was caught by its horns. And Abraham went, and took the ram, and offered it for a burnt offering in the stead of his son. And Abraham called that place, The Lord hath seen, so that it is said in the mount, The Lord hath seen, that is Mount Zion. And the Lord called Abraham a second time from heaven, as he caused us to appear to speak in his name, saying, By myself have I sworn, saith the Lord, because thou hast done this thing, and hast not withheld thy son, thy beloved son, from me, that in blessing I shall bless thee, and in multiplying I shall multiply thy seed, as the stars of heaven, and as the sand which is upon the seashore. Thy seed shall inherit the cities of its enemies, and in thy seed shall all nations of the earth be blessed, because thou hast obeyed my voice. Go in peace. And Abraham returned to his young men, and they went together to Beersheba, and Abraham dwelt by the well of the oath. And he celebrated this festival every year, 7 days with joy. And he called it the festival of the Lord, according to the 7 days during which he went and returned in peace. And so it has been ordained and written on the heavenly tables concerning Israel and its seed, that they should observe this festival 7 days with the joy of festival. The death and burial of Sarah. And in the first year of the first week in the 42nd Jubilee, Abraham returned and dwelt opposite Hebron, that is Kirjath Arba, for 2 weeks of years. And in the first year of the third week of this Jubilee, the days of the life of Sarah were accomplished, and she died in Hebron. And Abraham went to mourn over her and to bury her, and we tested him to see if his spirit would remain patient, and if he would not speak indignantly. And he was found patient in this, and was not disturbed. For in patience of spirit he spoke with the children of Heth, that they might give him a place in which to bury his dead. And the Lord gave him grace before all who saw him. And he besought the sons of Heth with gentleness, and they gave him the land of the double cave over against Mamre, that is Hebron, for 400 pieces of silver. And they said to him, We shall give it to thee for nothing. But he would not take it for nothing from their hands, for he gave the full price of the place in money, and he bowed down before them twice. And after this he buried his dead in the double cave. And all the days of the life of Sarah were 127 years, that is 2 jubilees and 4 weeks and 1 year. These are the days of the years of the life of Sarah. This was the 10th trial, wherewith Abraham was tested, and he was found faithful, patient in spirit. And he spoke not a single word concerning the promise in the land, though God had said he would give it to him and to his seed after him. Instead, he begged a place there to bury his dead. For he was found faithful, and was recorded on the heavenly tables as the friend of God. Marriage of Isaac in Abraham's later years. Birth of Esau and Jacob. Abraham's blessing to Jacob. And in the 4th year, Isaac took a wife, and her name was Rebekah, the daughter of Bethuel, son of Nahor, the brother of Abraham. She was the sister of Laban, and Bethuel was the son of Milcah, the wife of Nahor, the brother of Abraham. And Abraham took to himself a 3rd wife, and her name was Keturah, chosen from among the daughters of his household servants, for Hagar had died before Sarah. And she bore him 6 sons, Zimram, Jokshan, Medan, Midian, Ishbak, and Shuah, during 2 weeks of years. And in the 6th week, in the 2nd year thereof, Rebekah bore to Isaac 2 sons, Jacob and Esau.
Did you know the Walmart app has over 500 million items? He knew.
New patio.
She knew.
Cool outfit.
He knows now. Knowing is a beautiful thing. The Walmart you thought you knew is now new.
There I was at Uncle Bear's house. I said, what's that? This is the healthiest emerald make meal from Blue Apron. I was like, this is what healthy tastes like? So Mom, how do we make this Blue Apron thing happen?
Blue Apron. New year, new habits, no subscriptions.
Jacob was a smooth and upright man, but Esau was fierce, a man of the field and hairy. Jacob dwelt in tents, and he learned to write. But Esau did not learn, for he was a man of the field, a hunter, and all his deeds were fierce. And Abraham loved Jacob, but Isaac loved Esau. And Abraham saw the deeds of Esau, and he knew that in Jacob his name and seed should be called. And he called Rebekah, and gave commandment concerning Jacob, for he knew that she also loved Jacob much more than Esau. And he said unto her, My daughter, watch over my son Jacob, for he shall stand in my stead upon the earth, and he shall be a blessing in the midst of the children of men, and for the glory of the whole seed of Shem. For I know that the Lord will choose him to be a people of possession unto himself, above all peoples that are upon the face of the earth. Behold, Isaac my son loves Esau more than Jacob, but I see that thou truly lovest Jacob. Add it still further to thy kindness to him, and let thine eyes be upon him in love. He will be a blessing unto us on the earth, from henceforth unto all generations of the earth. Let thy hands be strong, and let thy heart rejoice in thy son Jacob. For I have loved him far beyond all beasts. He will be blessed forever, and his seed will fill the whole earth. If a man can number the sand of the earth, so also shall his seed be numbered. And all the blessings wherewith the Lord hath blessed me, and my seed shall belong to Jacob, and to his seed always. And in his seed shall my name be blessed, and the name of my fathers. Shem, Noah, Enoch, Mahalalel, Enos, Seth, and Adam. These shall serve to lay the foundations of the heavens, to strengthen the earth, and to renew all the luminaries which are in the firmament. And he called Jacob before the eyes of Rebekah his mother, and he kissed him and blessed him, saying, Jacob, my beloved son, whom my soul loves, may God bless thee from above the firmament. May he give thee all the blessings wherewith he blessed Adam, Enoch, Noah, and Shem. All the things of which he told me, and all the promises which he gave me, may he cause to cleave unto thee, and to thy seed forever, according to the days of heaven above the earth. And the spirits of Mastema shall not rule over thee, or over thy seed, to turn thee away from the Lord, who is thy God, from henceforth and forevermore. And may the Lord God be a father unto thee, and thou the firstborn son, and to the people always. Go in peace, my son. And they both went forth together from Abraham. And Rebekah loved Jacob with all her heart, and with all her soul, much more than Esau. But Isaac loved Esau much more than Jacob. Abraham's last words to his children and grandchildren. Jubilees 51 to 13. And in the 42nd Jubilee, in the first year of the 7th week, Abraham called Ishmael and his 12 sons, and Isaac with his 2 sons, and the 6 sons of Keturah and their sons. And he commanded them to observe the way of the Lord, to work righteousness, to love each his neighbor, and to act in this manner among all men, so that they might do judgment and righteousness upon the earth. He commanded them to circumcise their sons according to the covenant which God had made with them, and not to turn aside either to the right hand or the left from all the paths which the Lord had commanded. He urged them to keep themselves from all fornication and uncleanness, and to banish such things from among them. And he said that if any woman or maid committed fornication among them, she should be burned with fire, and they must not sin with her again in their eyes and their heart. He told them not to take wives from the daughters of Canaan, for the seed of Canaan would be rooted out of the land. He reminded them of the judgment of the giants and of the Sodomites, how they had been condemned for their wickedness and perished because of fornication, uncleanness, and corruption. And Abraham said, guard yourselves from all fornication and uncleanness, and from all pollution of sin, lest you make our name a curse and your whole life a hissing, lest all your sons be destroyed by the sword, and you become accursed like Sodom, and your remnant like the sons of Gomorrah. I implore you, my sons, love the God of heaven, and cleave to all his commandments. Walk not after idols, nor after their uncleannesses. Make not for yourselves molten or graven gods, for they are vanity, and there is no spirit in them. They are the work of men's hands, and all who trust in them trust in nothing. Serve them not, nor worship them, but serve the Most High God, and worship him continually. Hope for his countenance always, and work uprightness and righteousness before him, that he may have pleasure in you, and grant you his mercy. He will send rain upon you morning and evening. He will bless all the works of your hands upon the earth. He will bless your bread and your water. He will bless the fruit of your womb and the fruit of your land, the herds of your cattle and the flocks of your sheep. And you shall be for a blessing on the earth. All nations of the earth will desire you. They will bless your sons in my name, that they may be blessed as I am. And Abraham gave to Ishmael and to his sons and to the sons of Keturah gifts, and he sent them away from Isaac his son. But all that he possessed he gave to Isaac his son. And Ishmael and his sons, and the sons of Keturah, and their sons went together and dwelt from Haran to the entering in of Babylon in all the land which is towards the east, facing the desert. And these mingled with each other, and their name was called Arabs and Ishmaelites. last words to Isaac. And in the 6th year of the 7th week of this Jubilee, Abraham called Isaac his son and said, I have become old, and I know not the day of my death, for I am full of days. Behold, I am 175 years old, and throughout all the days of my life I have remembered the Lord, seeking with all my heart to do his will and to walk uprightly in his ways. My soul has hated idols, and I have despised those who serve them. I gave my heart and my spirit to the service of him who created me, for he is the living God, holy and faithful, righteous beyond all. With him there is no respect of person, no acceptance of gifts, for God is just. He executes judgment on all who transgress his commandments and despise his covenant. Therefore, my son, observe his commandments and his ordinances and his judgments. Walk not after abominations, nor after graven or molten images. Eat no blood at all, neither of animals, nor cattle, nor of any bird that flies in the heavens. If you offer a peace offering, pour out its blood upon the altar, and place all the fat upon the altar with fine flour, mingled with oil together with the drink offering. All these shall be offered upon the altar as a sweet savor before the Lord. You shall place upon the fire of the altar the fat of thank offering, the fat of the belly, the fat of the inwards, the 2 kidneys with their fat, and the loins with the liver removed together with the kidneys. Offer all these as a sweet savor, with the meat offering and the drink offering, the bread of the offering before the Lord. Eat the meat of the sacrifice on the same day and on the 2nd day, but let none of it remain to the 3rd day, for what is left to the 3rd day is no longer acceptable, and whoever eats it will bear sin. So it is written in the books of my forefathers, even in the words of Enoch and in the words of Noah. On all your offerings you shall sprinkle salt, and the salt of the covenant shall not be lacking before the Lord. And as for the wood of the altar, only certain kinds shall be used: cypress, pine, cedar, palm, olive, myrrh, laurel, citron, juniper, balsam, and other trees of pure fragrance. Do not place split, old, or dark wood, but only sound, clean wood, new, and without blemish, for its fragrance must rise up to heaven. Be careful in this, my son, and do all things uprightly. At all times be clean in your body. Wash with water before you draw near to the altar. Wash your hands and your feet before offering. And again, when the sacrifice is finished, let no blood remain upon you or upon your garments. Be exceedingly careful with blood, cover it with dust, and eat none of it, for blood is life. Do not accept gifts for the shedding of human blood. For the land cannot be cleansed of the blood of man, except by the blood of him who shed it. Take no ransom for blood, but blood for blood, so that you may be accepted before the Lord the Most High God, for he is the defender of the righteous. I see, my son, that the works of the children of men are sin and wickedness. Their deeds are uncleanness, abominations, and pollution, and there is no righteousness among them. Beware lest you walk in their ways, and sin a sin unto death before the Most High God. For if you do so, he will turn his face from you, give you over to your transgression, root you and your seed out of the land, and your name will perish from under heaven. But if you turn away from all their deeds, and observe the ordinances of the Lord, doing his will, and walking uprightly in all things, he will bless you in all your works. From you shall arise the plant of righteousness throughout all the earth and for all generations. My name and your name will not be forgotten under heaven forever. Go, my son, in peace. May the Most High God, my God, and your God, strengthen you to do his will. May he bless your seed and the residue of your seed for all generations, with all righteous blessings, that you may be a blessing upon all the earth. And Isaac went out from his father rejoicing. Isaac, Ishmael, and Jacob join in festival with Abraham for the last time. Abraham's prayer, Abraham's last words and blessings to Jacob. And it came to pass, in the 1st week, in the 44th Jubilee, in the 2nd year, that is the year in which Abraham died, that Isaac and Ishmael came from the well of the oath to celebrate the Feast of Weeks, that is the feast of the first fruits of the harvest, to Abraham, their father. And Abraham rejoiced because his 2 sons had come. For Isaac had many possessions in Beersheba, and Isaac was wont to go and see his possessions, and to return to his father. And in those days Ishmael came to see his father. And they both came together, and Isaac offered a sacrifice for a burnt offering, and presented it on the altar of his father, which he had made in Hebron. And he offered a thank offering, and made a feast of joy. Before Ishmael his brother and Rebekah made new cakes from the new grain, and gave them to Jacob her son to take them to Abraham, his father, from the first fruits of the land, that he might eat and bless the Creator of all things before he died.
Create opportunity for yourself and others. Earn an accredited degree online at wgu.edu.
El clima puede dañar los cables de electricidad. Si ve un cable caído, mantenga una distancia de 100 pies y llame al 911. Los primeros auxilios asegurarán el área y así desconectará la energía y hará reparaciones. Visite sce.com/ten cuidado.
I'm Friday the 13th. Phoenix are calling Undertone the scariest movie you'll ever hear.
You shouldn't have listened to all of them.
Undertone, only in theaters Friday, March 13th.
And Isaac too sent by the hand of Jacob to Abraham a best thank offering, that he might eat and drink. And he ate and drank, and blessed the Most High God, who hath created heaven and earth, who hath made all the fat things of the earth, and given them to the children of men, that they might eat and drink, and bless their Creator. And now I give thanks unto thee, my God, because thou hast caused me to see this day. Behold, I am 163 years, an old man and full of days, and all my days have been unto me peace. The sword of the adversary hath not overcome me, in all that thou hast given me and my children, all the days of my life until this day. My God, may thy mercy and thy peace be upon thy servant, and upon the seed of his sons, that they may be to thee a chosen nation, and an inheritance from amongst all the nations of the earth, from henceforth unto all the days of the generations of the earth, unto all the ages. And it came to pass, in the first week of the 44th Jubilee, in the second year, the year in which Abraham died, that Isaac and Ishmael came from the well of the oath, to celebrate the Feast of Weeks, the feast of the first fruits of the harvest, with Abraham their father. Abraham rejoiced greatly because his 2 sons had come. Isaac had many possessions in Beersheba, and he often went to see his possessions, and then returned to his father. In those days Ishmael also came to see his father, and the 2 brothers came together. Isaac offered a burnt sacrifice on the altar of Abraham, his father, which was at Hebron. He also offered a thank offering, and made a feast of joy before Ishmael his brother. Rebekah baked new cakes from the fresh grain, and gave them to Jacob her son to carry to Abraham, from the first fruits of the land, that he might eat and bless the Creator of all things before his death. Isaac also sent by Jacob a thank offering of the best kind, that Abraham might eat and drink. And Abraham ate and drank, and blessed the Most High God, saying, Blessed be the Most High God, who has created heaven and earth, who has made all the good things of the earth, and given them to the children of men, that they might eat and drink and bless their Creator. And now I give thanks unto thee, my God, because thou hast allowed me to see this day. Behold, I am 175 years old, an old man full of days, and all my days have been in peace. The sword of the adversary has not prevailed against me in all that thou hast given me and my children, all the days of my life until this day. My God, may thy mercy and thy peace be upon thy servant, and upon the seed of his sons, that they may be to thee a chosen nation, and an inheritance from among all the nations of the earth, from this time forth and unto all generations, for all the ages. Then Abraham called Jacob and said, My son Jacob, may the God of all bless thee, and strengthen thee to do righteousness and his will before him. May he choose thee and thy seed to be a people for his inheritance, according to his will forever. Draw near, my son Jacob, and kiss me. And Jacob drew near and kissed him. Abraham blessed him, saying, Blessed be my son Jacob, and blessed be all the sons of the Most High God unto all ages. May God give unto thee a seed of righteousness, and may some of thy sons be sanctified in the midst of the whole earth. May nations serve thee, and all peoples bow themselves before thy seed. Be strong in the presence of men, and exercise authority over all the seed of Seth. Thus shall thy ways and the ways of thy sons be justified, that they may become a holy nation. May the Most High God give thee all the blessings, wherewith he blessed me, and wherewith he blessed Noah and Adam. May these blessings rest upon the sacred head of thy seed, from generation to generation forever. May he cleanse thee from all unrighteousness and impurity, that thou mayest be forgiven of all transgressions and sins of ignorance. May he strengthen thee and bless thee, and mayest thou inherit the whole earth. May he renew his covenant with thee, that thou mayest be to him a nation for his inheritance for all the ages. And that he may be to thee and to thy seed a God in truth and righteousness throughout all the days of the earth. And now, my son Jacob, remember my words, and observe the commandments of Abraham thy father. Separate thyself from the nations. Do not eat with them, nor do according to their works, nor become their associate. For their works are unclean, and all their ways are abomination and pollution. They offer their sacrifices to the dead. They worship evil spirits. They eat over the graves, and all their works are vanity and nothingness. They have no heart to understand, and their eyes do not see the error of their works. They say to a piece of wood, Thou art my God, and to a stone, Thou art my Lord and deliverer. But as for thee, my son Jacob, may the Most High God help thee. May the God of heaven bless thee, and remove thee from their uncleanness and error. Beware, my son Jacob, of taking a wife from the daughters of Canaan, for all their seed will be rooted out of the earth. Because of the transgression of Ham, Canaan erred, and all his seed will be destroyed from off the earth. None of them will be saved on the day of judgment. As for all idol worshippers and the profane, they shall have no hope in the land of the living. They will have no remembrance upon the earth, for they shall descend into Sheol. Into the place of condemnation shall they go. As the children of Sodom were taken from the earth, so shall all who worship idols be destroyed. Fear not, my son Jacob. And be not dismayed, O son of Abraham. May the Most High preserve thee from destruction, and deliver thee from all the paths of error. This house have I built for myself, to put my name upon it in the earth. It is given to thee and to thy seed forever. It shall be called the house of Abraham. It is given to thee and to thy seed forever. For thou wilt build my house and establish my name before God forever. Thy seed and thy name will endure throughout all generations of the earth. And Abraham ceased from commanding and blessing him. The two lay together on one bed, and Jacob slept in the bosom of Abraham, his father's father. Abraham kissed him 7 times, and his heart rejoiced greatly over him. And Abraham blessed him again, saying, The Most High God, Creator of all, who brought me out of Ur of the Chaldees, that I might inherit this land forever, and establish a holy seed, blessed be his name forever. My son, over whom my soul rejoices with all affection, may thy grace and mercy be lifted up upon him and upon his seed always. Do not forsake him, nor cast him off for all eternity. May thine eyes be open upon him and upon his seed, that thou mayest preserve and bless him and sanctify him as a nation for thine inheritance. Bless him with all thy blessings for all eternity, and renew thy covenant and thy mercy with him and with his seed, according to thy good pleasure throughout all the generations of the earth. The death and burial of Abraham. And he placed 2 fingers of Jacob on his eyes, and he blessed the God of gods. And he covered his face, and stretched out his feet, and slept the sleep of eternity, and was gathered to his fathers. And notwithstanding all this, Jacob was lying in his bosom, and knew not that Abraham his father's father was dead. And Jacob awoke from his sleep, and behold, Abraham was cold as ice, and he said, Father, Father. But there was none that spake, and he knew that he was dead. And he arose from his bosom, and ran, and told Rebekah his mother. And Rebekah went to Isaac in the night, and told him. And they went together, and Jacob with them. And a lamp was in his hand. And when they had gone in, they found Abraham lying dead. And Isaac fell on the face of his father, and wept, and kissed him. And the voices were heard in the house of Abraham. And Ishmael his son arose, and went to Abraham his father, and wept over Abraham his father, he and all the house of Abraham, and they wept with a great weeping. And his sons Isaac and Ishmael buried him in the double cave near Sarah his wife, and they wept for him 40 days, all the men of his house, and Isaac and Ishmael, and all their sons, and all the sons of Keturah in their places. And the days of weeping for Abraham were ended. And he lived 3 jubilees, and 4 weeks of years, 175 years, and completed the days of his life, being old and full of days, the decreasing years and increasing corruption of mankind. For the days of the forefathers of their life were 19 jubilees. And after the flood, they began to grow less than 19 jubilees, and to decrease in jubilees, and to grow old quickly, and to be full of their days, by reason of manifold tribulation and the wickedness of their ways, with the exception of Abraham. For Abraham was perfect in all his deeds with the Lord, and well pleasing in righteousness all the days of his life. And behold, he did not complete 4 jubilees in his life, when he had grown old by reason of the wickedness, and was full of his days. And all the generations which will arise from this time until the day of the great judgment will grow old quickly before they complete 2 jubilees, and their knowledge will forsake them by reason of their old age, and all their knowledge will vanish away. And in those days, if a man live a jubilee and a half of years, they will say regarding him, he hath lived long, and the greater part of his days are pain and sorrow and tribulation, and there is no peace. For calamity followeth on calamity, and wound on wound, and tribulation on tribulation, and evil tidings on evil tidings, and illness on illness, and all evil judgments such as these, one with another illness, and overthrow, and snow, and frost, and ice, and fever, and chills, and torpor, and famine, and death, and sword, and captivity, and all kinds of calamities and pains. And all these will come on an evil generation, which transgresseth on the earth. Their works are uncleanness, and fornication, and pollution, and abominations. Then they will say, the days of the forefathers were many, even unto 1,000 years, and were good. But behold, the days of our life, if a man hath lived many, are 80 years and 10. And if he is strong, 80 years, and those evil. And there is no peace in the days of this evil generation. And in that generation the sons will convict their fathers and their elders of sin and unrighteousness, and of the words of their mouth, and the great wickednesses which they perpetrate, and concerning their forsaking the covenant which the Lord made between them and him, that they should observe and do all his commandments and his ordinances and all his laws, without departing either to the right hand or to the left. For all have done evil, and every mouth speaketh iniquity, and all their works are an uncleanness and an abomination. All their ways are pollution, uncleanness, and destruction, the messianic woes. Behold, the earth will be destroyed on account of all their works, and there will be no seed of the vine, and no oil. For their works are altogether faithless, and they will all perish together, beasts and cattle and birds, and all the fish of the sea, on account of the children of men. And they will strive one with another, the young with the old, and the old with the young, the poor with the rich, and the lowly with the great, and the beggar with the prince, on account of the law and the covenant. For they have forgotten commandment, and covenant, and feasts, and months, and Sabbaths, and jubilees, and all judgments. And they will stand with bows and swords, and war to turn them back into the way. But they will not return until much blood hath been shed on the earth one by another. And those who have escaped will not return from their wickedness to the way of righteousness. But they will all exalt themselves to deceit and wealth, that they may each take all that is his neighbor's. And they will name the great name, but not in truth and not in righteousness. And they will defile the Holy of Holies with their uncleanness and the corruption of their pollution. And a great punishment will befall the deeds of this generation from the Lord, and he will give them over to the sword, and to judgment, and to captivity, and to be plundered and devoured. And he will wake up against them. The sinners of the Gentiles who have neither mercy nor compassion, and who will respect the person of none, neither old nor young, nor anyone, for they are more wicked and strong to do evil than all the children of men. And they will use violence against Israel, and transgression against Jacob. And much blood will be shed upon the earth, and there will be none to gather, and none to bury. In those days they will cry aloud, and call and pray, that they may be saved from the hand of the sinners, the Gentiles. But none will be saved. And the heads of the children will be white with gray hair, and a child of 3 weeks will appear old like a man of 100 years, and their stature will be destroyed by tribulation and oppression. Renewed study of the law, followed by a renewal of mankind, the messianic kingdom and the blessedness of the righteous. And in those days the children will begin to study the laws, and to seek the commandments, and to return to the path of righteousness. And the days will begin to grow many, and increase amongst those children of men, till their days draw nigh to 1,000 years, and to a greater number of years than before was the number of the days. And there will be no old man, nor one who is not satisfied with his days, for all will be as children and youths. And all their days they will complete and live in peace and in joy, and there will be no Satan nor any evil destroyer. For all their days will be days of blessing and healing. And at that time the Lord will heal his servants, and they will rise up and see great peace, and drive out their adversaries. And the righteous will see, and be thankful, and rejoice with joy forever and ever, and will see all their judgments and all their curses on their enemies. And their bones will rest in the earth, and their spirits will have much joy. And they will know that it is the Lord who executeth judgment, and showeth mercy to hundreds and thousands, and to all that love him. And do thou, Moses, write down these words, for thus are they written, and they record them on the heavenly tables, for a testimony for the generations forever.
Philips Norelco One Way presents Shave All Things. Your style made simple with Philips Norelco One Way 360.
Susi, ¿a quién le contaste que algo tiene pura calidad y los precios más bajos posibles?
A todas mis hermanas y mis primas. Clara, Teresa, Juliana,
Obtén 20 viajes gratis al mes con el programa Live de Metro. Visita el enlace para obtener más información y ver si calificas.
Isaac at the well of vision. Esau sells his birthright. And it came to pass, after the death of Abraham, that the Lord blessed Isaac his son, and he arose from Hebron, and went and dwelt at the well of the vision in the first year of the 3rd week of this Jubilee, 7 years. And in the first year of the 4th week, a famine began in the land, besides the first famine which had been in the days of Abraham. And Jacob sowed lentil pottage, and Esau came from the field hungry. And he said to Jacob his brother, give me of this red pottage. And Jacob said to him, sell to me thy birthright, and I will give thee bread, and also some of this lentil pottage. And Esau said in his heart, I shall die. Of what profit to me is this birthright? And he said to Jacob, I give it to thee. And Jacob said, swear to me this day. And he sware unto him. And Jacob gave his brother Esau bread and pottage, and he ate till he was satisfied. And Esau despised his birthright. For this reason was Esau's name called Edom, on account of the red pottage which Jacob gave him for his birthright. And Jacob became the elder, and Esau was brought down from his dignity. Isaac's sojourn in Gerar, and dealings with Abimelech. And the famine was over the land. And Isaac departed to go down into Egypt in the 2nd year of this week, and went to the king of the Philistines to Gerar unto Abimelech. And the Lord appeared unto him, and said unto him, go not down into Egypt. Dwell in the land that I shall tell thee of, and sojourn in this land, and I shall be with thee, and bless thee. For to thee and to thy seed shall I give all this land, and I shall establish my oath, which I swear unto Abraham thy father. And I shall multiply thy seed as the stars of heaven, and shall give unto thy seed all this land. And in thy seed will all the nations of the earth be blessed, because thy father obeyed my voice, and kept my charge and my commandments, and my laws, and my ordinances, and my covenant. And now obey my voice, and dwell in this land. And he dwelt in Gerar 3 weeks of years. And Abimelech charged concerning him, and concerning all that was his, saying, Any man that shall touch him, or aught that is his, shall surely die. And Isaac waxed strong among the Philistines, and he got many possessions, oxen and sheep and camels and asses, and a great household. And he sowed in the land of the Philistines, and brought in 100-fold. And Isaac became exceedingly great, and the Philistines envied him. Now all the wells which the servants of Abraham had dug during the life of Abraham the Philistines had stopped them after the death of Abraham, and filled them with earth. And Abimelech said unto Isaac, Go from us, for thou art much mightier than we. And Isaac departed thence in the first year of the 7th week, and sojourned in the valleys of Gerar. And they digged again the wells of water which the servants of Abraham his father had digged, and which the Philistines had closed after the death of Abraham his father. And he called their names as Abraham his father had named them. And the servants of Isaac dug a well in the valley, and found living water. And the shepherds of Gerar strove with the shepherds of Isaac, saying, The water is ours. And Isaac called the name of the well Perversity, because they had been perverse with us. And they dug a second well, and they strove for that also. And he called its name Enmity. And he arose from thence, and they digged another well, and for that they strove not. And he called the name of it Room. And Isaac said, Now the Lord hath made room for us, and we have increased in the land. And he went up from thence to the well of the oath in the first year of the first week, in the 44th Jubilee. And the Lord appeared to him that night on the new moon of the first month, and said unto him, I am the God of Abraham thy father. Fear not, for I am with thee, and shall bless thee, and shall surely multiply thy seed as the sand of the earth, for the sake of Abraham my servant. And he built an altar there, which Abraham his father had first built. And he called upon the name of the Lord, and he offered sacrifice to the God of Abraham his father. And they digged a well, and they found living water. And the servants of Isaac digged another well, and did not find water. And they went and told Isaac that they had not found water. And Isaac said, I have sworn this day to the Philistines, and this thing hath been announced to us. And he called the name of that place the Well of the Oath. For there he had sworn to Abimelech and Ahuzath his friend, and Phicol, the prefect of his host. And Isaac knew that day that under constraint he had sworn to them to make peace with them. Isaac curses the Philistine. And Isaac on that day cursed the Philistines, and said, Cursed be the Philistines unto the day of wrath and indignation from the midst of all nations. May God make them a derision and a curse, and an object of wrath and indignation in the hands of the sinners, the Gentiles, and in the hands of the Kittim. And whoever escapeth the sword of the enemy, and the Kittim, may the righteous nation root out in judgment from under heaven. For they will be the enemies and foes of my children throughout their generations upon the earth. And no remnant will be left to them, nor one that will be saved on the day of the wrath of judgment. For destruction and rooting out and expulsion from the earth is the whole seed of the Philistines reserved. And there will no longer be left for these Caphtorim a name or a seed on the earth. For though he ascend unto heaven, thence will he be brought down. And though he make himself strong on earth, thence will he be dragged forth. And though he hide himself amongst the nations, even from thence will he be rooted out. And though he descend into Sheol, there also will his condemnation be great, and there also he will have no peace. And if he go into captivity by the hands of those that seek his life, will they slay him on the way, and neither name nor seed will be left to him on all the earth. For into eternal malediction will he depart. And thus is it written and engraved concerning him on the heavenly tables to do unto him on the day of judgment, so that he may be rooted out of the earth. Rebekah admonishes Jacob not to marry a Canaanitish woman, Rebekah's blessing. And in the second year of this week, in this jubilee, Rebekah called Jacob her son, and spake unto him, saying, My son, do not take thee a wife of the daughters of Canaan, as Esau thy brother, who took him 2 wives of the daughters of Canaan. And they have embittered my soul with all their unclean deeds. For all their deeds are fornication and lust, and there is no righteousness with them, for their deeds are evil. And I, my son, love thee exceedingly, and my heart and my affection bless thee every hour of the day and watch of the night. And now, my son, hearken to my voice, and do the will of thy mother, and do not take thee a wife of the daughters of this land, but only of the house of my father and of my father's kindred. Thou wilt take thee a wife of the house of my father, and the Most High, Rima, God will bless thee, and thy children will be a righteous generation and a holy seed. And then spake Jacob to Rebekah his mother, and said unto her, Behold, mother, I am 9 weeks of years old, and I neither know nor have I touched any woman, nor have I betrothed myself to any, nor even think of taking me a wife of the daughters of Canaan. For I remember, mother, the words of Abraham, our father, for he commanded me not to take a wife of the daughters of Canaan, but to take me a wife from the seed of my father's house, and from my kindred. I have heard before that daughters have been born to Laban thy brother, and I have set my heart on them to take a wife from amongst them. And for this reason I have guarded myself in my spirit against sinning, or being corrupted in all my ways throughout all the days of my life. For with regard to lust and fornication, Abraham my father gave me many commands, and despite all that, he hath commanded me these 22 years. My brother hath striven with me, and spoken frequently to me, and said, My brother, take to wife a sister of my 2 wives. But I refuse to do as he hath done. I swear before thee, mother, that all the days of my life I will not take me a wife from the daughters of the seed of Canaan, and I will not act wickedly as my brother hath done. Fear not, mother. Be assured that I shall do thy will, and walk in uprightness, and not corrupt my ways forever. And thereupon she lifted up her face to heaven, and extended the fingers of her hands, and opened her mouth, and blessed the Most High God, who had created the heaven and the earth, and she gave him thanks and praise. And she said, Blessed be the Lord God, and may his holy name be blessed forever and ever, who hath given me Jacob as a pure son and a holy seed. For he is thine, and thine shall his seed be continually, and throughout all the generations, forevermore. Bless him, O Lord, and place in my mouth the blessing of righteousness, that I may bless him. And at that hour, when the spirit of righteousness descended into her mouth, she placed both her hands on the head of Jacob, and said, Blessed art thou, Lord of righteousness, and God of the ages. And may he bless thee beyond all the generations of men. May he give thee, my son, the path of righteousness, and reveal righteousness to thy seed. And may he make thy sons many during thy life. And may they arise according to the number of the months of the year. And may their sons become many, and great beyond the stars of heaven, and their numbers be more than the sand of the sea. And may he give them this goodly land, as he said he would give it to Abraham, and to his seed after him alway. And may they hold it as a possession forever. And may I see born unto thee, my son, blessed children during my life, and a blessed and holy seed may all thy seed be. And as thou hast refreshed thy mother's spirit during my life, the womb of her that bare thee blessed thee. My affection and my breasts bless thee, and my mouth and my tongue praise thee greatly. Increase and spread over the earth. And may thy seed be perfect in the joy of heaven and earth forever. And may thy seed rejoice, and on the great day of peace may it have peace. And may thy name and thy seed endure to all the ages, and may the Most High God be their God. And may the God of righteousness dwell with them, and by them may his sanctuary be built unto all the ages. Blessed be he that blesseth thee, and all flesh that curseth thee, falsely may it be cursed. And she kissed him, and said to him, May the Lord of the world love thee as the heart of thy mother, and her affection rejoice in thee, and bless thee. And she ceased from blessing. Jacob obtains the blessing of the firstborn. And in the 7th year of this week, Isaac called Esau his elder son, and said unto him, I am old, my son. Behold, my eyes are dim in seeing, and I know not the day of my death. And now take thy hunting weapons, thy quiver, and thy bow, and go out to the field and hunt, and catch me venison, my son, and make me savory meat, such as my soul loveth, and bring it to me, that I may eat, and that my soul may bless thee before I die. But Rebekah heard Isaac speaking to Esau. And Esau went forth early to the field, to hunt and catch and bring home to his father. And Rebekah called Jacob her son, and said unto him, Behold, I heard Isaac thy father speaking to Esau thy brother, saying, Hunt for me, and make me savory meat, and bring it to me, that I may eat and bless thee before the Lord before I die. Now my son, obey my voice, and that which I command thee. Go to thy flock, and fetch me 2 good kids of the goats, and I will make them savory meat for thy father, such as he loveth. And thou shalt bring it to thy father, that he may eat and bless thee before the Lord, before he die, and that thou mayst be blessed. And Jacob said to Rebekah his mother, Mother, I shall not withhold anything which my father would eat, and which would please him. Only I pray my mother, that he will recognize my voice, and wish to touch me. And thou knowest that I am smooth, and Esau my brother is hairy. And I shall appear before his eyes as an evildoer, and shall do a deed which he cannot command me, and he will be wroth with me, and I shall bring upon myself a curse, and not a blessing. And Rebekah his mother said unto him, Upon me be thy curse, my son, only obey my voice. And Jacob obeyed the voice of Rebekah his mother, and went and fetched 2 good fat kids of the goats, and brought them to his mother. And his mother made them savory meat, such as he loved. And Rebekah took the goodly raiment of Esau, her elder son, which was with her in the house, and she clothed Jacob her younger son with them, and she put the skins of the kids upon his hands, and on the exposed parts of his neck. And she gave the meat and the bread, which she had prepared into the hand of her son Jacob. And Jacob went into his father, and said, I am thy son. I have done according as thou badest me. Arise, and sit, and eat of that which I have caught, father, that thy soul may bless thee. And Isaac said to his son, How hast thou found so quickly my son? And Jacob said, Because the Lord thy God caused me to find. And Isaac said unto him, Come near, that I may feel thee, my son, if thou art my son Esau or not. And Jacob went near to Isaac his father. He felt him, and said, The voice is Jacob's voice, but the hands are the hands of Esau. And he discerned him, not because it was a dispensation from heaven to remove his power of perception. And Isaac discerned, not for his hands were hairy as his brother Esau's, so that he blessed him. And he said, Art thou my son Esau? And he said, I am thy son. And he said, Bring near to me, that I may eat of that which thou hast caught, my son, that my soul may bless thee. And he brought near to him, and he did eat. And he brought him wine, and he drank. And Isaac his father said unto him, Come near and kiss me, my son. And he came near and kissed him. And he smelled the smell of his raiment, and he blessed him, and said, Behold, the smell of my son is as the smell of a full field which the Lord hath blessed. And may the Lord give thee of the dew of heaven, and of the dew of the earth, and plenty of corn and oil. Let nations serve thee, and peoples bow down to thee. Be Lord over thy brethren, and let thy mother's sons bow down to thee. And may all the blessings wherewith the Lord hath blessed me, and blessed Abraham my father, be imparted to thee and to thy seed forever. Cursed be he that curseth thee, and blessed be he that blesseth thee. And it came to pass, as soon as Isaac had made an end of blessing his son Jacob, and Jacob had gone forth from Isaac his father Esau, his brother came in from his hunting. And he also made savory meat, and brought it to his father, and said unto his father, Let my father arise, and eat of my venison, that thy soul may bless me. And Isaac his father said unto him, Who art thou? And he said unto him, I am thy firstborn, thy son Esau. I have done as thou hast commanded me. And Isaac was very greatly astonished, and said, Who is he that hath hunted and caught, and brought it to me? And I have eaten of all before thou camest, and have blessed him, and he shall be blessed in all his seed forever. And it came to pass, when Esau heard the words of his father Isaac, that he cried with an exceeding great and bitter cry, and said unto his father, Bless me even me also, father. And he said unto him, Thy brother came with guile, and hath taken away thy blessing. And he said, Now I know why his name is named Jacob. Behold, he hath supplanted me these 2 times. He took away my birthright, and now he hath taken away my blessing. Hast thou not reserved a blessing for me, father? And Isaac answered and said unto his son, Behold, I have made him thy lord, and all his brethren have I given to him for servants, and with plenty of corn and wine and oil have I strengthened him. And what now shall I do for thee, my son? And Esau said to Isaac his father, Hast thou but one blessing, O father? Bless me, even me also, father. And Esau lifted up his voice and wept. And Isaac answered and said unto him, Behold, far from the dew of the earth shall be thy dwelling, and far from the dew of heaven from above. And by thy sword wilt thou live, and thou wilt serve thy brother. And it shall come to pass, when thou becomest ready, and dost shake his yoke from off thy neck, thou wilt sin a complete sin unto death, and thy seed will be rooted out from under heaven. And Esau kept threatening Jacob because of the blessing, wherewith his father blessed him. But he said in his heart, May the days of mourning for my father now come, so that I may slay my brother Jacob.
With the new IHOP value menu, $6 is all it takes to go to your happy place. Or your breakfast faves like pancakes, eggs, and bacon, or French toast with sausage and eggs are all just $6. The new value menu, every day at IHOP.
Dueños arrendatarios de un vehículo elegible, reciban esta oferta de arrendamiento en este 2026 Cadillac Optic.
Guarantee his first great horror movie. It's absolute nightmare. More shredded and truly cursed you'll ever hear. Undertow, only in theaters Friday, March 13th.
Rebekah induces Isaac to send Jacob to Mesopotamia. Jacob's dream and vision in Bethlehem. And the words of Esau, her elder son, were told to Rebekah in a dream. And Rebekah sent and called Jacob her younger son, and said unto him, Behold, Esau thy brother will take vengeance on thee, so as to kill thee. Now therefore, my son, obey my voice, and arise and flee thou to Laban my brother, to Haran, and tarry with him a few days, until thy brother's anger turneth away, and he remove his anger from thee, and forget all that thou hast done. Then I will send and fetch thee from thence. And Jacob said, I am not afraid. If he wisheth to kill me, I will kill him. But she said unto him, Let me not be bereft of both my sons. And Jacob said to Rebekah, his mother, Behold, thou knowest that my father hath become old, and doth not see because his eyes are dull. And if I leave him, it will be evil, because I leave him, and go away from you, and my father will be angry, and curse me. I will not go. When he sendeth me, then will I go. And Rebekah said to Jacob, I will go in and speak to him, and he will send me. And Rebekah went in and said to Isaac, I loathe my life because of the 2 daughters of Heth, whom Esau hath taken him as wives. And if Jacob take a wife from among the daughters of the land such as these, for what purpose do I further live? For the daughters of Canaan. And Isaac called Jacob and blessed him, and admonished him, and said unto him, Do not take thee a wife of any of the daughters of Canaan. Arise and go to Mesopotamia, to the house of Bethuel thy mother's father, and take thee a wife from thence of the daughters of Laban thy mother's brother. And God Almighty bless thee, and increase and multiply thee, that thou mayest become a company of nations, and give thee the blessings of my father Abraham to thee, and to thy seed after thee, that thou mayest inherit the land of thy sojournings, and all the land which God gave to Abraham. Go, my son, in peace. And Isaac sent Jacob away, and he went to Mesopotamia to Laban, the son of Bethuel the Syrian, the brother of Rebekah, Jacob's mother. And it came to pass, after Jacob had arisen to go to Mesopotamia, that the spirit of Rebekah was grieved after her son, and she wept. And Isaac said to Rebekah, My sister, weep not on account of Jacob my son. For he goeth in peace, and in peace will he return. The Most High God will preserve him from all evil, and will be with him. But he will not forsake him all his days. For I know that his ways will be prospered in all things, wherever he goeth, until he return in peace to us, and we see him in peace. Fear not on his account, my sister, for he is on the upright path, and he is a perfect man, and he is faithful, and will not perish. Weep not. And Isaac comforted Rebekah on account of her son Jacob, and blessed him. And Jacob went from the well of the road to go to Haran in the first year of the second week in the 44th year. And he came to Luz on the mountains, that is Bethel, on the new moon of the first month of this week. And he came to the place of Elim, and turned from the way to the west of the road that night. And he slept, for the sun had set. And he took one of the stones of that place, and laid it at his head under the tree. And he was journeying alone, and he slept. And he dreamt that night, and behold, a ladder set upon the earth, and the top of it reached to heaven. And behold, the angels of the Lord ascended and descended on it. And behold, the Lord stood on it. And he spake to Jacob and said, I am the Lord God of Abraham, thy father, and the God of Isaac. The land whereon thou art slain to thee, shall I give it unto thy seed after thee. And thy seed will be as the dust of the earth, and thou wilt increase to the west, and to the east, and to the north, and the south. And in thee, and in thy seed, will all the families of the nations be blessed. Behold, I shall be with thee, and shall keep thee whithersoever thou goest, and I shall bring thee again into this land in peace. For I shall not leave thee until I do everything that I told thee of. And Jacob awoke from his sleep and said, Truly this place is the house of the Lord, and I knew it not. And he was afraid and said, Dreadful is this place, which is none other than the house of God, and this is the gate of heaven. And Jacob arose early in the morning, and took the stone which he had put under his head, and set it up as a pillar for a sign, and he poured oil upon the top of it. And he called the name of that place Bethel. But the name of the place was Luz at the first. And Jacob vowed a vow unto the Lord, saying, If the Lord will be with me, and will keep me in this way, that I go and give me bread to eat, and raiment to put on, so that I come again to my father's house in peace. Then shall the Lord be my God, and this stone which I have set up as a pillar for a sign in this place shall be the Lord's house. And of all that thou givest me, I shall give a tenth to thee, my God. Jacob's marriage to Leah and Rachel, his children and riches. And he went on his journey, and came to the land of the east, to Laban the brother of Rebekah, and he was with him, and served him for Rachel his daughter 1 week. And in the first year of the 3rd week he said unto him, Give me my wife for whom I have served thee 7 years. And Laban said unto Jacob, I will give thee thy wife. And Laban made a feast, and took Leah his elder daughter, and gave her to Jacob as a wife, and gave him Zilpah his handmaid for a handmaid. And Jacob did not know her, for he thought that she was Rachel. And he went in unto her, and behold, she was Leah. And Jacob was angry with Laban, and said unto him, Why hast thou dealt thus with me? Did not I serve thee for Rachel, and not for Leah? Why hast thou wronged me? Take thy daughter, and I will go, for thou hast done evil to me. For Jacob loved Rachel more than Leah, for Leah's eyes were weak, but her form was very handsome. But Rachel had beautiful eyes, and a beautiful and very handsome form. And Laban said to Jacob, It is not so done in our country to give the younger before the elder. It is not right to do this. For thus it is ordained and written in the heavenly tables, that no one should give his younger daughter before the elder, but the elder one giveth first, and after her the younger. The man who doeth so they set down guilt against him in heaven, and none is righteous that doeth this thing. This deed is evil before the Lord. Command thou the children of Israel that they do not this thing. Let them neither take nor give the younger before they have given the elder, for it is very wicked. And Laban said to Jacob, Let the 7 days of the feast of this one pass by, And I shall give thee Rachel, that thou mayest serve me another 7 years, that thou mayest pasture my sheep as thou didst in the former week. And on the day when the 7 days of the feast of Leah had passed, Laban gave Rachel to Jacob, that he might serve him another 7 years. And he gave to Rachel Bilhah, the sister of Zilpah, as a handmaid. And he served yet other 7 years for Rachel, for Leah had been given to him for nothing. And the Lord opened the womb of Leah, and she conceived and bare Jacob a son. And he called his name Reuben on the 14th day of the 9th month, the first year. But the womb of Rachel was closed. The Lord saw that Leah was hated, and Rachel loved. And again Jacob went in unto Leah, and she conceived and bare Jacob a second son. And he called his name Simeon on the 21st of the 10th month, in the 3rd year of this week. And again Jacob went in unto Leah, and she conceived and bare him a third son. And he called his name Levi in the new moon of the 1st month, in the 6th year of this week. And again Jacob went in unto her, and she conceived and bare him a fourth son. And he called his name Judah on the 15th of the 3rd month, the 1st year of the 4th week. And on account of all this, Rachel envied Leah, for she did not bear. And she said to Jacob, Give me children. And Jacob said, Have I withheld from thee the fruits of thy womb? Have I forsaken thee? And when Rachel saw that Leah had borne 4 sons to Jacob, Reuben, and Simeon, and Judah, she said unto him, Go in unto Bilhah my handmaid, and she will conceive and bear a son unto me. And she gave him Bilhah, her handmaid, to wife, and he went in unto Leah, and she conceived and bare him a son, and he called his name Dan, on the 9th of the 6th month, in the 6th year of the 3rd week. And Jacob went in again unto Bilhah a second time, and she conceived and bare Jacob another son. Rachel called his name Naphtali on the 5th of the 7th month, in the 2nd year of the 4th week. And when Leah saw that she had become sterile, and did not bear, she envied Rachel. And she also gave her handmaid Zilpah to Jacob to wife, and she conceived and bare a son. And Leah called his name Gad on the 12th of the 8th month, in the 3rd year of the 4th week. And he went in again unto her, and she conceived and bare him a second son. And Leah called his name Asher on the 2nd of the 11th month, in the 5th year of the 4th week. And Jacob went in unto Leah, and she conceived and bare a son. And she called his name Issachar on the 4th of the 5th month, in the 4th year of the 4th week. And she gave him to a nurse. And Jacob went in again unto her, and she conceived and bare 2 children, a son and a daughter. And she called the name of the son Zebulun, and the name of the daughter Dinah, in the 7th of the 7th month, in the 6th year of the 4th week. And the Lord was gracious to Rachel, and opened her womb, and she conceived and bare a son. And she called his name Joseph, in the new moon of the 4th month, in the 6th year of this week. And in the days when Joseph was born, Jacob said to Laban, Give me my wives and sons, and let me go to my father Isaac, and let me make me an house. For I have completed the years in which I have served thee for thy 2 daughters, and I will go to the house of my father. And Laban said to Jacob, Marry with me for thy wages, and pasture thy flock for me again, and take thy wages. And Laban agreed that he should give him as his wages those of the lambs, and kids between black and spotted and white. These were to be his wages. And all the sheep brought forth spotted and speckled and black and variously marked. And they brought forth again lambs like themselves, and all that were spotted were Jacob's, and those which were not were Laban's. And Jacob's possessions multiplied exceedingly. And he possessed oxen, and sheep, and asses, and camels, and men servants, and maidservants. And Laban and his sons envied Jacob. And Laban took back his sheep from him, and he observed him.
It's time to earn double points when you get treated with Juvederm filler and Botox Cosmetic at the same visit. Terms and conditions apply.
People should absolutely rethink what they know about free tools. It's not the same tool company you knew. My name is Wes Harmon. I'm the Senior Vice President of Quality and Engineering. It's really the passion that we all share at Harley, making sure that we deliver the highest quality tools.
Jacob's flight with his family, his covenant with Laban. And it came to pass, when Rachel had borne Joseph, that Laban went to shear his sheep, for they were distant from him a 3 days' journey. And Jacob saw that Laban was going to shear his sheep. And Jacob called Leah and Rachel, and spake kindly unto them, that they should come with him to the land of Canaan. For he told them how he had seen everything in a dream, even all that he had spoken unto him, that he should return to his father's house. And they said, To every place whither thou goest, we will go with thee. And Jacob blessed the God of Isaac his father, and the God of Abraham, his father's father. And he arose, and mounted his wives and his children, and took all his possessions, and crossed the river, and came to the land of Gilead. And Jacob hid his intention from Laban, and told him not. And in the 7th year of the 4th week, Jacob turned his face toward Gilead, the 1st month, and the 21st thereof. And Laban pursued after him, and overtook Jacob in the mountain of Gilead, in the 3rd month, on the 13th thereof. And the Lord did not suffer him to injure Jacob, for he appeared to him in a dream by night. And Laban spake to Jacob. And on the 15th of those days, Jacob made a feast for Laban, and for all who came with him. And Jacob sware to Laban that day, and Laban also to Jacob, that neither should cross the mountain of Gilead to the other purpose. And he made there a heap for a witness. Wherefore the name of that place is called the heap of witness after this heap. But before they used to call the land of Gilead the land of the Rephaim. For it was the land of the Rephaim, and the Rephaim were born there giants, whose height was 10 9 down to 7 cubits. And their habitation was from the land of the children of Ammon to Mount Hermon, and the seats of their kingdom were Karnaim, and Ashtaroth, and Edrei, and Misur, and Reba. The Lord destroyed them because of the evil of their deeds. For they were very malignant, and the Amorites dwelt in their stead wicked and sinful. There is no people today which hath wrought to the full all their sins. They have no longer like the blood of the earth. And Jacob sent away Laban, and he departed into Mesopotamia, the land of the east. And Jacob returned to the land of Gilead. Jacob reconciled with Esau, who dwells in Canaan, and supports his parent. And he passed over the Jabbok in the 9th month, on the 11th thereof. And on that day Esau his brother came to him, and he was reconciled to him, and departed from him unto the land of Seir. But Jacob dwelt in tents. And in the 1st year of the 5th week, in his jubilee, he crossed the Jordan, and dwelt beyond the Jordan. And he pastured his sheep from the sea of the heap unto Bethshan, and unto Dothan, and unto the forest of Akrabbim. And he sent to his father Isaac of all his substance, clothing, and food, and drink, milk, butter, cheese, some dates of the valley. And to his mother Rebekah also 4 times a year, between the times of the months, between plowing and between autumn and the rain season, and between winter and spring, to the tower of Abraham. For Isaac had returned from the well of the oak, and come up to the tower of his father Abraham, and he dwelt there apart from his sons. For in the days when Jacob went to Mesopotamia, Esau took to himself a wife Mahalath, the daughter of Ishmael. And he gathered together all the flocks of his father and his wives, and went up and dwelt on Mount Seir, and left Isaac his father at the well of the oath alone. And Isaac went up from the well of the oath, and dwelt in the tower of Abraham his father, in the mountains of Hebron. And thither Jacob sent all that he did send to his father and his mother from time to time all they needed, and they blessed Jacob with all their heart and all their soul. Dinah ravished, slaughter of the Shechemites, laws against intermarriage between Israel and the heathen, the choice of Levi. And in the 1st year of the 6th week, he went up to Salem, to the east of Shechem, in peace, in the 4th month. And there they carried off Dinah the daughter of Jacob into the house of Shechem, the son of Hamor the Hivite, the prince of the land. And he lay with her, and defiled her. And she was a little girl, a child of 12 years. And he besought his father and her brothers, that she might be given to him to wife. And Jacob and his sons were wroth because of the men of Shechem. For they had defiled Dinah their sister, and they spake to them with evil intent, and dealt deceitfully with them, and beguiled them. And Simeon and Levi came unexpectedly to Shechem, and executed judgment on all the men of Shechem, and slew all the men whom they found, not a single one remained. They slew all in torments, because they had dishonored their sister Dinah. And thus let it not again be done from henceforth, that a daughter of Israel be defiled. For judgment is ordained in heaven against them, that they should destroy with the sword all the men of the Shechemites, because they had wrought shame in Israel. And the Lord delivered them into the hands of the sons of Jacob, that they might exterminate them with the sword, and execute judgment upon them, and that it might not thus again be done in Israel, that a virgin of Israel should be defiled. And if there is any man who wisheth in Israel to give his daughter or his sister to any man who is of the seed of the Gentiles, he shall surely die, and they shall stone him with stones. For he hath wrought shame in Israel. And they shall burn the woman with fire, because she hath dishonored the name of the house of her father. And she shall be rooted out of Israel. And let not an adulteress and no uncleanness be found in Israel throughout all the days of the generations of the earth. For Israel is holy unto the Lord, and every man who hath defiled it shall surely die. They shall stone him with stones. For thus hath it been ordained and written in the heavenly tables regarding all the seed of Israel. He who defileth it shall surely die, and he shall be stoned with stones. And to this law there is no limit of days, and no remission, nor any atonement, that the man who hath defiled his daughter shall be rooted out in the midst of all Israel, because he hath given of his seed to Moloch, and wrought impiously, so as to defile it. And do thou, Moses, command the children of Israel, and exhort them not to give their daughters to the Gentiles, and not to take for their sons any of the daughters of the Gentiles. For this is abominable before the Lord. For this reason I have written for thee in the words of the law all the deeds of the Shechemites, which they wrought against Dinah, and how the sons of Jacob spake, saying, We shall not give our daughter to a man who is uncircumcised, for that were a reproach unto us. And it is a reproach to Israel, to those who give, and to those who take the daughters of the Gentiles. For this is unclean and abominable to Israel. And Israel will not be free from this uncleanness, if it hath a wife of the daughters of the Gentiles, or hath given any of its daughters to a man who is of any of the Gentiles. For there will be plague upon plague, and curse upon curse, and every judgment, and plague, and curse will come upon him who eats, or hide his eyes from those who commit uncleanness, or those who defile the sanctuary of the Lord, or those who profane his holy name. Then will the whole nation together be judged for all the uncleanness and profanation of this man. And there will be no respect of persons, and no receipt in his hands of fruits and offerings and burnt offerings, nor the fragrance of sweet savor, so as to accept it. And so far every man or woman in Israel who defileth the sanctuary. For this reason I have commanded thee, saying, Testify this testimony to Israel, see how the Shechemites did in their sons, how they were delivered into the hands of two sons of Jacob. And they slew them under tortures, and it was reckoned unto them for righteousness, and it is written down to them for righteousness. And the seed of Levi was chosen for the priesthood, and to be Levites, that they might minister before the Lord as we continually, and that Levi and his sons may be blessed forever. For he was zealous to execute righteousness, and judgment, and vengeance on all those who arose against Israel. And so they inscribe as a testimony in his favor on the heavenly tables blessing and righteousness before the God of all. And we remember the righteousness which the man fulfilled during his life at all periods of the year. Until 1,000 generations, they will record it, and it will come to him and to his descendants after him. And he hath been recorded on the heavenly tables as a friend and a righteous man. All this account I have written for thee, and have commanded thee to say to the children of Israel, that they should not commit sin, nor transgress the ordinances, nor break the covenant which hath been ordained for them, but that they should fulfill it and be recorded as friends. But if they transgress and work uncleanness in every way, they will be recorded on the heavenly tables as adversaries, and they will be destroyed out of the book of life. And they will be recorded in the book of those who will be destroyed, and with those who will be rooted out of the earth. And on the day when the sons of Jacob slew Shechem, a writing was recorded in their favor in heaven, that they had executed righteousness and uprightness and vengeance on the sinners. And it was written for a blessing. And they brought Dinah their sister out of the house of Shechem. And they took captive everything that was in Shechem, their sheep, and their oxen, and their asses, and all their wealth, and all their flocks, and brought them all to Jacob their father. And he reproached them, because they had put the city to the sword. For he feared those who dwelt in the land, the Canaanites and the Perizzites. And the dread of the Lord was upon all the cities which are around about Shechem. And they did not rise to pursue after the sons of Jacob, for terror had fallen upon them. Jacob's journey to Bethel and Hebron. Isaac blesses Levi and Judah. And on the new moon of the month, Jacob spake to all the people of his house, saying, Purify yourself, and change your garments, and let us arise, and go up to Bethel, where I vowed a vow to him on the day when I fled from the face of Esau my brother, because he hath been with me, and brought me into this land in peace. And put ye away the strange gods that are among you. And they gave up the strange gods, and that which was in their ears, and which was on their necks, and the idols which Rachel stole from Laban. Her brother she gave wholly to Jacob. And he burnt and brake them to pieces, and destroyed them, and hid them in an oak which is in the land of Shechem. And he went up on the new moon of the 7th month to Bethel. And he built an altar at the place where he had slept. And he set up a pillar there. And he sent word to his father Isaac to come to him to his sacrifice, and to his mother Rebekah. And Isaac said, Let my son Jacob come, and let me see him before I die. And Jacob went to his father Isaac, and to his mother Rebekah, to the house of his father Abraham. And he took 2 of his sons with him, Levi and Judah. And he came to his father Isaac, and to his mother Rebekah. And Rebekah came forth from the tower to the front of it, to kiss Jacob and embrace him. For her spirit had revived when she heard, Behold, Jacob thy son hath come. And she kissed him. And she saw his 2 sons, and she recognized them, and said unto him, Are these thy sons, my son? And she embraced them, and kissed them, and blessed them, saying, In you shall the seed of Abraham become illustrious, and ye will prove a blessing on the earth. And Jacob went into Isaac his father, to the chamber where he lay, and his 2 sons were with him. And he took the hand of his father, and stooping down, he kissed him. And Isaac clung to the neck of Jacob his son, and wept upon his neck. And the darkness left the eyes of Isaac, and he saw the 2 sons of Jacob, Levi and Judah. And he said, Are these thy sons, my son? For they are like thee. And he said unto him, That they were truly his sons. And thou hast truly seen that they are truly thy sons. And they came near to him, and he turned and kissed them, and embraced them both together. And the spirit of prophecy came down into his mouth. And he took Levi by his right hand, and Judah by his left hand. And he turned to Levi first, and began to bless him, and said unto him, May the God of all the very Lord of all the ages bless thee and thy children throughout all the ages. And may the Lord give to thee and to thy seed greatness and great glory, and cause thee and thy seed from among all flesh to approach him to serve in his sanctuary as the angels of the presence, and as the holy ones, even as they will the seed of thy sons be for glory, and greatness, and holiness, and may he make them great unto all the ages. And they will be princes, and judges, and chiefs of all the seed of the sons of Jacob. They will speak the word of the Lord in righteousness. And they will judge all his judgments in righteousness. And they will declare my ways to Jacob, and my paths to Israel. The blessing of the Lord will be given in their mouths, to bless all the seed of the beloved. Thy mother hath called thy name Levi, and justly hath she called thy name. Thou wilt be joined to the Lord, and be the companion of all the sons of Jacob. Let his table be thine, and do thou and thy sons eat thereof. And may thy table be full unto all generations, and thy food fail not unto all the ages. And let all who hate thee fall down before thee, and let all thy adversaries be rooted out and perish. And blessed be he that blesseth thee, and cursed be every nation that curseth thee. And to Judah he said, May the Lord give thee strength and power, to tread down all that hate thee. A prince shalt thou be thou, and one of thy sons over the sons of Jacob. May thy name and the name of thy sons go forth and traverse every land in Judah. Then will the Gentiles fear before thy face, and all the nations will quake. In thee shall be the help of Jacob, and in thee be found the salvation of Israel. And when thou sittest on the throne of the honor of thy righteousness, there will be great peace for all the seed of the sons of the beloved. And blessed will he be that blesseth thee. And all that hate thee, and afflict thee, and curse thee, shall be rooted out and destroyed from the earth, and accursed. And turning, he kissed him again, and embraced him, and rejoiced greatly. For he had seen the sons of Jacob his son, in very truth. And he went forth from between his feet, and fell down, and worshipped him. And he blessed them. And Jacob rested there with Isaac his father that night, and they ate and drank with joy. And he made the two sons of Jacob sleep, the one on his right hand, and the other on his left. And it was counted to him for righteousness. And Jacob told his father everything during the night, how the Lord had shown him great mercy, and how he had prospered him in all his ways, and protected him from all evil. And Isaac blessed the God of his father Abraham, who had not withdrawn his mercy and his righteousness from the sons of his servant Isaac. Rebekah journeys with Jacob to Bethel. And in the morning Jacob told his father Isaac the vow which he had vowed to the Lord, and the vision which he had seen, and that he had built an altar, and that everything was ready for the sacrifice to be made before the Lord, as he had vowed, and that he had come to set him on an ass. And Isaac said unto Jacob, his son, I am not able to go with thee, for I am old and not able to bear the way. Go, my son, in peace, for I am 165 years this day. I am no longer able to journey. Set thy mother on an ass, and let her go with thee. And I know, my son, that thou hast come on my account, and may this day be blessed on which thou hast seen me alive, and I also have seen thee, my son. Mayest thou prosper, and fulfill the vow which thou hast vowed, and put not off thy vow. For thou wilt be called to account as touching the vow. Now therefore make haste to perform it, and may he be pleased who hath made all things to whom thou hast vowed the vow. And he said to Rebekah, Go with Jacob thy son. And Rebekah went with Jacob her son, and Deborah with her, and they came to Bethel. And Jacob remembered the prayer with which his father had blessed him, his two sons Levi and Judah. And he rejoiced and blessed the God of his fathers, Abraham and Isaac. And he said, Now I know that I have an eternal hope, and my sons also before the God of all. And thus is it ordained concerning the two. And they recorded as an eternal testimony unto them on the heavenly tables how Isaac blessed them. Levi's dream at Bethel. He is appointed to the priesthood. Jacob celebrates the Feast of Tabernacles and offers tithes, the institution of tithes. And he abode that night at Bethel. And Levi dreamed that they had ordained and made him the priest of the Most High God, him and his sons forever. And he awoke from his sleep and blessed the Lord. And Jacob rose early in the morning on the 14th of this month, and he gave a tithe of all that came with him, both of men and cattle, both of gold, and every vessel and garment. Yea, he gave tithes of all. And in those days Rachel became pregnant with her son Benjamin. And Jacob counted his sons from him upwards, and Levi fell to the portion of the Lord. And his father clothed him in the garments of the priesthood, and filled his hands. And on the 15th of this month he brought to the altar 14 oxen from amongst the cattle, and 28 rams, and 49 sheep, and 7 lambs, and 21 kids of the goats, as a burnt offering on the altar of sacrifice, well pleasing for a sweet savor before God. This was his offering in consequence of the vow, which he had vowed that he would give a tenth with their fruit offerings and their drink offerings. And when the fire had consumed it, He burnt incense on the fire, over the fire, and for a thank offering 2 oxen, and 4 rams, and 4 sheep, 4 he-goats, and 2 sheep of a year old, and 2 kids of the goats. And thus he did daily for 7 days. And he and all his sons and his men were eating this with joy there during 7 days, and blessing and thanking the Lord who had delivered him out of all his tribulation, and had given him his vow. And he tithed all the clean animals, and made a burnt sacrifice. But the unclean animals he gave not to Levi his son, and he gave him all the souls of the men. And Levi discharged the priestly office at Bethel before Jacob his father in preference to his 10 brothers, and he was a priest there, and Jacob gave his vow. Thus he tithed again the tithe to the Lord, and sanctified it, and it became holy unto him. And for this reason it is ordained on the heavenly tables as a law for the tithing, again the tithe to eat before the Lord, from year to year, in the place where it is chosen that his name should dwell. And to this law there is no limit of days forever. This ordinance is written that it may be fulfilled from year to year in eating the second tithe before the Lord, in the place where it has been chosen, and nothing shall remain over from it from this year to the year following. For in its year shall the seed be eaten till the days of the gathering of the seed, and the wine till the days of the wine, and the oil till the days of the season. And all that is left thereof, and becometh old, let it be regarded as polluted, let it be burnt with fire, for it is. And thus let them eat it together in the sanctuary, and let them not suffer it to become old. And all the tithes of the oxen and sheep shall be holy unto the Lord, and shall belong to his priests, which they will eat before him from year to year. For thus is it ordained and engraven regarding the tithe on the heavenly tables. Jacob's visions. He celebrates the 8th day of tabernacles, the birth of Benjamin and death of Rachel. And on the following night, on the 22nd day of this month, Jacob resolved to build that place, and to surround the court with a wall, and to sanctify it, and make it holy forever for himself and his children after him. And the Lord appeared to him by night, and blessed him, and said unto him, Thy name shall not be called Jacob, but Israel shall they name thy name. And he said unto him, I am the Lord who created the heaven and the earth, and I shall increase thee and multiply thee exceedingly. And kings will come forth from thee, and they will judge everywhere, wherever the foot of the sons of men have trodden. And I shall give to thy seed all the earth which is under heaven, and they will judge all the nations according to their desires. And after that they will get possession of the whole earth, and inherit it forever. And he finished speaking with him, and he went up from him, and Jacob looked till he had ascended into heaven. And he saw in a vision of the night, and behold, an angel descended from heaven with 7 tablets in his hands, and he gave them to Jacob, and he read them, and knew all that was written therein, which would befall him and his sons throughout all the ages. And he showed him all that was written on the tablets, and said unto him, Do not build this place, and do not make it an eternal sanctuary, and do not dwell here, for this is not the place. Go to the house of Abraham thy father, and dwell with Isaac thy father, until the day of the death of thy father. For in Egypt thou wilt die in peace, and in this land thou wilt be buried with honor in the sepulchre of thy fathers with Abraham and Isaac. Fear not, for as thou hast seen and read it, thus will it all be. And do thou write down everything as thou hast seen and read. And Jacob said, Lord, how can I remember all that I have read and seen? And he said unto him, I will bring all things to thy remembrance. And he went up from him, and he awoke from his sleep, and he remembered everything which he had read and seen, and he wrote down all the words which he had read and seen. And he celebrated there yet another day, and he sacrificed thereon according to all that he sacrificed in the former days, and called its name Addition, for this day was added, and the former days he called the feast. And thus it was manifested that it should be, and it is written on the heavenly tables. Wherefore it was revealed to him that he should celebrate it, and add it to the 7 days of the feast. And its name was called Addition, because it was recorded amongst the feast days, according to the number of the days of the year. And in the night on the 23rd of this month, Deborah, Rebekah's nurse, died, and they buried her beneath the city, under the oak of the river. He called the name of this place the River of Deborah, and the oak of the mourning of Deborah. And Rebekah went and returned to her house to his father Isaac, and Jacob sent by her hand rams and sheep and he-goats, that she should prepare a meal for his father, such as he desired. And he went after his mother, till he came to the land of Cabraton, and he dwelt there. And Rachel bare a son in the night, and called his name Son of My Sorrow, for she suffered in giving him birth. But his father called his name Benjamin on the 11th of the 8th month, in the first of the 6th week of his jubilee. And Rachel died there, and she was buried in the land of Ephraim. The same was Bethlehem, and Jacob built a pillar on the grave of Rachel, on the road above her grave. Reuben sinned with Bilhah, laws regarding incest. Jacob's children. And Jacob went and dwelt to the south of Magdala-Reph. And he went to his father Isaac and Leah, his wife, on the new moon of the 10th month. And Reuben saw Bilhah, Rachel's maid, the concubine of his father, bathing in water in a secret place, and he loved her. And he hid himself at night, and entered the house of Bilhah, while she slept alone on her bed. And he lay with her, and she awoke and saw, and behold, Reuben was lying with her. She uncovered her covering, and seized him, and cried out, discovering that it was Reuben. And she was ashamed because of him, and released her hand from him, and he fled. And she lamented exceedingly because of this thing, yet told no one. But when Jacob returned and sought her, she said unto him, I am not clean for thee, for I have been defiled. Reuben hath defiled me, hath lain with me in the night. I was asleep and knew it not, until he uncovered my skirt and lay with me. And Jacob was exceedingly wroth with Reuben, because he had uncovered his father's skirt. And Jacob did not approach her again, for Reuben had defiled her. And it is abomination before the Lord, that any man uncover the skirt of his father, for such a deed is exceedingly wicked. For this reason it is written and ordained on the heavenly tables, that a man should not lie with his father's wife, nor uncover his father's shame, for this is unclean. They shall surely die together, the man who lieth with his father's wife, and the woman also, for they have wrought uncleanness on the earth. And again it is written, Cursed be he who lieth with the wife of his father, for he hath uncovered his father's shame. And all the holy ones of the Lord said, So be it, so be it. And Moses was commanded to tell the children of Israel to observe this word, for it brings the punishment of death, and there is no atonement for it forever. Such a man must be slain and stoned and rooted out from the midst of the people of God. For to no man who doeth this is it permitted to live a single day upon the earth, for he is abominable and unclean. And let none say to Reuben was granted life and forgiveness after he had lain with his father's concubine, while Jacob yet lived. For until that time the ordinance and judgment had not been revealed in its completeness, but in the days of Moses it was revealed as a law of seasons and days, and an everlasting law for all generations. And for this sin there is no atonement, no end of days, but both must be rooted out from among the nation on the day when he committed it. And Moses was commanded to write this for Israel, that they may observe it and not commit a sin unto death, for the Lord is judge, who respecteth not persons, and accepteth not gifts. And he was to tell them these words of the covenant, that they may hear and be on guard, and not be destroyed or rooted out of the land. For this sin is uncleanness, abomination, and pollution before the Lord. And there is no greater sin than the fornication which they commit upon the earth. For Israel is a holy nation unto the Lord, a nation of inheritance, a priestly and royal people, and his own possession. Therefore shall no such uncleanness appear in the midst of the holy nation. And in the 3rd year of this 6th week, Jacob and all his sons went and dwelt in the house of Abraham, near Isaac his father and Rebekah his mother. And these were the names of the sons of Jacob the firstborn: Reuben, then Simeon, Levi, Judah, Issachar, and Zebulon the sons of Leah, and the sons of Rachel Joseph and Benjamin, and the sons of Bilhah Dan and Naphtali, and the sons of Zilpah Gad and Asher, and Dinah the daughter of Leah, the only daughter of Jacob. And they came and bowed themselves to Isaac and Rebekah. And when they saw them, they blessed Jacob and all his sons. And Isaac rejoiced exceedingly, for he saw the sons of Jacob his younger son, and he blessed them. War of the Amorite kings against Jacob and his sons. Joseph sold into Egypt. The death of Bilhah and Dinah. And in the 6th year of this week of the 44th Jubilee, Jacob sent his sons with the servants to pasture their sheep in the fields of Shechem. And the 7 kings of the Amorites gathered themselves together in secret against them, lying in wait beneath the trees, that they might slay the sons of Jacob and take their flocks as spoil. But Jacob remained in the house with Isaac his father. For Isaac's spirit was heavy with sorrow, and with him were Levi, Judah, and Joseph. Benjamin the youngest tarried also at home beside his father. And it was told to Jacob, saying, Behold, the kings of the Amorites have surrounded thy sons and seized their herds. Then Jacob arose with his 3 sons, and with the servants of Isaac his father, and his own men about 6,000 bearing swords, and he went swiftly against them. And he smote them in the pastures of Shechem, and pursued those who fled, and slew them with the edge of the sword. The kings of Aresatafu, Saragan, Selo Amanasatim, and Gaz fell before him, and Jacob recovered all his herds. And he prevailed over them, and laid tribute upon them, that they should render to him 5 portions of the fruit of their land. And Jacob built the cities of Gilgal and Tamatares, and made peace with the Amorite kings, and they became his servants until the day that Jacob and his sons went down into Egypt. And in the 7th year of this week, Jacob sent Joseph from his house to learn of the welfare of his brethren in the land of Shechem. And he found them and took them. But they dealt treacherously with him and conspired to slay him. Yet changing their intent, they sold him instead to the merchants of Ishmael, who carried him down into Egypt, and there sold him to Potiphar, the eunuch of Pharaoh, chief of the cook's priest of the city of Aru. And the sons of Jacob took a kid of the goats, and slew it, and dipped Joseph's coat in the blood, and sent it unto their father on the 10th day of the 7th month. And Jacob mourned all that night, for they brought it unto him in the evening, and his heart burned with grief. And he said, Surely an evil beast hath devoured Joseph. And all his household wept with him. His sons and daughters rose up to comfort him, but he refused to be comforted, saying, I will go down to the grave mourning for my son. And on that same day, Bilhah Rachel's maid, hearing that Joseph had perished, died in sorrow, for she dwelt then in Kaphrateth. And Dinah also, Jacob's daughter, died after Joseph was lost. Thus 3 plagues came upon Israel in 1 month. And they buried Bilhah beside the tomb of Rachel, and Dinah also was buried there. And Jacob mourned for Joseph a full year, nor ceased from his lament, for he loved him greatly. For this cause it was ordained for the children of Israel, that they should afflict themselves on the 10th day of the 7th month, the day when the tidings of Joseph's death came to Jacob. On that day they should make atonement for themselves with the offering of a goat once every year for their sins. For they had grieved the heart of their father concerning his beloved son. And this day was appointed for Israel, to humble their souls from all their sins and transgressions, that once every year they might cleanse themselves before the Lord, the wives of Jacob's sons. And after the loss of Joseph, the sons of Jacob each took unto themselves wives. Reuben took Adah, Simeon took Adibah, a woman of Canaan. Levi took Melchah of the daughters of Aaron, of the seed of the sons of Terah. Judah took Betasuel, a woman of Canaan. Issachar took Hizakah. Zebulun took Naaman. Dan took Eglah. Naphtali took Rasuli of Mesopotamia. Gad took Makkah. Asher took Ijona. Joseph, while in Egypt, took Asenath, an Egyptian, and Benjamin took Ijasaka. And afterward, Simeon repented of his deed, put away his Canaanite wife, and he took a second wife from Mesopotamia, as did his brothers. Rebekah's last admonitions and death. In the first year of the first week of the 45th Jubilee, Rebekah called Jacob her son and instructed him concerning his father and his brother, that he should honor them all the days of his life. And Jacob answered her, saying, I will do all that you have commanded me, for this will be my honor and greatness and righteousness before the Lord, that I should honor them. And you, my mother, know from the day of my birth until this day, all my deeds and the thoughts of my heart, that I have always sought to do good. How then should I not do this which you have commanded me, to honor my father and my brother? Tell me, mother, what fault have you seen in me, that I may turn from it and find mercy? And she said to him, My son, I have never seen in you any evil, but only upright deeds. Yet I will tell you the truth this year. I shall die, for in a dream I have seen the day of my death. I shall not live beyond 155 years, and now I have completed all the days appointed to me. But Jacob laughed at her words, for she was still strong and without infirmity. Her teeth sound her sight clear, and no sickness upon her. He said, Blessed am I, if my days shall be as many as yours, and my strength endure like yours. Surely you will not die, for you jest with me idly about your death. Then Rebekah went into Isaac and said, Grant me one request. Make Esau swear that he will not harm Jacob, nor pursue him with hatred. For you know the thoughts of Esau, how perverse they have been from his youth. He longs for the day of your death, to slay Jacob. You know what he has done from the time Jacob went to Haran until now, how he has forsaken us, taken your flocks, carried away our goods, and dealt with us, as one who shows pity though he has wronged us. He is bitter against you, because you blessed Jacob the righteous and upright one, who has never robbed us, but has brought us gifts in their season, rejoicing to bless us with all his heart. Isaac answered, I too know the deeds of Jacob, how he honors us with all his heart. I once loved Esau more, for he was the firstborn. But now I love Jacob more, for Esau has done evil without righteousness. His ways are filled with violence, and neither he nor his seed shall be saved. They shall be rooted out from under heaven, for he has forsaken the God of Abraham, and gone after strange wives and their uncleanness. You ask me to make him swear, but even if he swears, he will not keep his oath. Yet do not fear for Jacob, for the guardian appointed over him is greater than the guardian of Esau, and into Jacob's hands shall Esau fall if he seeks his life. Then Rebekah called Esau and said to him, I have one petition, my son. Promise to grant it. Esau replied, I will do all that you ask, she said. When I die, bury me near Sarah, your father's mother, and swear that you and Jacob will love one another and not seek evil against each other. In this way you will prosper, and no enemy will rejoice over you, but you will be a blessing in the eyes of all. Esau answered, I will do as you have spoken. I will bury you beside Sarah and Jacob, my brother. I will love above all flesh, for he is my only brother, born with me from your womb. If I do not love him, whom shall I love? I ask you also to entreat Jacob concerning me and my sons, for I know he will rule over me and my sons. For on the day our father blessed him, he was made the greater, and I the lesser. Yet I swear to you that I will love him and not seek his harm all the days of my life. Then she called Jacob before Esau and charged him likewise. And Jacob said, I will do your will, my mother. No evil shall come from me or my sons against Esau, but only love. That night they ate and drank together, she and her sons. And in that night Rebekah died, being 3 jubilees, in 1 week and 1 year in age. And her sons Esau and Jacob buried her in the cave of Machpelah, near Sarah their father's mother. Isaac's last words and admonitions, his death, the death of Leah. In the 6th year of that week, Isaac called for his 2 sons Esau and Jacob, and they came to him. He said to them, My sons, I am going the way of my fathers, to the eternal house where they abide. Bury me near Abraham, my father in the double cave field of Ephron the Hittite, the place Abraham purchased for a sepulchre. There is the tomb I prepared for myself. There buried me. This I command you, walk in righteousness and uprightness upon the earth, that the Lord may bring upon you all that he promised to Abraham and to his seed. Love one another as a man loves his own soul. Let each seek the good of his brother, acting together on the earth as one, loving one another as your own lives. Concerning idols, I charge you, reject them, hate them, love them not. They are full of deceit for those who worship them. Remember the Lord God of Abraham, your father, how I too served him in joy and righteousness, that he might multiply you and make your seed as the stars of heaven, and establish you on the earth as a planting of righteousness, which shall never be rooted out through all generations forever. Now therefore I make you swear by the greatest and most glorious name, the mighty one who created heaven and earth and all that is in them, that you will fear him and worship him, and that each of you will love his brother with affection and righteousness, desiring no evil against him forever. So shall you prosper in all your deeds and not be destroyed. But if one of you devises evil against his brother, know this: from that time forth he shall fall into his brother's hand, and be rooted out from the land of the living, his seed destroyed beneath heaven. On the day of wrath and burning fire, even as Sodom was consumed, so shall his land and his city be consumed. His name shall be blotted from the book of life, and written in the book appointed for destruction. He shall go into eternal curse, his condemnation renewed forever in wrath, torment, and plague. So Isaac charged them. And that day he divided all his possessions between them, giving the larger portion to the firstborn, the tower, the well, and all that Abraham possessed at Beersheba. But Esau said, I have already sold my birthright to Jacob. Let it be his. I have no word to say concerning it, for it is his. Isaac rejoiced and said, May blessing rest upon you and your seed this day, for you have given me rest, and I am not grieved concerning the birthright. May the Most High bless the man who does righteousness, he and his seed forever. Then he finished commanding them and blessed them, and they ate and drank together before him in joy, for there was peace between them. That night Isaac lay down upon his bed with gladness, and he slept the eternal sleep. He died at 180 years of age, having fulfilled 25 weeks and 5 years. His two sons, Esau and Jacob, buried him in the cave of Machpelah. After this, Esau went to dwell in the mountains of Seir, in the land of Edom. But Jacob remained in the mountains of Hebron, in the tower of Abraham, the land of his father's sojourning, and he worshipped the Lord with all his heart, keeping his commandments. In the 4th year of the 2nd week of the 45th Jubilee, Leah, his wife, died, and Jacob buried her in the double grave near Rebekah, his mother, to the left of Sarah's grave. All her sons, and Jacob's sons together, came to mourn with him and comfort him in his grief. For Jacob loved her exceedingly, after Rachel her sister had died. For Leah was perfect and upright in all her ways. She honored Jacob, and never in her life did he hear a harsh word from her lips, for she was gentle, peaceable, and faithful. Jacob remembered all her deeds which she had done during her life, and he wept bitterly for her, for he loved her with all his heart and with all his soul. Esau and his sons waged war with Jacob. On the day that Isaac, the father of Jacob and Esau, died, the sons of Esau heard that Isaac had given the portion of the elder to Jacob, though Esau was the firstborn. And they were very angry. They strove with their father, saying, Why has your father given Jacob the portion of the elder, and passed you over, though you are the elder, and he the younger? Esau answered them, Because I sold my birthright to Jacob for a small mess of lentils. And on the day my father sent me to hunt for him, that he might eat and bless me, Jacob came with guile, bringing food and drink, and my father blessed him, placing me beneath his hand. Now our father has made us swear, both I and Jacob, that we should not devise evil one against another, but live in love and peace together, and not corrupt our ways. But his sons said, We will not hearken to you to make peace with him. Our strength is greater than his, and we are more in number. We shall rise against him and slay him and destroy both him and his sons. If you will not go with us, we shall hurt you also. Therefore let us send to Aram, to Philistia, to Moab, and to Ammon. Choose for ourselves mighty men of war, eager for battle, that we may destroy him before he grows too strong. Esau said, do not go against him, lest you fall before him. But they answered, this is how you have been all your life, bowing your neck beneath his yoke. We will not hearken. And they sent to Aram, to Adoram, the friend of their father, and hired 1,000 chosen fighting men. And from Moab and Ammon came 1,000 more, and from Philistia another 1,000, and from Edom and the Horites 1,000, and from the Kittim a band of mighty warriors. In all 4,000 armed men came. Then they said to their father, go before us, and lead us, else we shall slay you. And Esau was filled with wrath at his sons, for they compelled him. Yet afterward the old hatred in his heart revived, and he remembered not the oath he had sworn to his father and to his mother, that he would never devise evil against Jacob. Jacob knew not that they came against him in battle, for he was mourning Leah his wife. But the men of Hebron sent to warn him, saying, behold, your brother comes against you with 4,000 men girt with the sword-bearing shields and weapons. For the people of Hebron loved Jacob more than Esau, because Jacob was merciful and generous. At first Jacob would not believe. But when Esau drew near, Jacob shut the gates of the tower, and standing upon the battlements, he called to Esau, noble indeed is the comfort you bring to me in the sorrow of my wife's death. Is this the oath you swore to our father, and again to our mother, before they died? Behold, you have broken it, and the very day you swore it, condemnation fell upon you. But Esau answered, neither men nor beasts keep oaths forever. Every day they devise evil against one another, seeking how they may slay their foes. You hate me and my sons forever, and there is no brotherhood with you. Hear my word. If the boar can change its skin and make its bristles soft as wool, or if horns grow upon its head like those of a stag or a sheep, then shall I keep brotherhood with you. If the wolves make peace with the lambs, and do them no harm, then shall my heart be at peace with you. If the lion becomes the friend of the ox, and plows with him under one yoke, then shall I make peace with you. If the raven becomes white as snow, then know that I have loved you, and will be at peace with you. But until that day, you shall be rooted out, you and your sons together, and there shall be no peace for you. When Jacob saw that Esau was set with all his heart to slay him, rushing upon him like a wild boar that will not turn aside, even when pierced with a spear, he spoke to his sons and to his servants, commanding them to go forth and meet Esau and his companions in battle. The war between Jacob and Esau at the Tower of Hebron. And after this, Judah spoke to Jacob his father and said, bend your bow, father, and send forth your arrows. Cast down the adversary and slay the enemy, and may God grant you power. For we shall not slay your brother, for he is of your own flesh, and like unto you. Let this honor be yours alone. Then Jacob bent his bow, and loosed the arrow, and it struck Esau his brother in the right breast, and he fell slain. And again Jacob drew the bow, and shot an arrow that pierced Adoram the Aramean in the left breast, and he too fell back and died. After this, the sons of Jacob went forth, dividing themselves with their servants into 4 companies around the tower. Judah went in front on the south side with Naphtali, Gad, and 50 men, and they slew all who stood before them, leaving none alive. Levi, Dan, and Asher with 50 men went out on the east side and smote the warriors of Moab and Ammon. Reuben, Issachar, and Zebulun with 50 men went out on the north side and slew the fighting men of the Philistines. Simeon, Benjamin, and Enoch, the son of Reuben, with 50 men, went forth on the west side and slew of Edom and of the Horites 400 strong warriors. 600 fled, and with them escaped 4 of the sons of Esau, leaving their father slain upon the hill at Aduram. The sons of Jacob pursued them into the mountains of Seir. And Jacob buried his brother Esau, upon the hill of Aduram, and returned to his house. But his sons pressed hard upon the remnant of Esau's seed in Seir, and they bowed their necks beneath the yoke of Jacob. They sent word to their father, asking whether they should make peace with them or destroy them utterly. Jacob commanded that they should make peace, and they did so, placing upon them the yoke of servitude, so that they paid tribute to Jacob and to his sons continually. And the tribute continued all the days until Jacob went down into Egypt. And even to this day the sons of Edom have not wholly cast off the yoke which the 12 sons of Jacob laid upon them, the kings of Edom. And these are the kings who reigned in the land of Edom before ever a king reigned over the children of Israel. First reigned Balak, the son of Beor, and the name of his city was Dinhabah. And Balak died, and Jobab the son of Zerah of Bozrah reigned in his stead. And Jobab died, and Husham of the land of Teman reigned in his stead. And Husham died, and Hadad the son of Bedad, who smote Midian in the field of Moab, reigned in his stead. And the name of his city was Avith. And Hadad died. Samlah of Masrekah reigned in his stead. And Samlah died, and Saul of Rehoboth by the river reigned in his stead. And Saul died, and Baal-Hanan the son of Achbor reigned in his stead. And Baal-Hanan the son of Achbor died, and Hadad reigned in his stead. And the name of his wife was Mehetabel, the daughter of Matred, the daughter of Mezahab. These are the kings who reigned in the land of Edom. Joseph's service with Potiphar, his purity and imprisonment. And Jacob dwelt in the land of his father's sojournings, in the land of Canaan. These are the generations of Jacob. Joseph was 17 years old when his brothers sold him into Egypt. And Potiphar, a eunuch of Pharaoh, chief of the cooks, bought him from the hand of the Ishmaelites. And the Lord was with Joseph, and all that he set his hand to was prospered. Potiphar saw that the blessing of the Lord was upon his house because of Joseph, and he committed all that he had into his hand. Nothing was withheld from him, for the Lord made all his works to flourish. And Joseph was fair and comely in appearance. And the wife of his master lifted up her eyes toward him, and she loved him, and pressed him daily, saying, "Lie with me." But Joseph remembered the Lord and the words of Abraham, which his father Jacob had taught him, that no man should defile himself with his neighbor's wife, for such a deed is abomination before the Most High, and its punishment is death. And Joseph would not hearken unto her voice. For a whole year she besought him, but he would not consent. At last she caught hold of him, shutting the doors of the house, and sought to force him. But he left his garment in her hands, and broke through the door, and fled from her presence. Then she saw that he would not lie with her, and she bore false witness against him to her husband, saying, "This Hebrew servant whom thou lovest sought to force me." And when I lifted up my voice, he fled, and lo, his garment remained in my hand, and the door was broken. And when Potiphar heard these words, and saw the garment and the door, he was angered, and he cast Joseph into the prison, into the place where the prisoners of the king were bound. But the Lord was with Joseph in the prison, and gave him favor in the sight of the chief of the guards, who committed all things into Joseph's hand, for he saw that God made all that he did to prosper. Joseph interprets the dreams of the chief butler and the chief baker, and Joseph remained there 2 years. And in those days Pharaoh king of Egypt was wroth against his 2 eunuchs, against the chief butler and against the chief baker. And he put them in ward in the house of the chief cook in the prison where Joseph was kept. And the chief of the prison guards appointed Joseph to serve them, and he served before them. And they both dreamed a dream, the chief butler and the chief baker, and they told it to Joseph. And as he interpreted to them, so it befell them. And Pharaoh restored the chief butler to his office, and the chief baker he slew, as Joseph had interpreted to them. But the chief butler forgot Joseph in the prison, although he had informed him what would befall him, and did not remember to inform Pharaoh how Joseph had told him, for he forgot. Pharaoh's dreams and their interpretation, Joseph's elevation and merit. And in those days Pharaoh dreamed 2 dreams in one night concerning a famine which was to be in all the land, and he awoke from his sleep. called all the interpreters of dreams that were in Egypt, and magicians, and told them his two dreams, and they were not able to declare them. Then the chief butler remembered Joseph, and spake of him to the king, and he brought him forth from the prison, and he told his two dreams before him. And he said before Pharaoh that his two dreams were one, and he said unto him, 7 years will come, in which there will be plenty over all the land of Egypt, and after that 7 years of famine, such a famine as hath not been in all the land. And now let Pharaoh appoint overseers in all the land of Egypt, and let them store up food in every city throughout the days of the years of plenty. And there will be food for the 7 years of famine, and the land will not perish through the famine, for it will be very severe. And the Lord gave Joseph favor and mercy in the eyes of Pharaoh. And Pharaoh said unto his servants, We shall not find such a wise and discreet man as this man, for the Spirit of the Lord is with him. And he appointed him the second in all his kingdom, and gave him authority over all Egypt, and caused him to ride in the second chariot of Pharaoh. And he clothed him with byssus garments, and he put a gold chain upon his neck, and a herald proclaimed before him, El Elwa Abiran. And he placed a ring on his hand, and made him ruler over all his house, and magnified him, and said unto him, Only on the throne shall I be greater than thou. And Joseph ruled over all the land of Egypt, and all the princes of Pharaoh, and all his servants, and all who did the king's business, loved him, for he walked in uprightness, for he was without pride and arrogance. And he had no respect of persons, and did not accept gifts, but he judged in uprightness all the people of the land. And the land of Egypt was at peace before Pharaoh because of Joseph. For the Lord was with him, and gave him favor and mercy for all his generations, before all those who knew him, and those who heard concerning him. And Pharaoh's kingdom was well ordered, and there was no Satan and no evil person therein. And the king called Joseph's name Sphantiphens, and gave Joseph to wife the daughter of Potiphar, the daughter of the priest of Heliopolis, the chief cook. And on the day that Joseph stood before Pharaoh, he was 30 years old when he stood before Pharaoh. And in that year Isaac died. And it came to pass, as Joseph had said in the interpretation of his two dreams, according as he had said it, there were 7 years of plenty over all the land of Egypt, and the land of Egypt produced abundantly, one measure producing 1,800 measures. And Joseph gathered food into every city until they were full of corn, until they could no longer count and measure it for its multitude. Judah's incest with Tamar is repentance and forgiveness. And in the 45th Jubilee, in the second week, in the second year, Judah took for his firstborn a wife from the daughters of Aram, named Tamar. But he hated her, and did not lie with her, because his mother was of the daughters of Canaan, and he wished to take him a wife of the kinsfolk of his mother, but Judah his father would not permit him. And this ere the firstborn of Judah was wicked, and the Lord slew him. And Judah said unto Onan his brother, Go in unto thy brother's wife, and perform the duty of a husband's brother unto her, and raise up seed unto thy brother. But Onan knew that the seed would not be his, but his brother's only. And he went into the house of his brother's wife, and spilt the seed on the ground. And he was wicked in the eyes of the Lord, and he slew him. And Judah said unto Tamar, his daughter-in-law, Remain in thy father's house as a widow, till Shelah my son be grown up, and I shall give thee to him to wife. And he grew up, but Bethuel, the wife of Judah, did not permit her son Shelah to marry. And Bethuel, the wife of Judah, died in the 5th year of this week. And in the 6th year, Judah went up to shear his sheep at Timnah. And they told Tamar, Behold, thy father-in-law goeth up to Timnah to shear his sheep. And she put off her widow's clothes, and put on a veil, and adorned herself, and sat in the gate adjoining the way to Timnah. And as Judah was going along, he found her, and thought her to be an harlot. And he said unto her, Let me come in unto thee. And she said unto him, Come in. And he went in. And she said unto him, Give me my hire. And he said unto her, I have nothing in my hand save my ring, that is on my finger, and my necklace, and my staff, which is in my hand? And she said unto him, Give them to me until thou dost send me my hire. And he said unto her, I will send unto thee a kid of the goats. And he gave them to her, and he went in unto her, and she conceived by him. And Judah went unto his sheep, and she went to her father's house. And Judah sent a kid of the goats by the hand of his shepherd, an Adullamite, and he found her not. And he asked the people of the place, saying, Where is the harlot who was here? And they said unto him, There is no harlot here with us. And he returned and informed him, and said unto him that he had not found her. I asked the people of the place, and they said unto me, There is no harlot here. And he said, Let her keep them, lest we become a cause of derision. And when she had completed 3 months, it was manifest that she was with child. And they told Judah, saying, Behold, Tamar, thy daughter-in-law, is with child by whoredom. And Judah went to the house of her father, and said unto her father and her brothers, Bring her forth, and let them burn her, for she hath wrought uncleanness in Israel. And it came to pass, when they brought her forth to burn her, that she sent to her father-in-law the ring and the necklace and the staff, saying, Discern whose are these, for by him am I with child. And Judah acknowledged and said, Tamar is more righteous than I am, and therefore let them burn her not. And for that reason she was not given to Shelah, and he did not again approach her. And after that she bare 2 sons, Perez and Zerah, in the 7th year of the 2nd week. And thereupon the 7 years of fruitfulness were accomplished, of which Joseph spake to Pharaoh. And Judah acknowledged that the deed which he had done was evil, for he had lain with his daughter-in-law, and he esteemed it hateful in his eyes, and he acknowledged that he had transgressed and gone astray. For he had uncovered the skirt of his son, and he began to lament and to supplicate before the Lord because of his transgression. And we told him in a dream that it was forgiven him, because he supplicated earnestly and lamented, and did not again commit it. And he received forgiveness, because he turned from his sin and from his ignorance, for he transgressed greatly before our God. And every one that acteth thus, every one who lieth with his mother-in-law, let them burn him with fire, that he may burn therein, for there is uncleanness and pollution upon them. With fire let them burn them. And do thou command the children of Israel, that there be no uncleanness amongst them. For every one who lieth with his daughter-in-law, or with his mother-in-law, hath wrought uncleanness. With fire let them burn the man who hath lain with her, and likewise the woman. And he will turn away wrath and punishment from Israel. And unto Judah we said that his 2 sons had not lain with her, and for this reason his seed was established for a 2nd generation, and would not be rooted out. For in singleness of eye he had gone, and sought for punishment, namely according to the judgment of Abraham, which he had commanded his sons Judah had sought to burn her with fire. The 2 journeys of the sons of Jacob to Egypt. And in the 1st year of the 3rd week of the 45th Jubilee, the famine began to come into the land, and the rain refused to be given to the earth, for none whatever fell. And the earth grew barren, but in the land of Egypt there was food. For Joseph had gathered the seed of the land in the 7 years of plenty, and had preserved it. And the Egyptians came to Joseph, that he might give them freedom. And he opened the storehouses, where was the grain of the 1st year, and he sold it to the people of the land for gold. Now the famine was very sore in the land of Canaan, and Jacob heard that there was food in Egypt, and he sent his 10 sons that they should procure food for him in Egypt. But Benjamin he did not send, and the 10 sons of Jacob arrived in Egypt among those that went there, and Joseph recognized them, but they did not recognize him. And he spake unto them, and questioned them, and he said unto them, Are ye not spies, and have ye not come to explore the approaches of the land? And he put them to death. And after that he set them free again, and detained Simeon alone, and sent off his 9 brothers. And he filled their sacks with corn, and he put their gold in their sacks, and they did not know. And he commanded them to bring their younger brother, for they had told him their father was living and their younger brother. And they went up from the land of Egypt, and they came to the land of Canaan. And they told their father all that had befallen them, and how the Lord of the country had spoken roughly to them, and had seized Simeon till they should bring Benjamin. And Jacob said, Me have ye bereaved of my children. Joseph is not, and Simeon also is not, and ye will take Benjamin away. On me hath your wickedness come. And he said, My son will not go down with you, lest perchance he fall sick. For their mother gave birth to 2 sons, and one hath perished. This one also ye will take from me. If perchance he took a fever on the road, ye would bring down my old age with sorrow unto death. For he saw that their money had been returned to every man in his sack. And for this reason he feared to send him. And the famine increased, and became sore in the land of Canaan, and in all lands save in the land of Egypt. For many of the children of the Egyptians had stored up their seed for food from the time when they saw Joseph, gathering seed together, and putting it in storehouses, and preserving it for the years of famine. And the people of Egypt fed themselves thereon during the first year of their famine. But when Israel saw that the famine was very sore in the land, and there was no deliverance, he said unto his sons, Go again and procure food for us, that we die not. And they said, We shall not go. Unless our youngest brother go with us, we shall not go. And Israel saw that if he did not send him with them, they should all perish by reason of the famine. And Reuben said, Give him into my hand, and if I do not bring him back to thee, slay my 2 sons instead of his soul. And he said unto him, He will not go with thee. And Judah came near and said, Send him with me, and if I do not bring him back to thee, let me bear the blame before thee all the days of my life. And he sent him with them the 2nd of the next week, on the 1st day of the month. And they came to the land of Egypt with all those who went, and they had presents in their hands, stockday and almonds, and terebinth nuts, and pure wine. And they went and stood before Joseph, and he saw Benjamin, his brother, and he knew him, and said unto them, Is this your youngest brother? And they said unto him, It is he. And he said, The Lord be gracious to thee, my son. And he sent him into his house, and he brought forth Simeon unto them, and he made a feast for them, and they presented to him the gift which they had brought in their hands. And they ate before him, and he gave them all a portion, but the portion of Benjamin was 7 times larger than that of any of theirs. And they ate and drank, and arose, and remained with their asses. And Joseph devised a plan, whereby he might learn their thoughts, as to whether thoughts of peace prevailed amongst them. And he said to the steward who was over his house, Fill all their sacks with food, and return their money unto them, into their vessels. And my cup, the silver cup out of which I drink, put it in the sack of the youngest, and send them away. Joseph finally tests his brethren, and then makes himself known to them. And he did as Joseph had told him, and filled all their sacks for them with food, and put their money in their sacks, and put the cup in Benjamin's sack. And early in the morning they departed, and it came to pass that when they had gone from thence, Joseph said unto the steward of his house, Pursue them, run, and seize them, saying, For good ye have requited me with evil. You have stolen from me the silver cup, out of which my Lord drinks. And bring back to me their youngest brother, and fetch him quickly before I go forth to my seat of judgment. And he ran after them, and said unto them according to these words. And they said unto him, God forbid that thy servants should do this thing, and steal from the house of thy Lord any utensil, and the money also, which we found in our sacks the first time we thy servants brought back from the land of Canaan. How then should we steal any utensil? Behold, here are we and our sacks. Search, and wherever thou findest the cup in the sack of any man amongst us, let him be slain, and we and our asses will serve thy Lord. And he said unto them, Not so the man with whom I find him only shall I take as a servant, and ye will return in peace unto your house. And as he was searching in their vessels, beginning with the eldest and rent their garments and laded their asses and returned to the city and came to the house of Joseph. They all bowed themselves on their faces to the ground before him. And Joseph said unto them, Ye have done evil. And they said, What shall we say, and how shall we defend ourselves? Our Lord hath discovered the transgression of his servants. Behold, we are the servants of our Lord, and our asses also. And Joseph said unto them, I too fear the Lord. As for you, go ye to your homes, and let your brother be my servant, for ye have done evil. Know ye not that a man delighteth in his cup as I with his cup, yet ye have stolen it from me? And Judah said, O my Lord, let thy servant, I pray thee, speak a word in my Lord's ear. 2 brothers did thy servant's mother bear to our father. One went away, and was lost, and hath not been found, and he alone is left of his mother. And thy servant our father loveth him, and his life also is bound up with the life of this lad. And it will come to pass, when we go to thy servant our father, and the lad is not with us, that he will die, and we shall bring down our father with sorrow unto death. Now rather let me thy servant abide instead of the boy, as a bondsman unto my Lord. And let the lad go with his brethren, for I became surety for him at the hand of thy servant our father. And if I do not bring him back, thy servant will bear the blame to our father forever. And Joseph saw that they were all accordant in goodness one with another. And he could not refrain himself, and he told them that he was Joseph. And he conversed with them in the Hebrew tongue, and fell on their neck and wept. But they knew him not, and they began to weep. And he said unto them, Weep not over me, but hasten and bring my father to me. And ye see that it is my mouth that speaketh, and the eyes of my brother Benjamin see. For behold, this is the 2nd year of the famine, and there are still 5 years without harvest or fruit of trees or plowing. Come down quickly, ye and your households, so that ye perish not through the famine, and do not be grieved for your possessions, for the Lord sent me before you to set things in order that many people might live. And tell my father that I am still alive, and ye behold, ye see that the Lord hath made me as a father to Pharaoh, and ruler over his house, and over all the land of Egypt. And tell my father of all my glory, and all the riches and glory that the Lord hath given me. And by the command of the mouth of Pharaoh, he gave them chariots and provisions for the way. He gave them all many-colored raiment and silver. And to their father he sent raiment and silver, and 10 asses, which carried corn, and he sent them away. And they went up, and told their father that Joseph was alive, and was measuring out corn to all the nations of the earth, and that he was ruler over all the land of Egypt. And their father did not believe it, for he was beside himself in his mind. But when he saw the wagons, which Joseph had sent the life of his spirit revived, he said, It is enough for me if Joseph liveth. I will go down and see him before I die. Jacob celebrates the feast of first fruits and journeys to Egypt. List of his descendants. And Israel took his journey from Haran, from his house on the new moon of the 3rd month, and he went on the way of the well of the oath. And he offered a sacrifice to the God of his father Isaac on the 7th of this month. And Jacob remembered the dream that he had seen at Bethel, and he feared to go down into Egypt. And while he was thinking of sending word to Joseph to come to him, and that he would not go down, he remained there 7 days, if perchance he should see a vision as to whether he should remain or go down. And he celebrated the harvest festival of the first fruits with old grain for wheat. In all the land of Canaan there was not a handful of seed, for the famine was over. All the beasts and cattle and birds, and also over man. And on the 16th the Lord appeared unto him, and said unto him, Jacob, Jacob. And he said, Here am I. And he said unto him, I am the God of thy fathers, the God of Abraham and Isaac. Fear not to go down into Egypt, for I will there make of thee a great nation. I shall go down with thee, and I shall bring thee up again, and in this land wilt thou be buried, and Joseph will put his hands upon thy eyes. Fear not, go down into sons rose up, and his sons' sons, and they placed their father and their possessions upon wagons. And Israel rose up from the well of the oath on the 16th of this 3rd month, and he went to the land of Egypt. And Israel sent Judah before him to his son Joseph to examine the land of Goshen. For Joseph had told his brothers that they should come and dwell there, that they might be near him. And this was the goodliest land in the land of Egypt, and near to him for all of them, and also for the cattle. And these are the names of the sons of Jacob, who went into Egypt with Jacob their father: Reuben, the firstborn of Israel. And these are the names of his sons: Enoch, and Palu, and Hezron, and Carmi. Simeon and his sons. And these are the names of his sons: Jemuel, and Jamin, and Ohad, and Jashim, and Zohar, and Shaul, the son of the Zephathite woman. Levi and his sons. And these are the names of his sons: Gershon, Kohath, and Merari. Judah and his sons. And these are the names of his sons: Shelah, and Perez, and Zerah. Issachar and his sons. And these are the names of his sons: Tola, and Phua, and Jason, and Shimron. Zebulun and his sons. And these are the names of his sons: Sered, and Elon, and Jalil. And these are the sons of Jacob and their sons, whom Leah bore to Jacob in Mesopotamia, 6. And their one sister Dinah. And all the souls of the sons of Leah and their sons who went with Jacob their father into Egypt were 29, and Jacob their father being with them, they were 30. And the sons of Zilpah Leah's handmaid, the wife of Jacob, whom she bore unto Jacob, Gad, and Asher, and Asher. And these are the names of their sons who went with him into Egypt, the sons of Gad, Ziphion, and Hagi, and Shuni, and Esbon, and Eri, and Areli, and Rodi. And the sons of Asher, Imnah, and Ishva, and Ishvi, and Beriah, and Sarah, their one sister. All the souls were 14, and all those of Leah were 44. And the sons of Rachel, the wife of Jacob, Joseph, and Benjamin. And there were born to Joseph in Egypt, before his father came into Egypt, those whom Asenath, daughter of Potiphar, priest of Heliopolis, bore unto him, Manasseh and Ephraim. And the sons of Benjamin, Bela, and Becher, and Ashbel, Gera, and Naaman, and Ahio, and Rosh, and Mupim, and Hupim, and Ard. And all the souls of Rachel were 14. And the sons of Bilhah, the handmaid of Rachel, the wife of Jacob, whom she bore to Jacob, were Dan and Naphtali. And these are the names of their sons who went with them into Egypt. The sons of Dan were Hushim, and Samon, and Asudi, and Jakeh, and Salama. And they died the year in which they entered into Egypt, and there was left to Dan Hushim alone. And these are the names of the sons of Naphtali: Jahziel, and Guni, and Jezer, and Shalom, and Ed. And Av, who was born after the years of famine, died in Egypt. And all the souls of Rachel were 26. And all the souls of Jacob, which went into Egypt, were 70 souls. These are his children, and his children's children, in all 70. But 5 died in Egypt before Joseph, and had no children. And in the land of Canaan, 2 sons of Judah died to Er and Onan, and they had no children. And the children of Israel buried those who perished, and they were reckoned among the 70 Gentile nations. Joseph receives Jacob. The land of Egypt is acquired for Pharaoh. Jacob's death and burial. And Israel went into the country of Egypt, into the land of Goshen, on the new moon of the 4th month, in the 2nd year of the 3rd week of the 45th Jubilee. And Joseph went to meet his father Jacob to the land of Goshen, and he fell on his father's neck and wept. And Israel said unto Joseph, Now let me die, since I have seen thee. And now may the Lord God of Israel be blessed, the God of Abraham and the God of Isaac, who hath not withheld his mercy and his grace from his servant Jacob. It is enough for me that I have seen thy face whilst I am yet alive. Yea, true is the vision which I saw at Bethel. Blessed be the Lord my God forever and ever, and blessed be his name. And Joseph and his brothers ate bread before their father, and drank wine. And Jacob rejoiced with exceeding great joy, because he saw Joseph eating with his brothers, and drinking before him. And he blessed the Creator of all things, who who had preserved him and had preserved for him his 12 sons. And Joseph had given to his father and to his brothers as a gift the right of way in the land of Goshen and Ramses and all the region round about, which he ruled over before Pharaoh. And Israel and his sons dwelt in the land of Goshen, the best part of the land of Egypt. And Israel was 130 years old when he came into Egypt. And Joseph nourished his father and his brethren, and also their possessions with bread, as much as sufficed them for the 7 years of the famine. And the land of Egypt suffered by reason of the famine, and Joseph acquired all the land of Egypt for Pharaoh in return for food, and he got possession of the people and their cattle and everything for Pharaoh. And the years of the famine were accomplished, and Joseph gave to the people in the land seed and food, that they might sow the land in the 8th year. For the river had overflowed all the land of Egypt. For in the 7 years of the famine it had not overflowed, and had irrigated only a few places on the banks of the river. But now it overflowed, and the Egyptians sowed the land, and it bore much corn that year. And this was the first year of the 4th week of the 45th Jubilee. And Joseph took of the corn of the harvest, the 5th part for the king, and left 4 parts for them for food. And for seed, and Joseph made it an ordinance for the land of Egypt until this day. And Israel lived in the land of Egypt 17 years, and all the days which he lived were 3 jubilees, 147 years. And he died in the 4th year of the 5th week of the 45th Jubilee. And Israel blessed his sons before he died, and told them everything that would befall them in the land of Egypt. And he made known to them what would come upon them in the last days, and blessed them, and gave to Joseph 2 portions in the land. And he slept with his fathers, and he was buried in the double cave in the land of Canaan, near Abraham his father in the grave, which he dug for himself in the double cave in the land of Hebron. And he gave all his books and the books of his fathers to Levi his son, that he might preserve them and renew them for his children unto this day. The death of Joseph. The bones of Jacob's sons, except Joseph interred at Hebron. The oppression of Israel by Egypt. And it came to pass that after Jacob died, the children of Israel multiplied in the land of Egypt. They became a great nation, and they were of one accord in heart. So that brother loved brother, and every man helped his brother. And they increased abundantly, and multiplied exceedingly through all the days of the life of Joseph. And there was no Satan nor any evil, all the days of the life of Joseph, which he lived after his father Jacob. For all the Egyptians honored the children of Israel all the days of the life of Joseph. And Joseph died being 110 years old. 17 years he lived in the land of Canaan, and 10 years he was a servant, and 3 years in prison, and 80 years he was under the king, ruling all the land of Egypt. And he died, and all his brethren, and all that generation. And he commanded the children of Israel before he died, that they should carry his bones with them, when they went forth from the land of Egypt. And he made them swear regarding his bones. For he knew that the Egyptians would not again bring forth and bury him in the land of Canaan. For Macamaron, king of Canaan, while dwelling in the land of Assyria, fought in the valley with the king of Egypt, and slew him there, and pursued after the Egyptians to the gates of Ermon. But he was not able to enter, for another, a new king, had become king of Egypt, and he was stronger than he, and he returned to the land of Canaan. And the gates of Egypt were closed, and none went out, and none came in. And Joseph died in the 46th Jubilee, in the 6th week, in the 2nd year. And they buried him in the land of Egypt, and his brethren died after him. And the king of Egypt went forth to war with the king of Canaan in the 47th Jubilee, in the 2nd week, in the 2nd year. And the children of Israel brought forth all the bones of the children of Jacob, save the bones of Joseph, and they buried them in the field, in the double cave in the mountain. And most of them returned to Egypt, but a few of them remained in the mountains of Hebron and Amram. Their father remained with them. And the king of Canaan was victorious over the king of Egypt, and he closed the gates of Egypt. And he devised an evil device against the children of Israel to afflict them. And he said unto the people of Egypt, Behold, the people of the children of Israel have increased and multiplied more than we. Come and let us deal wisely with them before they become too many, and let us afflict them with slavery, before war come upon us, and before they too fight against us. Else they will join themselves unto our enemies, and get them up out of our land, for their hearts and faces are towards the land of Canaan. And he set over them taskmasters to afflict them with slavery. And they built strong cities for Pharaoh Pithom and Ramses, and they built all the walls and all the fortifications which had fallen in the cities of Egypt. And they made them serve with rigor, and the more they dealt evilly with them, the more they increased and multiplied. And the people of Egypt abominated the children of Israel. The birth and early years of Moses. And in the 7th week, in the 7th year, in the 47th Jubilee, thy father went forth from the land of Canaan, and thou wast born in the 4th week, in the 6th year thereof, in the 48th Jubilee. This was the time of tribulation of the children of Israel. And Pharaoh, king of Egypt, issued a command regarding them, that they should cast all their male children which were born into the river. And they cast them in for 7 months, until the day that thou wast born. And thy mother hid thee for 3 months, and they told regarding her. And she made an ark for thee, and covered it with pitch and asphalt, and placed it in the flags on the bank of the river. And she placed thee in it 7 days. And thy mother came by night and suckled thee. And by day Miriam thy sister guarded thee from the birds. And in those days Tharmuth, the daughter of Pharaoh, came to bathe in the river. And she heard thy voice crying, and she told her maidens to bring thee forth, and they brought thee unto her. And she took thee out of the ark, and she had compassion on thee. And thy sister said unto her, Shall I go and call unto thee one of the Hebrew women, to nurse and suckle this babe for thee? And she said unto her, Go. And she went and called thy mother Jochebed, and she gave her wages, and she nursed thee. And afterwards, when thou wast grown up, they brought thee unto the daughter of Pharaoh, and thou didst become her son. And Amram thy father taught thee writing. And after thou hadst completed 3 weeks, they brought thee into the royal court. And thou wast 3 weeks of years at court, until the time when thou didst go forth from the royal court, and didst see an Egyptian smiting thy friend, who was of the children of Israel. And thou didst slay him, and hide him in the sand. And on the 2nd day thou didst find 2 of the children of Israel striving together. And thou didst say to him, who was doing the wrong, Why dost thou smite thy brother? And he was angry and indignant, and said, Who made thee a prince and a judge over us? Thinkest thou to kill me as thou killedst the Egyptian yesterday? And thou didst fear and flee on account of these words. From the flight of Moses to the Exodus. And in the 6th year, the 3rd week, of the 49th Jubilee, thou didst depart and dwell in the land of Midian 5 weeks and 1 year. And thou didst return into Egypt in the 2nd week, in the 2nd year, in the 50th Jubilee. And thou thyself knowest what he spake unto thee on Mount Sinai, and what Prince Mastema desired to do with thee, when thou wast returning into Egypt on the way, when thou didst meet him at the lodging place. Did he not with all his power seek to slay thee, and deliver the Egyptians out of thy hand, when he saw that thou wast sent to execute judgment and vengeance on the Egyptians? And I delivered thee out of his hand, and thou didst perform the signs and wonders, which thou wast sent to perform in Egypt, against Pharaoh, and against all his house, and against his servants and his people. And the Lord executed a great vengeance on them, for Israel's sake, and smote them through the place of their enemies' garments, like the strong front, and the mighty horns breaking forth the grass, and their cattle by night, and by hailstones thereby, he destroyed everything that grew for them, and by locusts which devoured the residue which had been left by the hail, and by darkness, and by the death of the firstborn of men and animals. And on all their idols the Lord took vengeance and burned them with fire, and everything was sent through thy hand, that thou shouldst declare these things before they were done. And thou didst speak to the king of Egypt before all his servants and thou mightest execute vengeance on it for Israel. And the Lord did everything for Israel's sake, and according to his covenant, which he had ordained to Abraham, that he would do as they had brought them by force into land. And the prince of Mastema stood up against them, and cast them into the hand of Pharaoh, and he helped the Egyptian sorcerers, and they stood up and wrought before him. The evils indeed we permitted them to work, but the remedies we did not allow to be wrought by their hands. And the Lord smote them with malignant ulcers, and they were not able to stand, for we destroyed them, so that they could not perform a single sign. And notwithstanding all these signs and wonders, the prince of Mastema was not put to shame, because he took courage and cried to the Egyptians to pursue after thee with all the powers of the Egyptians, with their chariots, and with their horses, and with all the hosts of the peoples of Egypt. And I stood between the Egyptians and the Egyptians, and he delivered the stranger out of his hand, and out of the hand of his people. And the Lord brought them through the midst of the sea, as if it were dry land. And all the peoples whom he brought to pursue after Israel, the Lord our God cast them into the midst of the sea, into the depths of the abyss, beneath the children of Israel, even as the people of Egypt had cast their children into the river. He took vengeance on Nineveh, 1,000 strong in Egypt, and would destroy and unsacrificed of the children of thy people which thou hast led into the river. And on the 14th day, and on the 15th, and on the 16th, and on the 17th, and on the 18th, the prince of Mastema was bound and imprisoned on the children